Hello. Hello. Brady, Gumdrop. Hello everyone. Thank you for already liking the stream. It's time. But how are you guys doing? Petrashkin, what's up? How are y'all's today? What is everyone up to? Just Aaron, let me just direct the fan in a way where I won't die from the heat, and also that there will be minimal fan sound. Objection, doing good. Dragon-kun! Ooh, you got your tissues ready for which type of moisture? Just kidding. Tissues for which one? Let me just pin the rules. You're frustrated with Toto down. No! Golden! The cry, the feels, the tears. How are you guys doing? I'm scared. I don't want this to end. But today's the day. Today we're gonna finish this final case and end the whole series. Unless they make a new game. This is the last Ace Attorney stream. You're stuck at just struck. What does that mean? I don't know what that means actually, Brady. 71 EMT. You see, Tri's necktie is nicely tucked in, ready for you to ball. You had to be here for the last episode, yes. Huh? What? I don't understand. But yes, let us begin the Shawnee Shack. It's the Shawnee Shack. The Dragon and the Shaku as well. But let's just continue. I don't even know what you're talking about, Brady. I literally have zero clue about what you're referring to. You got a new phone, so you probably see you with a new account soon. That's alright. You just tell me that. Just make us aware of who you are. So they'll probably explain what happened last week. Don't worry. Let's just get through this first dialogue first, and then we'll, if we need to explain what happened in the case so far, we'll explain. Okay. Maybe I'll just briefly go through what happened last week. Basically, last week we are playing Phoenix. Maya is with us. We met our old friend Larry Butts, who we have not seen literally since the first 3 games. Literally since he was still a pixel sprite. We met him again and he's like, yo Nick, defend this lady because she's hot. And then this lady is this little Miss Ellen over here. And Ellen is a bride to be, was gonna be a bride, but she was she's the suspect for a murder of another person who's a butler. She's a maid. Okay, I'm just trying to get the focus. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Oh, Miss Murder. Okay, that should be fine. Guregu, how you doing, Guregu? Your favorite line from Scary Movie. What's up? Oh man, wedding murders. Yeah. She's our client basically. We'll explain more in detail as the dialogue, the intro to the trial goes by. Time to break out the snacks. Yes, you dropped your burrito. No, your pizza burrito. Good. Oh God. Good morning, Mr. Reed. I don't know. I need to remember how she sounded like. I mean, I know what she sounded like. I just had to figure out how to speak like a human. Good morning, Ellen DeGeneres. No. See, you're still wearing your wedding gown. Why? I don't know. Oh yeah, she says she's time. She also told me that she time traveled. Don't worry about it. Tissue time. And I will continue to wear it until our marriage is saved. Not the pizza burrito. Dude! Ooh! Soren! Hey, Average, how you change your picture? Oh, this is Mr. Squidward. He's supposed to sound like Squidward. Not. She time travels. Oh, Miss Mary, your turning price will be so low. Well, she definitely wants to get low somewhere. You're not into this, but you like to say it's your birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Soren. Oh yeah, his name's Soren because he's the to-be president of a aviator company, which is perfectly tied in with Aviary Attorney, which is the next game that we're playing. I didn't mean for that. Okay, what a coincidence! The last case of Ace Attorney is involved with planes and aviary, and the next game we're playing next week is Aviary Attorney. Is this some magic? Time travel wife, she must have an ocarina. Yeah, it's all hidden under the skirt. Zezus, what's up, Zezus? He's legit called Soren, yep. You only know one Soren and he's a vampire lord. Oh no!
Do you think he came by to see how she's holding up?
Yeah, Soren didn't want to talk to us. What's she doing? Don't reach under the skirt!
Soren, my love! You came all this way to the courthouse just to see me. Oh, Soren! I don't know what to say.
Good luck on your last case. Thank you. You did. Your friend is a great artist that drew that and it came out so well. Nice. Knots. Blueprints. Why was that in there? She's keeping all kinds of things in there. Who? Sorry, Marco are the best vampire. The engine blueprints. I can't find them. Do you know where they are?
Oh, they're in your room. They're shelved from the bottom on the right hand side.
Ellen looks so sad. She's the one being accused, so I'll be sad too. I'll say. She's not your mom. She's supposed to be your wife. Just Ice? What's up, Just Ice? Did he leave? Oh my god. He's leaving already?
Don't tell me he came just to ask about some stupid blueprint. Is he really that cool of a person, or is that just how he comes off, I wonder?
Did she just turn Super Saiyan? Oh, that's a true hair. She do be cooking up an alibi. She looks like she's cooking murder. Which one is it?
Sniffer, what about me, Soren?
Oh, he's back. Ellen. He's back. Oh my god, me and Phoenix are the same person. Dots. Come home soon. Oh, how romantic! They are engaged. I'm lost without. Oh my god! I'm lost without you. Don't do this to me. Not right at the beginning of the stream. Why are you suddenly showing Oh, look at him! He's the struggle. The anime struggle where they cover their eyes and I didn't see the message, Petros, no. Not a single drop of concern for her, just that stupid blueprint. What an awful, he'd be an awful husband. I guess it was all a facade. Be gone, Aaron. Look at this edgy nerd.
Dudes, so a Soren flying.
Later. That's the charm. That's how you charm the ladies.
Looks like showing your vulnerabilities is the fastest way to capturing a woman's heart. You should take notes on this, Nick.
But why would I attract the man? I mean, what? Tommy needs an alibi after what? Oh! need all the things. He's a phony, a big fat phony. He looks like if the Joker got dressed up and dyed his hair. Hey Gato, you watch this while you're drawing? Alright! Have a good time drawing. Hope it's go good. Please let me out of this. I don't swing that way. Oh, that's what you said? Oh. But if they did do it to him, they need alibis. I mean, why make up an alibi when we can just tell the truth? You never heard of this game, Junior? Well, this is Ace Attorney. We've been playing this for over a year on our channel, but today will be the last time we play this game. Not the Joker. Oh, Joker from Persona 5. Oh yeah, I was a bit confused. Anyway, it looks like Soren isn't big on words. Is he big somewhere else or something? I'm just kidding. It's the last time we play this game and we're already so cursed. The truth will set you free! Yeah, plus we already lost every ounce of shame with our cursedness, so might as well just let the whole world know, right? But it's clear he cares about Ellen. Is it? Knowing that, I actually feel kinda relieved. Free the peaches! Free them from YouTube. Oh my god, ew. Girl. Yeah, that's disgusting. Cinch it!
Mr. Wright! I just absolutely can't be found guilty. You hear? Rah!
Yes, the peach! Exclamation peach! And the Mr. Mimes. Don't worry, I'm gonna do everything I can to prove your innocence. You wake up every morning and step aside.
Thank you, Mr. Wright!
You're way too tired today. Oin, get some rest. The trial's about to start, sir. Edgeworth. Oh yeah, we're fighting Edgeworth. So this is like a regular. This is like how it all began, you know, just Phoenix, Maya, and Edgeworth. Oh, what's that? What did he say? Knowing him, he's not gonna yield an inch. So I just got to fight with everything I've got and save Ellen. I'll go through the court record before the first testimony. Oh man, the throwback. Even Larry's here. It's really like the first game, isn't it? Where's Oldback, no? If they make a new game and bring Oldback back, that's like the... All rise! And we have our old friend, the judge! And not a stupid Kurainis judge. This guy is better. Court is now in session for the trial of Ellen Wyatt. Oh, I forgot we changed their costume. So yeah, this is Phoenix's DLC costume in this game. It's a reference to the third game. It's a reference to the third game. If you guys were not here for the third game, one of the villains who dressed up, who like disguised himself as Phoenix, wore this outfit. The last judge felt biased. Yeah, the last judge was so biased and he was so into his too religious on his Kurainis religion. And the whole DC thing, the whole nonsense. Oh my! Hello, your boldness. She's busy framing Spider-Man. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, Edgeworth! Oh my god, I punched the DS. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Seeing so many familiar faces gathered together like this, I feel as though I'm at a grand reunion. It makes me want to go out for dinner and a drink and reminisce with all of you about all the horrible trials we had and everyone that died.
Sounds like a great idea! I was dying for a real burger the whole time I was away.
We could make it a welcome back party for Maya. How about it, Edgeworth? Wanna pay? Dots. I have no intention of cavorting with my enemies. Enemies? Now then, Your Honor, let us start this trial at once. You can't fool me, Edgeworth. I saw your true form. You're secretly a nerd! Yeah, he took off his glasses after we called him a nerd. Why is he not wearing his glasses? Haha, still not one for light-hearted banter, are you, Mr. Edward? Jokes and good humor are beyond worthless in a court of law. We make puns all the time.
Guess we just had to party without him then.
Wear your glasses. Yeah, he got embarrassed. Dots. However, what after the conclusion of this trial, I might consider joining for your little welcome back party. I mean, I love to drink! Red, blue, oh my god, so many games. Are those all your games? Or are you just stating every game that exists in Pokemon? I certainly wouldn't mind an invite at the very least.
He's still as emotionally constipated as ever, I see.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please go on with the details of the case for us. The victim was Dumas Gloomsbury, a servant in the Sprocket household. He was in attendance at the wedding of reception that occurred from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Mr. Gloomsbury apparently felt some animosity toward Ellen Wyatt, and so a bit after the reception ended at 10 p.m. he assaulted Miss Wyatt with the intent to kill her. The defendant fought back and ended up killing Mr. Gloomsbury. In other words, it was justified self-defense, correct? If that's the case, then the defendant might not be criminally responsible. He's right. Worst case scenario, I could go for self-defense to avoid the criminal charge. I wonder how Edgeworth plans to counter that, though. The prosecution's first witness will make my view on the matter clear, Your Honor. Very well. Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Nah. I wish it was Gumshoe. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that bothers me very slightly. I wish it was Gumshoe and not this stupid hoe. I like you, Emma, but I prefer Gumshoe. That will truly be like the old days, not freaking Emma. Have to say Gloomsbury looked like a boss and he was one to give. He looks like he was given one too many Genova cells. You know, Kadach, Los, Yazoo, and Dumas. You know, the four brothers. Please state your name and occupation, witness. Emma Sky, forensic investigator. Yuck! Just kidding. I do miss Gumshoe. Yeah, I don't want Emma.
And just I'd like to say, sir, that being in the same courtroom as you is a great honor.
Oh my gosh, it's a fangirl. Dots. Oh, that's right. You're a fan of Edgeworth's, aren't you, Emma?
We're good friends and all, Mr. Wright. But just this once, I intend to faithfully and fully testify for the prosecution. And I do mean that wholeheartedly. Wow, you suck. I expect no less from you. Yes, sir, I'm gonna do my very best, like no one ever was. Looks like you lost the popularity contest to Mr. Edgeworth, Nick.
Nah, I could care less. Besides, she'll see who's the better lawyer once I win this trial.
Yeah, maybe then you actually care less.
Almost 30 likes. Oh, really? Oh wow, thank you guys for liking the stream. Hey, meows, yo. Now, Detective Scoy, if you please. Alright, I'm gonna scroll through the evidence that we have first, and then she's gonna give us the rundown of the case. It's exclamation kid. So this is my badge. This is Ellen's pendant that she got from Mr. Soren Fly himself, and she said that she wished on this pendant and she time traveled. Ellen's statement. Ellen was attacked by Gloomsbury on the Vista deck. She saw in her dazed state a shadowy figure hit Gloomsbury from the behind, and then she fainted right away, and she didn't get a good look of whoever it was because she's just useless. But you always forget. That's alright. This is the pamphlet. So this is their wedding reception was in like a freaking zeppelin, and this is the diagram of it. So the vista deck, this is where, oops, oh wow, this is where they fought, and like she fainted. They were found, the body was found in this hall, and then there's a cabin and all that all over, you know. Typical day you see a zeppelin. A zeppelin wedding, yeah. This is the vista deck, and there's a pega cow and a pega bull statue, but we found 2 pega bulls in the sweetheart table or whatever. Love is always in the air on the flying chapel, the only wedding venue sure to make your dreams take flight. After the ceremony, out on the vista deck, Sprocket Aviation majestic Pega Moo mascots will light up the happy couple from both sides on the sweetheart table. This is the murder weapon, called the Timekeeper, and it's a clock, and there's some secret behind it or something. And Soren said that the time machine wouldn't activate if Ellen's pendant wasn't attached to the freaking time machine. So who knows what happened? Oh, it's another clock. Oh, reminds me of a different case. A broken lantern, a Pega Bull lantern, and this was where the victim's body was found. And there's a handle. We found a handle, and all that. Gloomsbury's note. Oh, we found this note. Writing is smudged as though written by a right-hand person. Right hand grab Ellen when confronted and push her off the freaking deck. And this is the victim's body. There's some like little petals or paper, and there's a bulb inside, which is the light bulb, and his hand has some blood. The victim's body was found collapsed inside of the Pega Bull lantern. Scattered on his body were flower petals, a note, and broken parts of a lantern. The petals were from the flowers not found in the reception hall. But we will see them somewhere else, because we actually have a photo of where they are. The timekeeper was used to make somebody's time run out. Oh no! And the thinker was used to bob someone's head to make them stop thinking. What's up? What's up, Kenzie? Right hand. It wasn't me, trust me, I'm not sus. Oh! Greg! A fog machine, a device that utilizes dry ice to make some thick vapor. Large amount of dry ice replace. Okay, that's literally what. Okay. This is a photo of Selena Gomez. Just kidding. Selena Sprocket, which is Soren and Flyant's older sister. And it was taken, looks like it's an office. She was to be the head of the Sprocket clan, but she done dead in a car accident at some point. She has a pocket watch on the table. She's holding a feather pen. She has some planes and a telephone that nobody uses these days, and she looks very cute. You only have 2 left hands. Yeah, same. Nothing much, just shiny hunting Hornet. I hope you get the Hornet. She also has a watch. A photo of the reception. Very nice photo. Woo! This is this dude back here. We talked to him yesterday. He is some butler, Soren's butler, whatever. And he's suspiciously beside one of the lanterns or something. And you can see the horns and lanterns and all that. Very nice wedding picture. Larry's drawing. Oh yeah, Larry's in this case, and he said he saw a pterodactyl outside the window. Typical Larry. Last time he saw a ghost. Now he saw a pterodactyl. And this is the picture of the hole, which is at the bottom of the zeppelin, and the flower petals we can clearly see came from this batch of flowers. And this is Ellen. While she's standing here, she's also a maid. I don't know. And there's some bulls and a plane and some more maids. Bam. That's all the stuff we have. Larry needs to relax. Yeah, last time he saw a ghost, he was actually looking upside down, and it was a body being swung across a bridge. Who knows what he's seeing this time? Maybe that's just the feeling of your upset stomach. Maybe you're just hungry. You're able to do the Kamehameha wave with 2 hands. You also can do the Chidori symbols too. With if Sasuke can do it with one hand, we can do it with two left hands. His childhood imaginary friend, probably a drone or something. The murder weapon was a clock called the Timekeeper. The victim was hit with it from behind and he fell over right into the lantern. So he was killed. Okay. The defendant was spotted then, standing in front of the body holding the murder weapon. The victim was struck twice, by the way. Ah, interesting. He was struck twice. We didn't know that. He was struck twice? You've been a bit sick all day. Oh no. That's right. There's no mistake about it. The first blow was to the back of the victim's head. It's hard enough to knock him unconscious, so that must be what Alan saw. Yet despite the fact that he had been immobilized by the first blow, the defendant delivered a second fatal blow to the side of the victim's head. Should have been 3 just to be safe. Which means what exactly? Oh, that... I think that's his way to block the self-defense claim, huh? Excessive force. Hey Nisa, what's up Nisa? Inconsistent? Yeah, I think that's not inconsistency. I think that's just a new fact that Atrof is bringing to the table to get rid of the self-defense strategy. Cause that's excessive force. Cause you're hitting it some more and you did... The only reason you hit someone more than once is to make sure that they, you know. Hence why you're at home and a normal day you be at school. I see. But what's up Nisa? It's going good. This is the last stream for Ace Attorney, so we're doing this final case. I figured it'd go right over your head. Let's put it this way, by striking the victim a second time, the defendant killed her last chance to escape from any criminal wrongdoing. Sure it, but how, Mr. Edgeworth? All you need to know is you need this bloody sword. The defendant may have been fighting back because she was attacked. However, she then went on to deliver a fatal blow to a man who was already fully unconscious.
Nick, is he saying what I think he is?
Don't feel so good. Phoenix, you got the meme wrong. The meme that came out like 3 years after your game came out. I don't feel so good. And thus, Mr. Wright, has justified self-defense been removed from the table. The prosecution intends to prove that the defendant killed the victim with murderous intent. Allow me to blatantly submit the victim's autopsy report. At least it's not an updated one. Oh, I bow. No! So that's why he was acting all smug. Well, more smug than usual.
It's fine, right? It's not like we're gonna please self-defense anyway, right?
Right, but now the judge has a negative impression of Alan. Taunts. Phoenix tried to be a time traveler but failed. He may not get to prosecute much anymore, but he hasn't lost his touch. I was about to say he's always smart. Okay, we got the autopsy report. Let's see what the autopsy report says. Okay, this is what the autopsy report says. Bloomsbury's head shows signs of being hit twice. Okay. September 20, 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. That's the time span. Cause of death: cerebral hemorrhage from a strong blow to the head. One contusion was found on the back of the head and one on the side. Both the blows were caused by the same weapon. So one on the back, one on the side. That's what Tommy says when me and Arka are there. And now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin the proposed examination. Oh Jesus. Alright. So let's just press everything. Usually Emma is like the keys to press everything. The murder weapon was like, hold it! Hold it! Are you completely sure the murder weapon was the timekeeper?
Yes, completely. The shape of the injury on the victim's head matches with that of the timekeeper. It's definitely heavy enough to kill someone with.
But would the defendant been able to pick up and swing something so heavy? Swing on the back of my...
I just tried it myself. I was able to lift it up just fine.
But you're a freaking gorilla. Maybe you're just freakishly strong.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright? I'll have you know that people on the force know me as the dainty forensic investigator.
Sorry, but really you're hardly delicate fowl. Remember when the judge was crazy over the fake balloons girl? Oh yeah, Pepperish Farm remembers. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. Save your antics for after the trial, if you know how. Yup, balloons. Yes, sir. Won't happen again, sir. Sir, oh, is that? That sounded like Gumshoe. Why didn't they bring Gumshoe back?
Huh, moving on.
Victim was hit from behind, fell over right into the... hold it! Okay. The defendant was fighting back against the victim, right? If so, wouldn't she have hit him from the front and not from behind?
The victim must have tried to run when Miss Wyatt started fighting back. That's probably when he got hit from behind.
I see. That's the blow to the back of his head.
The defendant must have looked awfully scary when she was brandishing that clock.
I don't know about that. Regardless of how scary Ellen looked, the victim was definitely hit from behind.
May I go on?
Yeah, sure. Defender was spotted there, standing for another. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hey, mine, couldn't miss this. And GB Iro, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream, guys. We are in trial now. But how you all doing? What you up to? But that's only because she panicked when she found the body that she tried to use the timekeeper to go back in time. Is that it? Mr. Wright, do you have any idea how absurd you sound? We've investigated ghosts before, Israel. But Miss Wyatt really believes she could travel back in that time with that clock. You really should come up with a more credible story, you know. Yes, I agree. Me three, but it's all I gotta go.
Anyway, under the circumstances, the only conclusion we can draw is that the defendant killed the victim.
The victim was right there. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Oh my god. Hold it!
Hold it!
Hold it! Why isn't this working? Hold it. Oh my god. You blink Genshin? Nice. Hold it! Maybe you should check Animal Crossing real quick. Sure. Miss Wyatt must have had the chance to escape after she struck the victim the first time. Why would she stick around and hit him with such a heavy object again? Maybe you can multitask? Yeah, sure.
Well, about that,
allow me to explain. Why did she strike him again, indeed? To finish the victim off, of course. This very act clearly shows that she had every intention of killing Mr. Gloomsbury. Oh!
But Miss Wyatt would never do anything like that!
Oh, let us just start! Well, let's see some evidence that disproves my theory.
Are you gonna just stand there and take that from him, Nick?
I mean... I can't refute his claim head on, so I'll have to approach it from a different angle. Well, it looks like we won't be going anywhere until we can refute Edgeworth's claim.
This is so exciting! We haven't taken on Edgeworth in ages!
Yeah.
Okay, Nick. Now go get
him! Golden. No need to rush me, Maya. Oh my god. Okay, let's see what we have. We had to contradict some statements, man. The murder weapon was called the timekeeper. Got it. The victim was hit from behind. He fell over right into the lantern. This statement is weird because what? Huh? Because like what? You dropped a piece like no. The defendant was spotted standing in front of the body. Right into the lantern. Many would be willing to take edge from The victim was hit from behind and he fell over right into the lantern. And the body is facing up. So maybe that's the inconsistency. If he was hit from the back, badonk, and he fell into the lantern, his face would face plant on into that metal bar, right? And not, he wouldn't spin around, do a 360 and then do a 180 and then like lay down like he's a beautiful lady lying on a mattress. So I think that might be it. So I'ma try that. I'ma save though. Because he was hit from behind into the lantern. He would be facing down and not up. And let me see if let me look at that picture again. There's also petals on top of him. So if there's petals on top of him, the petals had to be there after while he was in the thing. But if in their scenario, it wouldn't work. So I'm gonna present the picture. Objection! Objection! The lantern would have caused a second hit. It could be. So there's two scenarios. Edgeworth's scenario is that she pop into the guy's head and he was like, oh shit, and he smacked into the lantern. That's how the lantern broke and he's like there. But Ellen's scenario, the story that Ellen gave us is that she was just cleaning up the place because she's a maid and she was pushing the lantern, but the lantern fell over and then that's when the lantern broke and showed where the body was already in the lantern. So Edgeworth's scenario is that he got smacked into the lantern, but Ellen's scenario is that he was already inside the lantern. And him already being in the lantern makes more sense because there's petals on top of him and the petals didn't come from the room that the body was found. We have a picture that shows that the petals came from the hole, which is at the basement, basically. Somebody tuxedo masked this whole boy. Detective Sky, I'm afraid I have to apologize in advance. For what? For embarrassing you in front of your idol. What do you mean? If you take a look at this photo with the crime scene, you'll see that the victim is lying on his back. But if the victim was hit from behind as you claim, then he should have fallen over into the lantern face down. Ah! It's not enough to simply take someone's side, Detective Sky, even if it's Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh. Nah, that does appear to be a flaw in Detective Sky's testimony. Mr. Wright! If you think I'm going to just back right down, you're sadly mistaken. Emma's unusually fired up today.
Don't forget, she's in front of her hero, Nick.
Why is Edgeworth your hero? I'm the one that saved you, Emma. Jesus Christ. Well, I thought she can't play size, and we were the one that saved her. Remember your sister, Emma? Your sister used Edgeworth's car to hide a body.
If the Steel Samurai were to come watch this trial, I want to do my absolute best too. Listen, Mr. Wright. It's entirely possible that the defendant moved the victim's body after he fell over.
Ungrateful. Should have let her take the fall. Yeah, should have accused you of the crime. Oh my god. Maybe he gave her the ELC before. Just checking if what. Okay, she's 20. She's 27. Oh Jesus. That's true. She is 1 year younger than Maya. When oh my god, we met her when she was a baby too. We met her when we met you when you were 15, Emma.
In that case, there wouldn't be any contradiction, right?
Indeed, that was an excellent counter-argument, detective.
You can count on me, sir! So, what do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
I didn't remember what you said. Is it possible that the victim's body was moved after he fell into the lantern? No, because there's petals on top of him. We've had situations like that before, detective. Do better. Sorry, detective. There's no way the victim's body was moved after his death.
Oh, really? And what makes you so sure?
One look at this here and it should become obvious. Look at them legs. Point at his thighs, I mean. No! I'm pointing at the petals. Maybe it's his hand. Or is his hand because he came from inside the lantern? Okay. Maybe that's what they want. The light bulb should be broken. It might be the light bulb. I'm thinking it's the hand because we also found a wheel on the floor somewhere that had blood, and it looks like there's blood on his hand. It might be the light bulb. But what shows that the body wasn't moved? Had not been moved. So it might be the hand because the wheel came from inside. And the wheel, so on this lantern there's two wheels. There's one outside. There's a back door. The cow's butt has a door, and the outside wheel is painted red, but they don't paint the inside wheel, so it's still silver. So we found a wheel that had blood on it. So they might want the hand. What do you want, game? I feel like we figured out the answer, but we just it's like the freaking divination seance again. I feel like we have an idea of what the answer is, but we can't pinpoint to exactly what they want. Is there something I'm not seeing? Oh, I see. I think I see what they want. It's because it's not that the petal is on the body, it's that the lantern is on his. You see down here, parts of the lantern are broken off and are on him. So they don't want the petal that's on him. They want the lantern that's on him. I think that's what they want. Freaking A! It's the mirror all over again! So picky! Oh my god. See, we had the right idea. It's because there's things on him that wouldn't be there if he was moved after he fell into the lantern. So we had the right idea. Just broken pieces of the bits of the lantern? Yes, if the body had been moved after that, these fragments would have fallen off of him. But as you can clearly see, they're lying perfectly undisturbed on top of the body. This means that the victim must have been lying face up before the lantern even broke.
You're right! But wait a minute. If that's true, then when was the victim killed? I mean, the lantern was still during the whole reception, right?
Right, which means we just overturned a major assumption about this case. The victim was already dead before the lantern was even broken. Then the body must have been inside the lantern since before the reception started. In other words, the defense asserts that the victim was killed before the wedding reception. What? Oh, what a nice crowd. They don't criticize me for being a lawyer. Like clients. In short, when Miss Wyatt was seen standing in front of the body after the reception, it wasn't the moment that after the murder was committed. It was the moment she happened to discover the body, just as Miss Wyatt claims. The lantern. The butler did it. The butler, Mr. Pierce, pretty sus. If anyone was sus since we saw him, it was him. Whether the act was committed before or after the reception is entirely inconsequential. After all, it was the defendant who prepared the reception hall for the event in question. Therefore, when the murder occurred, changes nothing with regard to her guilt. She could have killed the victim before the reception, as you claimed, and then tried to hide his body in the lantern after the event ended. No! Sorry, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, where would the body have been hidden during the reception in your scenario? That? Even you have to admit, Mr. Edgeworth, this has opened a new possibility. Do explain, Mr. Wright. Well, if Miss Wyatt didn't commit the crime in the reception hall, then that means someone, somewhere, put the victim's body into the lantern. Butler has been suspicious you drew... Hey, you know what? Everybody became thirsty the instant Christoph came on stream, and we all know what happened to him. You got him in the corner now! Oh yeah, I love having Edgeworth in the corner. I surprised that makes sense. A dead body couldn't have put himself in there, you know? Exactly, Your Honor. In other words, if the murder actually occurred before the reception, it opened up the possibility that he was... Okay, these are the options. He was killed somewhere else, the defendant didn't do it, or he was killed some other way. If the murder actually happened before the reception, it opened up the possibility that he was killed somewhere else, the defendant didn't do it, or he was killed some other way. You're just waiting for the twist, because there's always a twist, I know, right? Blossy! How you doing, Blossy? Thank you for the hearts. I think that I think he was killed somewhere else. The petals tell me that he might have been killed in the hole. Because the hole is the only place where the petals exist. So I think he was killed somewhere else. There might be blood in that hole. We didn't get to investigate the hole. So I'ma try he was killed somewhere else. Somewhere else seems legit, yeah. There's petals on him that came from the hole, and there was no... We didn't find any blood. We didn't get to... we investigated the reception hall and there was no blood. But we didn't investigate the hole yet. And the hole is somewhere he would be able to go because it's only for stuff, I think. If the body was hidden inside the lantern, then it's possible that the body was moved along with it from somewhere else. And the hole, in the picture of the hole, the lanterns are there too. Like in the back. You're right! You can run that mouth of yours all you want. But do you have any evidence to support what's coming out of it? My mouth? Oh, Mr. Wright. Of course I do! I think the answer lies in that piece of evidence, and it's something that was left at the crime scene that will point us to where the victim was really killed. Very well, Mr. Wright. In that case, what proves that the lantern and the body were moved from somewhere else? Now we show the picture of the hole, which if you guys see, Ellen is there, which Edgeworth will probably use against us since we have a picture of Ellen in the hole. But the petals are in the hole, and the freaking lanterns are in the hole too. So Ellen's also there, but don't worry about that. What is Phoenix wearing? Something that Guy Fieri wear? So the game has DLC outfits, and this Phoenix's outfit is a reference to one of the previous games. A character used to wear that. Take that! Is it not this? How is it not this picture? This is ridiculous, I say. I call bias. It wasn't convincing enough? What kind of nonsense? Is the judge that stupid here? I must say, we only have 2 health left. Are you for real? How is it not that? How is it not that picture? What proves that the lantern and the body were moved from somewhere else? The guy has chef coat and eagle on it, never been more jealous. What else would prove that it was moved from somewhere else? Do I have to show the photo of the victim? Okay, I'm gonna try a photo of the victim, and then maybe they'll make us point to the petals, and then we have to point to the picture. Y'all are dumb. This is so. Why is this one so picky? Photo of the victim again. This one's kind of picky. Yes. Will the petals be proof? Okay, so and then now we point to the petals. Why couldn't we do it the other way? Just point to the petals right away. There we go, the petals. Flower petals, Mr. Wright. Stupid. Sometimes the game is kind of big. Oh my god, we're zooming into his pants. I mean, these petals are from a kind of flower that were not present in the reception hall, which means they must have gotten into the lantern when it was somewhere else. And just where do you propose this somewhere else to be, Mr. Wright? Game will let you skip steps, yeah, it won't. So picky. See, now we see, and then now we'll take that. 50 years ago. I wish they recovered your health in this game. They don't recover your health, I don't think. They used to recover your health. We will recover when the trial is over. Please take a look at the flowers in this picture of the whole. Notice how the petals of the same shape are the petals in the crime scene photo? Yes, I see. They do look to be from the same kind of flower. I just shake my head. Is that really all you've got? A flower is a flower is a flower. They're all the same. No, they're not. I could hardly call what you presented compelling evidence. There should be things that cause it to heal, yeah. They only heal after every, like, to be continued. Which takes 50 years. I'm afraid I couldn't disagree with you more, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Is that really all you got, guy? I gave a flower to this type of this toy to my lovely wife when we were young. Clearly not a part of this. So I can assure you that this is very meaningful and compelling evidence indeed. The soundness of my judgment in this matter is backed by nothing less than pure love. But your honor, let it go, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear you don't know much about flowers. It's not like you have anyone you actually give it to after all. Oh, stop! You single and 36. And so am I. Phoenix Wright. Oh yeah, judge with a personality. Yes, I love the judge. Judge is the main character. Freaking roasted. Yeah, the judge is the main character because he's in every game. He's even in the Miles Edgeworth game. Phoenix wasn't there. Snap. But maybe you could study up on them just in case the opportunity presents itself. Oh! Oh, his glasses are there. This is from the man who only knows the name of 3 types of flowers. That's hardly relevant to the case at hand. Y'all are both single and alone. At least Phoenix has a daughter. You know. The defense asserts that it's highly probable that the victim was killed in the hole. If the body was then placed in the lantern and moved to the reception hall for some reason. It will completely destroy the prosecution's case.
Then you mean the body was...
Yes, the victim's body was inside the lantern during the entire beautiful wedding reception, while the defendant and her betrothed were celebrating their love. I'm sorry, but who's the guy wearing the fiery costume? What? Chew, chew, chew. Oh no, he's chewing. Your smooth talk might work on his honor, but it won't work on me. What are you talking about now? Take another look at all the evidence and you'll see what I mean. He's gonna point out that Ellen was in the picture. For sure, 100%. Celebrating their love. Oh yeah! That's why they had to, you know, put the fog there. Here comes the twist. I wish you could just tell me already. Dots. Detective Sky, I'm sure you already figured out what I'm talking about, correct?
Of course, sir. Mr. Wright is the only one here who hasn't. Why don't you leave this to me, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, let's see what you can do. Detective Sky, please give your testimony to this court. Oh, it's a testimony. The prosecution's rebut. Hey, Lukman, what's up, Lukman? Do you like the stream, guys? If you can, that'd be really cool. And this also just to let you guys know, this stream might be a long one because I don't know how long the rest of this case is. I'm assuming it's a 2-day case, which is the usual length. So that means there's this trial, an investigation day, and then the final trial. That's what I'm assuming. But it might take a while, longer than usual. Scan! The victim could not have been killed before the reception. The autopsy report states that the estimated time of death was after the reception. And that estimated time of death is correct. There's no way it could be wrong. It's clear Mr. Bloomsbury was killed after the reception, and that completely contradicts your claim. I guess so. Also, I'm gonna pause when they go back to Phoenix for a little bit. Just to look. Tell me you took at least a cursory glance at the autopsy report, Mr. Wright. It appears you've grown rusty since our last outing. Might I suggest you go back and brush up on the basics? Look at this. Look at those pecs! You decided to make the decision to stop doing competitive Pokemon. Oh no! Yeah, you can always take a break, or you can do other things. There's a lot of things to do in Pokemon. Whoa, PG, Phoenix, PG. Sure, though I must say you're as cocky as ever, Mr. Edgeworth. I beg your pardon. What did you say to me? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? Calm down. He said one word. I'm just saying that I'll go back to basics if that's what Mr. Edgeworth wants. The guy gets flossy. Yeah, come on the caps a little, just a little bit, because it's hard to read. Phoenix is heated. Oh no! That's what happens when you show your pecs. Mr. Right language. Phoenix Wright be like, oh why, look man. I'll prove how badly he's underestimating me with some good old-fashioned cross-examination. Dots. Very well, let's see you put your money where your mouth is. Mr. Wright, what's wrong with these people? What is everything they say sounds so strange? You gotta go now, have fun with this case. A farewell to Ace of Tennis Dreams. I'll miss you, yes. Can you feel the love tonight? Alright. Let's see. See, like now I have like 2 health and nothing. Could not have been killed before the reception. Hold it! Hold it! You sound pretty certain. You must have some solid grounds for making that claim, right?
Of course I do. And you're gonna feel silly when I show you what they are. Ready? Feast your eyes on this!
The tiger shirt brings out the beast. Phoenix as the heated Guy Fieri's grill shirt he's wearing. Okay. Her being confident about being correct means it's probably wrong. Hold it! Hold it! Is it possible that the culprit did something to obscure the real time of death?
No, not in this case. There was no show or anything to keep the body from decomposing, and there's no fridge in that airship big enough to fit a body into.
But there's a fog machine! So you already checked into that, I see.
It all comes down to the estimated time of death, doesn't it? Couldn't the killer mess with the victim's time of death by keeping the body on ice?
Maya! Maya got some brains. They had the means to. On grill, where's the chef coat? But he does have style in chef coats. The prosecution is treating the estimated time as an absolute. But is it really?
Take it you don't think it is, huh, Nick? In that case, we're gonna have to find a way to convince them otherwise.
There's gotta be a way somehow. Okay, I'm gonna present the fog machine. I saved. Let me save. Hold on. Let me see what the previous statement is. Okay, let's just see. Let's just hold it. Hold it. Let's not get crazy. I read the autopsy report too, you know.
Then you don't need me to explain it to you, right?
You worked for him at Commonwealth Pub in California, and he was doing drive-ins, diners, and dives. Dives? What does that mean? Underwater delivery. There's always a way.
How? There's no way to kill the victim could have been killed before the reception, I mean.
Detective Sky, I think you've overlooked something big.
I have?
Why don't you take another look at the evidence? Oh, it's a type of bar. Oh.
I already looked at all the evidence quite carefully, I have, you know.
Detective Sky, do not be taken in by his verbal antics. He's simply bluffing as always.
Right, sir.
Okay. There's no way it could be wrong. So do I just present the fog machine, or is that 2 steps too far? Are they gonna be picky about my decision to present the fog machine? Because the fog machine, large amounts of dry ice were placed in the fog machine to produce a thick fog during the reception. I'm gonna just try and present that. Let me save again just in case they think I'm 2 steps ahead. Drive-ins, diners, and dives is a show where Guy Fieri was going around. Oh! I didn't know that was what the show was called. I just know he's Guy Fieri. Objection! Guy Fieri bluffs for a reason. I admit that the estimated time of death does contradict my theory.
Finally! That means your theory is that the victim was killed before the reception.
Is still entirely plausible.
Huh? What makes you think that?
The killer could have falsified the time of death using a certain item in the reception hall. Please take a look at this.
And what is that contraption, Mr. Wright?
It's a fog machine, Your Honor. Used to create a special romantic atmosphere in the hall.
And this machine could have been used to falsify the time of death.
Yes, Your Honor, because the machine uses dry ice to perform its magic.
Dry ice? Oh, yeah, the super cold stuff commonly used to make theoretical fog, right?
I see. So your claim is that this dry ice was used to keep the body cold.
Oh.
Emma, you suck.
In that case, I guess the victim could have been killed before the reception.
Detective sucks. The gumshoe, where's the gumshoe? All the way to school, shut the hell up! Anyway, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you say about this? What do you say about this development? Dots. That the victim was killed in the hole before the wedding reception. The prosecution acknowledges the possibility of this claim. Now we're getting somewhere! The prosecution would also like to thank you, Mr. Wright. Huh? For what? I didn't know a certain piece of evidence fit into this case. But now, thanks to you, I do. What piece of evidence? To get into the hole, one needs a key card, just like this one. Try back down the Guy Fieri's too strong for the fiery shit. And here we have a record of those who entered the hole with such keys. Pierce! Pierce is in there. Dumas, Pierce, and Ellen. The times aren't specified, but these are the last 3 entries on the day of the murder. Pierce! As you can see, the last person to enter that hole that day was the defendant. What? So the one who moved the body out of the hole must have been... That's right. It was none other than the defendant. Okay.
Hey Nick, take a look at this entry record. There are a couple of names here too besides Ellen's.
Hey, you're right. According to the entry record, Mr. Edgeworth, Pierce Nicody had also gone to the hall. Isn't it possible that he could have been the culprit? Sorry, but Mr. Nicody was escorting a few of the guests at the time. Sure, they would be happy to testify. In fact, if you like, think me all you want, all you like, Mr. Wright, but my confidence is rarely misplaced. Oh! Now then, it's probably safe to assume that after killing the victim in the hold, the victim moved his body to the hall in order to dispose of it discreetly. What do you mean by discreetly? The defendant volunteered to take care of the reception's cleanup personally. That means she would have had the chance to dispose of anything in any way she wanted. Not you two. Including taking the lantern off the airship without raising suspicion.
His body moved his body. He's dead on the floor.
I think Dragon Coon sketch, right? Don't tell me you didn't know about Miss Wyatt volunteering for the cleanup duty, Mr. Wright. I remember that. Hey Rainbow, what's a rainbow?
For my last task as a servant of the Sprocket household, I offered Reed to take on the preparation and to clean up of the reception banquet.
I see. Looking into more working.
Move his body, drop it on the floor.
Go! Tommy sus! Look at you, sweating buckets like a rookie. Even after all these years, nevertheless, you all need to stop flirting. Thank you for proving that the only person who could have killed the victim in the hold is Ellen Wyatt. Gah! Great job, Phoenix. Now we're back to square one. A choo. Heh. Perhaps you should ask Miss Sykes for some help in reviewing the defense for dummies.
Way to go, sir! You got Mr. Wright in cold sweat.
I wonder if maybe the promise of seeing that miserable look on his face is what brought me back to court today. It certainly made up for all my stress and woes as chief prosecutor just melt away.
I guess he had a lot of stress build up.
He got something else built up too. I'll give him something to stress over before we're through today. You all need to stop. It was out trying to break gumshoes. Your Honor, the prosecution asks that you render your verdict at this time. Why do the prosecutions always do that? They're like, okay, they're like, okay, judge, wanna give your verdict? Like, come on, like, y'all need to stop. The prosecution always does that. Before that man over there tries to throw the court into chaos with his meaningless bluffs. Oh, I see, Mr. Wright. Are there any last meaningful bluffs you'd like to present to this court? Why does he have to assume it'll be a bluff?
Nick, hurry up and throw a good one out there!
I will! Hey, Katie in the house! It's Katie! How you doing? Well, alright then, let's see. I've got it! How do you know it was Miss Wyatt who used her keycard? After all, if it turns out that somebody else used her card, it would mean that Miss Wyatt didn't do it. Brandon, oh no, finale, yes, it's the not just the finale of this game, it's the finale of this whole game, this whole franchise. Interesting, and are you able to prove this bluff to be true? I assure you I'm not bluffing, Your Honor. Well, now what?
Wait a minute, Nick. I can think of a certain somebody who might have used Ellen's keycard!
You can?
Remember? The one who was sneaking around the hole in spite of not being a family member?
Creator must make 50 more. Hopefully Capcom comes up with something. Doing good, came to see the last Ace Attorney stream. You wish you could watch it all but chat away. That's alright, thank you for dropping by. Oh, that's right. Your Honor! But how are you doing, Brandon? How's your day? What you up to? Your Honor, the defense would like to call a certain witness to the stand. Get in the box. Why y'all assume and bluff everything? I need the testimony of this person who may have entered the hole with Miss Wyatt's card. Take that! That's your witness. Are you saying that numbskull was on the airship? He never breathed a word about that to me. That's not surprising because Mr. Nicody told him to keep quiet about it. But Mr. Butts himself admitted it to me. He claimed to have found a way to sneak into the Flying Chapel's hole to see Miss Wyatt. This photo he took gave to me is proof. Then was it he who moved the lantern with the body inside to the reception hall? You know as well as that with him, anything is possible. If this is the one possibility we should definitely look into. I can't believe this. In what world is he doing mixed up in this? Come on, Edgeworth! Remember what we've always been saying since elementary school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Exactly! Gah! That Larry, he'll pay for this. Well, if you want to extract your payment now, he's right up there in the gallery! Yikes! Finally, seize the witness before he makes a run for it! No! Why does this stuff always happen to me? Sorry, Larry. You brought this on yourself. The boy, he remembers. Let's take a 15-minute recess. I asked that both sides prepare for the next witness testimony during this time. Oh, Larry.
Wow, it's been a while since I had this much fun and excitement.
Are you having fun?
A face-off against Mr. Edgeworth. A harrowing tightrope walk for the defense.
Oh, I'm exhausted already. Boss? Oh, boss! I'm here for moral support. Athena, are you all done practicing Trucy's magic show? Well, to be perfectly honest, I saw her right away. But that's because she was putting my life in danger, I tell you. I see. I think I need to have a one-on-one with her. You're really athletic and fit, Athena, so Trucy probably thinks she can run you ragged. That may be true. Which is why not even Trucy can keep up with me when I run at full speed.
Looks like you spoke too soon, Athena! Never underestimate the resourcefulness of a great magician.
Oh, boss! Ah!
Magical girl Trusty Wright is here on the scene.
No!
Now Athena, it's time to practice human combustion magic. Go on, douse yourself in this gasoline. But don't worry, it's a magic trick after all. It's perfectly safe.
Run away!
Hey you! You're not getting up that easily! Come back here!
Athena, you dingus.
Huh? They're getting along so well, don't they? It reminds me of the good old days. You, me, Pearly, oh, and Detective Gumshoe! Can't forget him!
Where's Gumshoe? Bring him back! I demand Gumshoe return in the next game. Douse yourself in what now? Oh, gasoline. Typical day in Trucy's life. Trucy's nuts. Trucy's awesome. Not today! Not today!
We had all kinds of fun at the crime scenes back then, remember?
It's so sad. It's the last stream and Maya is making us remember the old days. It's like this is the perfect last case, you know. Until the next game, whenever, if they ever. Leaving me to do all the serious investigating as I recall. Cobra Suit Bad Baby's back in session. She did ask you to chill on the on the caps, yeah. Not today, DC. How you doing? Right, thank you.
So Larry's the next witness, right? Can't wait to see what happens.
Sadly, I can already imagine it. Hey, Softy, that's alright. I'm not phased by it at all. You just disable lurk mode. Hey, welcome in, DC and Softy. How y'all doing? Call and now reconvene. Nick! Edgy! The two of you are gonna hang me out to dry, aren't you? No, not the both of us. Just Mr. Wright. She get it when she decides, yeah. I did double check and the only place Marip spawns in White 2 is Flossessi Ranch. So I might hunt it in Soul Silver instead. Cause I ain't doing cause that route has Hoppip too and I kinda want Hoppip. Nick, how could you? I don't really think he did it, of course, but I gotta use whatever leads I can. Reinu! How you doing, Reinu? How's it been? I hope it's been good. I thought you missed the finale. Oh, thank you, Reinu. Hoppip is cute. Yeah, I really wanted Hoppip, but I got a Ekans, which is the thing I wanted the most from that route. So I might hunt in that route again for Marip and Hoppip. Mr. Butts, there's a possibility you moved the lantern that had the dead body in it. So if you want to clear yourself of any suspicion, all you have to do is testify. Hoppip! Dudes! Now then, your testimony, please, witness. It's been a while. Nick is a jerk face. Nick, you big, fat, stinking jerk. What's up, everybody? Congrats on the lip up. Thank you. How can you doubt your best bud? We've known each other since elementary school. Well, get this, pal. Our friendship is over. That's my testimony. What is Phoenix wearing? This typical outfit. He looks normal. Just kidding. Dude kinda sus. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Dots. Don't make us guilt trip. Don't make us guilt. Larry's definitely a character seeing ghosts and pterodactyls. Dots.
Dots.
Dots. Dot. Well, go ahead, Mr. Wright. He's all yours. Why me? You're the one who called him to stand. It's your responsibility. Thanks, old chum. Can't you show me a little respect? Not even just a shred? You might cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Mega sus. You just joined the stream, you see a friendship ending? Shush, Ashwood. I would if there was any testimony to cross-examine. Like your best friend taking turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. It's like the original Maya intro Phoenix. Yeah, exactly. Old Phoenix doesn't want to deal with Larry, waiting for Death to appear. If Death and Larry were in the same room, oh my god, hell no. Did you say chum or hun? Oh, he said chum. Come on, Larry, can't you please give me something real to work with? Don't think I don't know about your tricks. If I say something careless, you're gonna shove some evidence at me with a loud objection and super smug look on your face. Yeah, well, that is my job. Right? And if I get found guilty, how are you gonna take responsibility for what you've done? Why should I take responsibility for just doing my job? You heartless jerk! Don't you have any compassion for me? Can we talk about how his vein is moving on his forehead? Objection! How can you doubt your best friend? Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! I'm sorry, Mr. Butts, but if it wasn't Miss Wyatt who would have entered the hole with that card, then you're the most likely suspect. Nick, are you seriously doubting the innocence of your childhood friend? Surprised Larry isn't wearing what Phoenix is wearing. He's wearing a different kind of suit. Well, technically yes, if it was, but it isn't personal, I assure you. Ooh, a true friend would believe in me no matter what. Can't you see my tears? Don't they mean anything to you? Nick! Nick! You don't really think you can cry your way out of this, do you? Okay, fine! In that case... You can't really play that card in Court Bus. What's the case murder? So the case murder is one of the servants. So in this very rich household of the Sprockets who own an aviary company, one of the servants, Dumas Gloomsbury, is dead. The suspect is Ellen Wyatt, who was to be married to the basically like the president of the company, the to-be president. And we're supposed to save her. And she says she time traveled. He feel nothing but drivers, dine-ins, and dives. We also see those freaking teeth, you shark. Well, get the spell of friendship over. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! He should marry the girl, both cry non-stop and can form at least a lake. You thought it was a wedding between Larry and Ellen? No. And Larry was like, yo, this girl, she ran from her wedding and oh my god, she looked at me and oh, we were gonna get married now. Because she's hot. You mean an ocean? And then Ellen's like, no, Alex Soren! Get out of here, Larry! Larry, listen to me. Shut up! I'm not talking to you anymore. She time travel what? Yeah, that's what she says. I doubt it. But who knows, you know? Soren, yeah, Soren is the fiance and Ellen is the to-be wife of Soren flying. Dudes, this is getting us nowhere. You child, Larry. Come off it, Larry. If you don't quit fooling around and start testifying, Miss Wyatt will be found guilty. For real? If no new information comes out of this cross-examination, then yes, Mr. Butts, for real. His eyes. Not that I would have a problem with that myself. Shut up, Edward! Toots. Larry, just tell us the truth already. Did you or didn't you go into the hole and move a lantern up to the reception hall? People in this game really need to chill. For realsies. Larry be acting more like a baby than your 2-year-old sister. I never moved any bull lantern, I tell you. Thanks for telling me about the bull lantern, dude. Why are people bull lantern? What? Did I say something weird? You told me that you didn't attend the wedding reception. Can you believe they told me only family and relatives could attend? They wouldn't even let me to the reception hall. Yeah, so what? Then that's odd. No one in this courtroom ever mentioned the gender of the lantern that was moved. So how could you know that it was a bull lantern? There's a cow, there's a pegamoo and a pegaboo statue. You didn't actually have to go to the reception to know that. Anyone could tell you there are 2 pegaboos by looking at the Flying Chapel's pamphlet. How'd you know, bro? All I can tell right now is that there's a strong sense of bull in the air. Thanks. PG. Please add the last statement to your testimony, Mr. Butts. Anyone could tell there are 2 pegaboos by looking at the pamphlet. Well, the pamphlet literally says a pega cow and a pegaboo, so the mountain is right. Objection! He legit said the bull lantern. How did he know the gender of the lantern? Gross, bull smell disgusting! I want you to take a look at this, Mr. Butts. Because unfortunately for you, the pamphlet clearly shows a pega cow and a pega pool as an example of the reception diagram of the reception hall. Is some other kind of bull. Huh? But on that day, instead of putting a pega cow and the pega bull on the bride and groom, for the bride and groom, there were 2 male pegaboos on display. Yet somehow you knew there were 2 pegaboos in the reception hall that day. We also found his freaking wallet there. There's only one way you know something like that, Larry. It was you who moved the pegaboo to the reception hall, wasn't it? No. Larry, you didn't. Mr. Boss, did you move the lantern containing the victim's body to the reception hall? That's what it looks like. What? Dots. Go. Hold it. Wait, Nick! You don't think I'm the murderer, do you?
Maybe you and Mr. Gloomsbury were fighting over Miss Wyatt and you ended up killing him.
Maya, not you too! Larry just wanted to get married to Wright. Look, I did sneak into the reception and that's as far as it went. You know me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. You snuck into the reception? Yeah, sure, but some of the sprocket men caught up and locked me up in one of the cabins. It's pretty awful actually, huh? But that's when I made the drawing of the pterodactyl I showed you, Nick. Ixnay on the aerodactyl plate tape. Larry, can't hide it. Larry, we already know. Hey, welcome back, Lukman. A really good game of Among Us. You managed to sneakily catch the imposters and felt like a spy. Oh, nice! How many imposters were there? 2? Just 2? Mr. Wright, not even you can take this fast for that far, would you? Dots. We are talking about Larry. What do I do? Do I accuse Larry of being the true culprit? No, of course not, right? No way. He's no. You like how Larry isn't denying or accepting? He just said, well, "That's what it looks like." He's like, "Yeah." No, of course not. No, you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Butts didn't have a reason to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. He might have an imaginary reason to kill Soren Sprocket, sure, but not Mr. Gloomsbury.
After all, he did steal Mr. Sprocket's bride and try to elope with her.
Just cause I tried to steal somebody's bride doesn't make me a murderer. He's just a dingus, yeah. I believe you, Larry, and I don't think you killed anybody either. You would never do anything like that. It's been probably a few games, but Mr. Butts. Yeah, his name is Larry Butts. He was in the first game. Nick, oh buddy, oh pal! I knew you'd come through for me. Funny that considering your sworn testimony just now that we were through. It does give you cause, Larry. Just chill. Mr. Butts, it's time you tell the hell truth. Understood? If he talks about the pterodactyl, I'm gonna cry. You straight up went looking for your phone, forgot you're watching you right now? It's just like Nate said. I'm the one who moved the lantern. I was poking around the reception hall before the main event and saw a lantern was broken. There was a note on it that said exchange with the one in the hole, Ellen. So I decided to do Ellie a favor. You done that so often? Larry too loud to kill someone. Oh, Steven! Oh, what that double battle brothers raid! Thank you! The Scotty! Thank you for the raid. I think so. Hey, OG rival Ryan, thank you for the double battle brothers raid. Biggers, how's it going? Thank you for the DBB raid. Ben OSD, thank you so much for the DBB raid. Legendary Hero, thank you for the double battle brothers raid. How are you doing? Gas raid. Hey, Scotty! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in. We are playing some Ace Attorney. This is the final Ace Attorney stream ever until the day comes. If a miracle happens and they make a new game, this will be the final stream for Ace Attorney. But thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Mr. Douglas, thank you for the double battle brothers raid. Make sure to sub to both of you. Oh, thank you. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Yeah, we're just doing some Ace Attorney trying to solve a crime, the last crime. So, and for those who are new, we shiny hunt almost every day. And this next Monday we'll be starting a new game for the Monday streams. And we do play Breath of the Wild sometimes too. And yeah, I hope you guys like the stream. Stream it well, nice. But yeah, we do funny voices for the characters. We were streaming. Oh, a Dulong solo run. Ooh! And some art. Oh, that sounds fun. I've never done a solo run before. How far did you get in your solo run? Did you beat it? So you switched the lanterns before the reception, did you? Then that means the victim really was killed before the reception. The end of Ace Attorney, yes, unfortunately. Okay. They updated the lantern. Larry wheeled it from the hall to the reception before the reception began because he saw a note. Who forced you to do the Dugong solo run, Scotty? I shake my very nice head. Bayonetta or Mario Sunshine? I don't have either of those games. I don't know. I thought about playing Mario Odyssey at some point. We do have one series that's already next, which is Ace Attorney Rebirth. It's just Aviary Attorney. So we'll play that. I'll explain more about Aviary Attorney and how those streams will go later. Just started today, we got to gym 2. Oh nice. You said play. Oh no. Remember when we played this game in little pixels, now in 3D, yeah right? It used to be just some pixels. And it still looks good. It would appear that Mr. Butts completely fell for the defendant's scheme. You're pumped to see how it is? Yes, I'll explain more about in detail because I did I don't know anything about the game, but I just looked up to see how long it might take. Scheme? What scheme? This note came from the defendant, exchanged with the one in the hold, Ellen. Memory lane. Mr. Butts moved the lantern with the body in it up to the reception hall because of this note. Thus, he has become a suspect in Mr. Bloomsbury's murder. Gulp! That second lantern did feel pretty heavy. But I never would have thought there was a dead body in it. What was a note like that doing on the lantern in the first place? Larry's face emotional state for most days. Oh no. So those who just joined in, so we are Phoenix and this is our client who is being suspected for murder.
You've got it all wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. I left a note for myself. It was simply a reminder. Because I can be very forgetful.
What a soaring excuse, Miss Wyatt. The prosecution contends that this note shows one facet of the defendant's murderous plan. And you, Mr. Butts, you played right into Miss Wyatt's hands. Ellen's voice is 11 out of 10. Oh, if you guys ever want to watch the Ace Attorney streams, like, so there's been a couple games already, like 6 or 7 games. They are all in their individual playlists according to game, according to episode. So if you guys ever want to rewatch those for whatever reason, you can. There's a lot of memes on our channel came from this game. We had a girl with a toad voice, and Athena, one of the ladies, sounds like Batman. Don't worry. No way, Edgy, I don't believe it. Do you still really believe Miss Wyatt to be the culprit, Mr. Edgeworth? Who is on what side? You're confused. So Ellen is our client. She's the suspect and we're trying to get her not guilty. Larry is just some random witness because he's just there. And then Edgeworth is trying to get her to be guilty. Larry is just a random person who was also involved just by being there. Maya is on our side. Larry's just a nitwit. Yeah, he's just a dumb. He's just dumb. So Larry was from the first trilogy of games. He's just dumb. Him, Phoenix, and the prosecutor Edgeworth were childhood friends. Of course, my stance on the matter remains unchanged. You gotta go for now. Hope you have an amazing day. Thanks for having such an awesome community. Y'all make me very happy. Oh, thank you for the raid, Double Battle Bros. I hope everything goes well for you now. The Scotty! Make sure to subscribe to Scotty as well, guys. He's awesome. He is so talented. With the art and music and all of that. Games, of course. If you think I'm wrong, then prove it with your cross-examination. Gladly! Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, thank you, Dragon King. We are also very cursed for a name on you. Okay. It's just like Nick said, I'm the one who moved the lantern. I was poking around the reception hall in the main event and saw a lantern was broken. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! The lantern you swapped out was the female Pegamoo or Pega cow, correct? Hey, welcome back, Brady. Yeah, I guess. Why did you replace the a female with the male one? Because I was too busy trying not to get caught. I didn't have time to check for little details like that. If you didn't want to get caught, you would have left it there. You could have just left well enough alone, you know. Whatever! Anyway, when I took a look at the broken lantern, I saw there was a note on it. Oh, hold it! Hold it! That note wasn't addressed to you, was it? Well, I guess not, but How could I let my dear sweet Ellie do all the hard physical labor on her own? It's precisely that thought process that constantly gets you into trouble, Larry. Besides, it was my big chance to show her how much I cared about her. So decided to hold it. Nobody saw you the whole time while you were switching lanterns? Nope, didn't get caught. Not that time anyway. Not that time? Yeah, when I tried to sneak into the reception hall the first time, I didn't have as much luck. Those sprocket guys spotted me and nabbed me. Total A-grade dumb of Ash, yeah. All of my words are failing me right now. Pretty exciting, don't you think? Larry, you need help. And then they locked me up in one of the cabins. Duds. Nick, what are you asking about stuff like this for anyway? Shouldn't you be trying to prove Ellie's innocence? Well, is that statement of his important to this case? Sure, yeah. Hey, Luigilon, how you doing? Luigilon? Even Ash is smarter than Larry, that's true. Mr. Butts trying to crash the reception and subsequently getting locked in a cabin. I believe this might be important in facts to the case, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Butts, please add to your testimony. I tried to sneak into the reception hall, but I got caught and locked in the cabin. Oh, how are you doing the Vigilon? So you got locked up, then what happened? I broke out! Then I started looking for Ellie and wandered into the reception hall again. That's when I saw the broken lantern and replaced it. Dots. Even after they caught you and locked you up, you still went to look for Miss Wyatt? But hold on a minute.
What is it, Nick?
Maya, doesn't something seem weird to you? Larry is saying he replaced the lantern after he broke out the cabin.
That's right. Oh, wait. Huh? You're right. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Larry's face. Ed from Ed and Eddie is smarter than Larry. Mr. Wright, have you found an inconsistency in the witness's statement? Yes, I believe so. Mr. Butts moved the lantern after he broke out of the cabin, but that contradicts with this. Wait, let me think about what it's saying. Mr. Butts moved the lantern after he broke out the cabin, but that contradicts with this. Before the reception began. Wait. Huh? What did he say? Lisa, thank you for the heart. Okay, let me look at what Larry said. So you got locked up and broke out, started looking for Ellie into the reception hall again. That's when I saw the broken lantern and replaced it. Even after they caught you, you still went to look and locked you up. You still went to look for Miss Wyatt. Saying he replaced the lantern after he broke out of the cabin, but that doesn't make much sense. Wait, what doesn't make much sense? Am I missing something? Does he mean he tried sneaking in during the reception or something? He was trying to crash the reception, so he's saying that he tried to crash in during the reception. He was locked and then he broke out during the reception. So that would mean that how long was he locked for? How did he get out? I think it's when he got out. He crashed the reception, got locked up, broke out, and then moved the lantern. We don't have the note that says to move the lantern. What contradicts with him moving the lantern after he broke out? Okay, it has to contradict. This statement contradicts something. Let's look. He said he moved it after he broke out. So what the timeline is, he crashed the reception for the first time. They took him, locked him up. He broke out, went to the hole, saw the note, and no, he saw the broken. He went to the reception again. So he was at the reception hall. He got caught. He was locked up in the cabin. He broke out. He went back to the reception hall. He saw the lantern that was broken there. He took the lantern, moved it to the hole, and replaced and took another the lantern with the body to move it back up. And then the reception happened. So that it contradicts with the timeline of the reception. So all this is before the reception happened. Why must you make things so complicated? Hey, what's up, amazing? Okay, let me read through the evidence and see what this statement of Mr. Butts moving the lantern after he broke out of the cabin, what does it contradict with? We have a pendant. Okay, we have the statement that she saw a mysterious third party on the Vista deck and then she fainted. We have a chapel. We have the thing. Okay. With the timekeeper, we have the broken lantern. Larry wheeled it from the hole to the reception before the reception began. I'm a bit unclear if he's saying that he crashed when he says he crashed the reception. Does he mean he crashed during the reception? If so, then that would contradict him wheeling it before the reception. The note that was found in the lantern is just saying send her off from the Vista deck. Okay, then we have the photo of the victim, and then the fog machine, and the photo. We have the photo of the reception taken by a relative. Much is obscured by the thick fog. This is the photo. Okay, we can kind of see the lantern at the back. The horns are facing front. Okay, so it is a Pegaboo in that picture. Thinking makes you hungry. Schmunch time. This a drawing Larry made from inside the cabin. It shows a pterodactyl outside. Is this his drawing? He's a good artist actually. As a freaking pterodactyl. I don't know what a pterodactyl is. Taken a photo of the hole. Ellen can be seen near the center. So this is Larry in the hole taking a picture. His drawing skills though, right? He's an artist. Oops. So you can see there's two different gender lanterns here. So this is before he moved anything. He moved the lantern after he broke out he puts it to shame. Okay, this is the autopsy report. He was hit in the head twice. It has nothing to do with the lantern. The airship record. I'm not exactly sure what they want us to present. Do we present the record? That will show that he used her card? Do we show a bit? Did he break out? Did he when he said he went to the reception hall, was that before the reception started? Or after? Or during the reception itself? No. Dun, 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 dun. Saw suspicious shadowy figure. Okay, the broken lantern. Larry wheeled it from the hall to the reception before the reception began. It might be that. Might be that. Before? I feel like it might be either the lantern or the record. So he's saying he went to the reception hall before? I think it might be the lantern, because if he broke out of the cabin and Larry wheeled it from the hall to the reception before the reception began. We'll just try. I'm not really sure what this. I just don't know if he means he crashed the reception before the reception started or while the reception was happening. Take that! Oh, it's that! Yes, it's the broken lantern, Your Honor. Save! Yeah, I saved. Saving is the best option in this game. Mr. Butts, what you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. What? Why not? Okay, that one took a minute for my brain to try and work. I didn't understand. You swapped the lanterns before the reception, right? When in doubt, save and try again, yeah? Yeah, that's what I said, isn't it? But you also just said that you swapped the lanterns after you got locked up in the cabin for trying to sneak into the reception. In other words, you're saying you swapped the lanterns both before the reception and after the reception took place. That certainly doesn't make any sense, does it? Mr. Bus, did you swap the lanterns before or after the reception? Which was it? Before or after? There's a world of difference between the two. Didn't Miss Wyatt and her time traveling story. So Miss Wyatt, for those who weren't here last week, this is what Miss Wyatt said to us. She said that she time traveled, which is the what? So what her story that she told us was she was getting attacked by the victim. She was like, oh, I wish I could go back to that time. Oh man. Then she fainted and then she woke up and experienced the reception again. She said she got attacked after the reception was over and then she woke up. She thought she time traveled back to the to the reception again. So she experienced 2 receptions. So maybe there were 2 receptions? But why would there be 2 receptions? Well, Mr. Butts, I guess I can't expect you guys like you to understand. In a nutshell, it was both before and after the reception. And Larry also said he experienced the time travel because he says he saw a pterodactyl outside the window. And he drew it out. So I bet, oh no, oh yeah, time travel is gonna come up now. What? I tried to sneak in the first reception and got locked up. That face. The first reception. Oh my god, this is going. Then, through the power of Ellie's pendant, time got rewound and went back to the time before the reception. Plot twist, they both have time travel. It was after that I replaced the lantern. So it was both before the reception and after the reception, get it? Dots. We went back in time to before the reception, so of course the reception would take place more than one time after that, right? That's what I said. That's why what I said makes perfect sense. Dots. Mr. Wright, what in the world is the witness talking about? Has he developed some sort of intellectual ailment I'm not aware of since I saw him last? Y'all both tripping, I'm out. Well, none of us sprockets seem to remember a time skip, but I do, and Ellen remembers it too. I think the power of our love for each other made that miracle happen. Mr. Roy, I'm sorry, but could you please translate this man's gibberish so the rest of us can understand? So now I have to be the one to explain about the whole time travel thing? Go on, Nick, I know you can do it.
Looks like you don't have much choice, Nick.
To heck with it. I can't lose any more of my dignity today anyway. Look at what I'm wearing. Oh my god. Dots. The defendant, Miss Ellen Wyatt, has told the defense the following strange story. Poor Phoenix, right? She said that after the reception ended, she was attacked by Mr. Bloomsbury. She claims that as she was being assaulted, she made a wish upon her pendant. Please take me back to that blissful moment. To the good old days. In doing so, time apparently rewound itself to just before the reception began. Lol, what? It what? Maybe he knocked out when he got caught. Yeah, so yeah, that's why I was thinking too, that the first time he got hit from the back, because her statement, so what she said, when we have that in our court record, that she was getting choked and she saw a shadowy figure come from behind Mr. Gloomswear and pop up and bopped him in the head, and then she fainted, and then the guy fainted also. And she didn't see who the person was. So that was the first time his head got hit. And then at some point while she was unconscious and brought back to her room or something, while she's thinking she's time traveling, the real culprit made sure that the victim was dead and then put him in the lantern, and then all these things. But for some reason 2 receptions happened. This sounds like a big load. Big old load. I know it's hard to believe, but just think about it this way. Through the power of the pendant, both Ellen and Larry Butts experienced time travel. What? What the hell is ridiculous? They double tapped him. Why have 2 receptions? Yeah, see, the thing is that why, even like, if the time travel is not real, why would the whole company have 2 receptions, right? Like, we have to find out why would the wedding have 2 receptions? Your thoughts is, are they just tripping? And also the pterodactyl. Someone is morphing outside or something in the window. What absolute rubbish, Mr. Wright. I've heard my fair share of your nonsense over the years, but this takes the cake. Have you thoroughly lost your mind? It's not my story. But this is simply the conclusion I came to, using that logic ability you love so much in your game. What? The truth of the matter is the future president of Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket, has been researching time machines. So what if a time machine has already been successfully created? What if one of the Sprocket Aviation's top secret inventions? Mechanics burn. A time machine? Yeah, I saw something while we were time traveling. Oh no, Larry, don't. Arga-kun, how you doing, Arga-kun? We just revealed the whole time traveling thing to the court. I saw a pterodactyl flying through the sky. How you doing, Arga-kun? Larry, no, don't. Oh God, Larry, why? I know everyone, including the game characters, just have the same reaction to Larry. Maybe the airship was set to travel through the time for their honeymoon trip. What? A pterodactyl? Here it is. You can't possibly have any evidence to back your ridiculous time travel story. Well, yes. I shake my head at your ridiculousness. As I thought. In any case, I now have the evidence to prove that you're no more intelligent than Larry! Not so fast now, Edgy. I'm not the same old Larry you used to know. Doing alright on call, so we're looking. Oh, that's alright. Oh? Gasp! Edgy Zaddy! You want evidence? I've got your evidence right here! Oh my God, Larry! This is a photo I secretly took of the first reception! What? 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 Larry, I can't believe... Well, anyway, good job! Oh my God, you haven't done a good job proving that, bro. Hey, Dizali! If we compare the photos of the first and the second receptions and find a difference, then we'll be able to prove that the reception was held twice. But do you really have such a difference exist? Yes, Your Honor. I just need some time to find it for you. This is preposterous. Logic is out the window. What? Very well, please show the court the difference then. This is the first photo. Uh-oh. This is the first photo. This is proof positive that the wedding reception was held twice. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys. Look at this photo. Take away everything in this photo. Look at her. She has red flowers. She's holding red flowers. We have the photo, the other photo that she's holding yellow flowers. Oh my god. This is the first reception. This is the second reception. The second reception, we know for sure that the body is there because the bull in the back has horns facing the front. It means that the bull and Mr. Pierce is over there. Oh snap, the wrong flowers. What the hell? Yeah. It could have been more obvious of additions unless you're colorblind. Please direct your attention to Miss Wire's bouquet of flowers. Oh wow, they zoom in. Oh, and they zoomed into Mr. Pierce over here. Hey, Mr. Pierce, anything suspicious, huh? You don't even know anymore. In the photo of one of her in-laws took, the defendant is holding a yellow bouquet. Wow, they look so serious. But in the photo Mr. Butts took, she's holding a red bouquet.
You're right!
That's impossible. What does this mean? It means the defendant really did experience 2 wedding receptions. And she did that when she traveled back through time. What?
Nick! You did it! You proved Alan's time travel story to be true!
Yeah, I can hardly believe it myself. His reaction. It's just as Ellen said, the reception was held twice. Oh, what? Dramatic camera pan. This turns every assumption to be based on this trial upside down. No. You can't believe any of this. I refuse to accept such a ludicrous argument. You know what time it is, blame Sonia time. Make her go save Hyrule, my boy Link needs a break. Yeah, she has a pen and everything, she can do it. Reminded me of the dramatic soap opera camera pan. And the dun, dun, dun. It's pure fiction under the guise of pseudoscience at best. There's simply no such thing as time travel. Well, you could actually, like, he is actually kind of wrong there, because time travel actually exists. Technically. Like in real world science. The master pen. Oh! She's a Hylian. She's the hero. She's blonde and everything. I know it's hard. I think you should add the word to believe, because I know it's hard is a completely different statement. It's called like you can't suspend your belief for 1 nanosecond, Edgewell. Proof that it doesn't exist.
I bet sci-fi movies push all your buttons the wrong way, don't they, Mr. Edgeworth? I can totally picture you yelling, "That never happened," every 5 seconds at the screen.
You're from the future, so you would know.
Maybe you should stay away from the movie dates altogether.
That's neither here nor there. This is real life we're talking about. But the proof is clearly shown in the 2 photographs. That's right, Mr. Edgeworth. Jesus. Fine, I'll entertain your absurd delusion. The hero Hyrule needs, but that doesn't deserve. If only to demolish it before your very eyes. What? Let's start with this then, shall we? There's one thing your time travel theory fails to explain. A choo-choo. And that is the memories of the other guests there. The defendant and Larry remember the reception occurring twice, but no member of the Sprocket family has even mentioned such a thing. That's because time machine is classified technology. I'm not done yet, you bird brain. Aviary returning next week. Oh, bird brain! Aviary returning next week. As I was saying, If the entire family had been sworn to secrecy, then why hadn't they sworn the woman who was marrying into the family to secrecy too? The bird ones. That's a good point. Honestly, all it takes is a little common sense, Mr. Wright. Even still, how do we know that the trip through time did not really occur? They didn't have the pendant in their possession. The pendant of the clock. That clock, the pendant is the thing in the freaking portal in Skyward Sword. Wait, what did he say? It's Guy Fieri. Wait, what did he say? I'm trying to look at the script. How do we know this? There's proof in the photo that it did, and if time travel doesn't exist, well, I'll be a little disappointed back to the days of my youth. You mustn't allow yourself to be taken in by Mr. Wright's whimsical tales, Your Honor. Hey, what's up, NTM? The pendant must be made of the time shift stone. The pendant is the time gear, yeah. Well, how you doing, NTM? How's your day? What you up to? Just playing some Ace Attorney. The last time. On stream. I've read about it in various literature, you see. And they all say that time travel is just not logically feasible.
Maybe your argument just a little too nonsensical, Nick.
Well, in that case, why don't we put common sense to the test? Excuse me. Children eating cereal? Oh, nice. What cereal? I want some cereal now. The wedding reception was held twice. The photos are the proof of that. But it wasn't because of time travel. It's simply because the reception had actually been held twice. Isn't that the most reasonable way to interpret the situation? Would you kind of elaborate, Mr. Wright? If time travel doesn't exist, then there's only one way to make sense of what happened. Somebody must have orchestrated this strange phenomenon. And this somebody, for two different families maybe, I think that the same guests were in the same reception. So these are our options. Somebody must have orchestrated this strange phenomenon, and that somebody is everyone at the reception, Gloomsbury, or the gods. That's literally the options. Everyone at the reception is pretty sus now. Your brain cannot understand what anything is going. No, don't worry. The sense logic is out of the window. Because we're in the realm of time travel now. What if it was a practice one before the real one? It could be. It could be. And you know, Ellen is just that stupid. It could be. But do you think it was? I don't think Gloomsbury. So it's obviously the gods. Just kidding. Let's put the gods in this too. I think it might be everyone too. Everyone makes more sense than it just being Gloomsbury, because Gloomsbury was given instructions, so he wasn't the one that planned any of this. He's just a freaking. He's just a freaking, like, you know, just a chess piece. He's not the one playing the game. I'm gonna pick everyone. I think everyone is pretty sus. If not, why wouldn't everyone else mention it? Ellie and likely Larry were knocked out, right? I think Larry saw. So Larry obviously didn't see a real pterodactyl. He probably saw something looked like a pterodactyl, and because he likes Ellen so much, he probably believes Ellen's time travel story. Ellen fainted. So she probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference between a memory and a dream or a time travel or whatever. Larry's just hella dumb and believes everything that she says. I think she just can't tell the difference between whether it was real. Is this real life or is it just fantasy, you know? He probably saw a bird, probably. we do have to remember this is how dumb Larry was. The last time Larry gave us a drawing, he showed a ghost flying over a bridge, but the reality was his head was upside down and it was a body being swung over a rope under the bridge. That's how dumb Larry is. Saw his delusions in real life. What if all the guests at the reception conspired together to hold the reception twice and keep quiet about it? What? Is this real life? Is this just fantasy? And for what purpose would they conspire to do such a thing? Well, dots. God in a landslide. Freddie Mercury comes out. Sorry, I had to. Who's saying this? A brilliant deduction defense. Who's saying this? You! Yes! What? What's your problem? Oh god, what did he sound like? I can tell you are not a renowned lawyer for nothing. Oh snap, the bro from the photo. We talked to him last week and he was very sus. One thing that I noticed like right away that's very sus about him is that he has a pocket watch, and the picture with the dead sister, with Soren's dead sister, has the same pocket watch. That's the first thing I noticed about this man, other than the fact that he looks very sus. And that we were all drooling over him. He would become the new Zadi. And look at him, look at his like freaking, what is he from Final Fantasy? Is that Dial Alucard? That's pretty sketch. Yeah, that's pretty sketch. He was very focused on his pocket watch. That's why I like it stood out. Look at him. I must say I underestimated you. How so, Mr. Nico D? He looks like Squall. If Squall was a butler with long hair. You have managed to name each event precisely as they happened. Were you the one that planned it, huh, dude? You have revealed it all to the light of day. Imagine Larry seeing a bird. He's like, "Oh my god, it's a dinosaur!" We need to stop drooling over criminals. We always fall for them. Criminals are a lot of us, like, you know, psychopaths and sociopaths are charming. People fall for them because they're charming. He has long hair and Kingdom Hearts. Oh! I don't know, man. Remember the guess. Then that means it was us. We orchestrated the whole thing. Yes, the reception was held twice. You love me some good villains. But not because of time travel. No. We simply held it the second time. Alucard kinda hot, not gonna lie. Alucard could be kinda hot too. I mean, look at him. What? Why? Why would you do such a thing? Dark! Wait, take out a tissue. To make it as though the murder Miss Ellen committed never happened. You made it look even more like it happened, you moron! You did the opposite! Master Soren figured that if Miss Ellen, who'd kill Gloomsbury after the first reception, experienced the reception one more time, she would think it was all a dream. You made it look more obvious. Come on the caps, Blossy! It was he who ordered us to make it happen. You telling the truth? Nothing but the truth? However, only a few, myself included, knew of Miss Ellen's crime. Are you saying that most guests attended 2 receptions without knowing why? Indeed, they needed no reason. Master Soren told it to do it, and do it they did. That is the sprocket way. Then who hid the body in the lantern? We did. But we did not anticipate the petals finding their way in, nor the actions of Mr. Butts. And that's how you intended to cover the whole situation up. There is one thing everyone here has wrong. The real scene of the murder was not the hold. It was the Vista deck. What? The what? I mean, then Miss Wyatt's recollection of the events must be correct. I admit we tried to cover this incident up. But the fact that Miss Ellen killed Bloomsbury is undeniable. The actions of Mr. Buzz could be his own game series. I wish he had his own game. I would take a side game. Capcom. Petrush. There's quite a ton of events. What the hell is wrong with this family? Dots. Oh, you're laughing. The Vista deck, the card that Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just him and Dad. Nicody, it's a clown. You're not just a clown, you're the entire circus. And so it appears we've arrived at the truth at last. No. Please do feel free to travel back in time, Mr. Wright, and attempt to do this trial over again. Go on. Let's not get hasty, Ashraf. Yu-Gi boy. Woohoo! I bet you can't do it. I bet I can't either! Your Honor, we will have to hold a separate trial for the cover-up conspiracy later. But as far as this case goes, I believe we're ready for your ruling. Time travel burn! Just before the defendant lost consciousness during her attack, she says she saw someone strike the victim. It's possible that this third party could be the true culprit. You still want us to believe the defendant's words? Perhaps you've lost more than your touch during your time abroad. This third person nonsense is nothing but rubbish and you know it. But by the same token, how can we trust those who conspired and lied to fool the court of law? For all we know, they might be hiding something. You never know when to quit, do you? I don't know how to quit you. Now, calm down, children. Calm yourselves down. Oh my god. In any case, there isn't enough trustworthy information yet for me to render a verdict. I suggest we continue the trial after both sides have investigated the matter further. Very well, Your Honor. That was close! Mr. Nicody. Finn, bone cracking sound effects. As for you, your cohort's attempt to cover up this crime, your case will be brought to a separate trial following the resolution of the current one. Understood, Your Honor. Well, then, this concludes today's trial. Course adjourned! Okay, bye. I'm gonna eat some dinner right now. Alright. Oh, great. Yes, save the game. Please, give me my health back. Food, good idea. What? So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception? Looks like it. I knew there had to be some kind of trick to it. Wow, 2 wedding receptions? Can you imagine? I wonder how much that must have caused them. I have no idea. It could popcorn loudly. But if you have to ask, if you're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you got the money, it's pretty good way to cover things up, if you ask me. You got that right. I'm sure I would have been completely fooled.
I'm back!
Freaking conspiracies causing problems, right? Rich people! Just kidding. Fetch your share. Hey Maya, all set to go?
Yep! Ready when you are. So, what should we start with?
Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. What Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. But other than that, it seems that what Ellen told us was actually true.
So what really matters now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen said she saw while she was being attacked.
How about no? Please no. So who is this mystery person? That's the $1 million question, I'm afraid. But if you want to clear Ellen's name, Ellen of any suspicion, then figuring out who is the key, I think I'll take toilets for 200 instead, Mr. Wright. Well, at least there were only so many people at the airship that night. We know who the mastermind of this cover-up plot too, so that's good. Yes, sharing is caring. You mean the groom Soren Sprocket? Exactly. He might know something that could help us out. So then, what am I doing here? I'm a very busy man, you know. You kinda hope it's not Soren causing problem. Yeah, I hope it's not him either. Him and Ellen need to find their true calling and be together happy. Mr. Pierce is still sus. Alucard himself. Your long scaly snoot munched the popcorn. You don't share your pizza burritos? Well, all the other people involved are Soren's family members, so I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if I probably shouldn't trust a word that comes out your mouth. Oh man! You make him spicy, they give a real kick. They might be Brad Katie that knows the twist, knowing how the twists in this game are. I have a really tight schedule, but oh heck, what are friends for, right? Okay pal, go ahead, ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came to me for help in the first place, right? Okay, let's talk to him. I want to go over exactly what happened when before I stepped out of this office again. Since you were the one there, Larry, do you think you can help me get it all straight in my head? Fine, if I gotta. Oh wow! Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 PM on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash, right? Patrick's stuff was, I wanna do some cooking. The twists are too real in this game. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. And then they locked me up in a cabin. It was awful, I tell you. Too bad we're not in here to focus on you, Larry. And then the incident occurred after this first reception at around 10 PM. Oh wow. What a nice photo. This is a main character of an anime. Too bad he's dead. Is this Blood Plus? Doesn't he look like he'll fit in Blood Plus? Watch me show up as an NPC Blue Skadoo Weekend 2! Eleanor was attacked in the reception hall by Gloomsbury. Yes, Blood Plus. Just kidding. This is Haji and the freaking girl, I don't remember her name. In a different universe. He forced her out onto the Vista deck and he was about to kill her. He's Silver Haji, right? You freaking love Blood Plus, you're same. Vibe check! Saya! That's the name, Saya and Diva. Oh my god, Diva! Ah! But Ellie fought back and ended up killing old Bloomsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy is claiming anyway. But I know my Ellie didn't do it. The key point is here the mystery person Ellen said she saw strike Bloomsbury just before she passed out. Do you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? Nope, not a soul, because I was locked up in a cabin at the time. But you managed to escape and sneak back into the reception hall. That's when you switched the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hall, right? Did you see anybody then? The English voice actor of Kai is number 1 Conan Kisnes doll. Yeah, I remember that. Kai. Nope, the place is completely deserted. Guess cause Pierce Butler guy has everybody gathered together somewhere. Damek says he must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. So clearly the murder already happened by the time Larry got out. They must have gotten everything ready fast and had the second reception soon after that. Then after the reception, Ellie went to clean up the reception hall. And as luck would have it, that's when she found the body in the lantern I brought up. I tried to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart and this happened. Oh. We still don't know what exactly happened during the actual murder itself. We just had to look into it, along with the identity of the mystery person. So while the murder was taking place, you were locked up in the cabin. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there? In the cabin? Let's see. Well, there was that pterodactyl flying through the sky. That's pretty unusual. Alright. A drawing of a pterodactyl that you saw. What's with all the air quotes? I really did see it, I swear! But Larry, time travel never happened. Which means you couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Oh, are you doubting the eye of a super popular picture book author? No, I'm just sure you saw something else then mistook that for a flying reptile. Nick! You're making me doubt my own eyes! Now I'm not even sure what I saw! Either way, you have no idea what actually happened at the real scene of the murder. That's right! I can say that with every confidence. Oh wow, would you look at the time! Better go, I have a book signing to get to. A book signing? Whose book? Whose do you think? It's mine, of course! The Lord is doing it. Book signing. I bet you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Oh, of course not! They're the ones coming around to beg me! Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go! I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, alright? 10? That's very generous of you. What are you talking about? I'm gonna send you the bill too, of course. Just put it down at the office expenses or something. See ya! Wait, Larry, we don't need... Ah, he's gone! I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, and make sure it's signed. Oh boy, Trucy's not gonna like this office expense.
There goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick?
Oh god. Right, we should really hit the streets now, huh? How about we go see Ellen? Sounds good, boss. I bet I can cheer her up. I thought you were gonna help Trucy with a magic show again today, Tina. Spins knife, I guess. Hey, 4x7! Spins knife, I guess we'll use this last now. Throws knife, hesitate to catch it. You almost caught by the blade! Ah! It was a pterodactyl! How you doing, 457? Welcome in. Weren't you supposed to go meet with her about now? Trucy said she was gonna practice a new trick on you, if I recall. On me? Really? Trucy sure is an important source of income for our agency, you know. You can leave the case to us, so go. Get out of here. But boss! Off you go! Get Out, Athena. Go. No. I don't want to die. No. You better get going too, Maya.
Okay.
Jesus.
My poor Soren! I wonder how he's getting along without me.
Gotta be more careful. Hello, Alan.
Oh, Mr. Wright! What's going to happen with the trail, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, we have to hurry and find this mystery person you saw just before you passed out.
Do you think that person could be the real killer?
It's quite possible, and if we can prove that, then we can clear you of all charges. Actually, would you happen to know where Soren is right now? She's doing cleaning to pay her fee.
He's actually busy with me.
It says Soren's underwear. Please don't tell me that's Soren's. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. You have so many questions about the fan, but you won't say, I have so many questions about this. Please don't tell me that's Soren's.
He's usually busy with meetings all afternoon, but he should be home by evening.
I think I better go have a chat with him later then. Why am I being treated to a view of someone's underwear? Those aren't panties! Those are Soren's! Why do you have Soren's? What?
You suspect my sweet Soren?
Maybe the guards. Oh no! You rather be in Soren's than the guards? Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip. So I thought he might be able to tell us something.
How could you, Mr. Wright? How you can't possibly think my Soren would never kill anyone?
Alright, just go! Shut up! Those are roses! Ah!
No! Not if you're accusing my Soren!
Please, I'm not accusing anybody. Please put the pen and the later down! Alright?
Really?
Cross my heart! So for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? I better be careful not to provoke her. Provoke her? Pretty sure she's threatening me to cook and eat you. Ah! Could you tell me about Soren?
There's nothing to tell. He's squeaky clean.
Oh, I bet she has some I can sense the psyche locks in my face right now. Super Saiyan's gone. Alright, okay. Maybe I should avoid the topic of Soren right now. She powered down. Let's talk about something else then.
Fine, but you won't hear a peep about me about Soren.
Talk about pulling teeth. Could you tell me about Pierce Nicody then?
Pierce? He came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago.
He's only been in a job for a year? I thought he's been in a job for like his life or something.
As the family butler, he's now in charge of everything in the household.
Only a year ago? Did he have some sort of special connection with the family? Let's be honest, Rose's shot in incognito mode don't look like shots at all.
I'm just a maid. I'm not so privy to such things, I'm afraid.
Might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He's the one who really orchestrated the grand time travel for us. He must have been quite a bit of authority in that family. But no matter how good he is at his job, how could anybody gain that much influence in a single year?
I really don't know. I mean, he is an excellent butler. I wouldn't hate his play.
Is it really as simple as that? It's never simple. What made you thought that time travel was just a cover? What you thought was time travel was really just a cover up carried out by your in-laws? Pierce said Soren was the one who ordered the whole thing.
I still can't believe it.
Simply one hell of a ballad. Ah!
Sebastian!
Where is Grell?
Even if the second reception was fake, Soren would never use time travel as something like that. He's very serious about his time machine. Real research and work.
Yes! I heard there's a reason he's researching time machines actually. Something about something he wishes he could change. But isn't the whole idea of traveling back in time itself a little fantastic?
I don't think so. After all, Soren said real time travelers do exist.
Really now? You think he knows someone who actually could travel through time? Is Ellen DeGeneres? Sketch, right?
That's right. I haven't seen it personally, but Soren said as much, so I believe it.
Somebody who actually traveled through time is pretty hard to believe. Thank you, Ellen. You're going
out to do your investigation now, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Please make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay?
I'm afraid I can't promise you that.
Wait! Please, whatever you do, please don't accept my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you.
I'll do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble.
Oh, I couldn't bear it if Soren ever came under suspicion. I'd rather be found guilty myself.
Yikes! Ellen, please! Don't work yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry, do you? Oh my god. God, Jesus. Shut up, Windows Defender.
No, you're right.
And the flood waters recede once more.
So what do we do now, Nick?
Well, Ellen said Soren is usually in meetings until evening, so let's save our house call until then. Why don't we go to the mooring deck and figure out our next move from there? The sparkly me eyes.
Roger, Nick.
So where should we start?
Let's see, are there any places we haven't examined yet? We already investigated the reception hall and the Sprocket Manor.
I know we haven't looked at the Vista deck or the hold yet. I have a feeling. Forgot to give oh no, 37 spanks.
Hey, you're right. We still got plenty of important places to examine, don't we? The Vista deck is the actual scene of the murder, right?
And the lantern with the body was in the store in the hole. I think there's a good chance we find something important clues in these locations.
Do we know how to get to that hole?
Good question. I think I see something. I can't get my eye off it. I see something very suspicious. I can't get my eye off it. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see it? I think it was labeled in the diagram of the airship, of the pamphlet.
There it is.
I can't stop looking at it. I can't stop looking at it. What are we waiting for? Do you guys see what I see? I hope I'm not the only one that sees it. I'm gonna look. I look crazy. If no one else sees it, someone has to see it. Somebody has to see it. Does anyone else see what I see? Forget Maya. Ignore Maya for a second. Nani? Ignore Maya for a second and look at the background. Something looks very familiar. And I think I know why. And I think I know why someone saw what they think they saw. You see a broke bench? Yeah. The bench is broken because there was a strong wind and it was so strong that it blew and broke that thing. Hey Toshiro, you find artwork nice? you know, a blue thing with like broken into pieces totally doesn't look like a certain dinosaur. Oh wait, what were we supposed to do? Go to the hole? I was too distracted by the dinosaur in the back. Distracted. Oh my god, it does! Larry! You're so dumb! This is the hole! It looks like a Twitter bird. Because it's blue. The drawing was blue too. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up operation. We better go over this place with a fine tooth comb. Wow, what a nice carpet.
Hey Nick, weren't we supposed to need a key card to get in here?
You're right. I wonder why it's unlocked. But when you said it, I was like, it's Morphin time. Yeah, I didn't realize. I couldn't stop looking at it. How's it going, Mr. Wright? Oh, your face again. Oh, Emma, what are you doing here?
Just a little independent investigating for my own sake. Gotta keep the mind sharp.
So the door security was turned on for the police investigation. We'd like to investigate the hole ourselves. Would that be alright? Freaking Larry.
Yeah, sure. The police just finished their examination anyway.
Thanks, we just take a quick look around.
Alright. You should know that the floor doubles as a huge lift.
Huh?
You can use that lever way back to raise it up to the vista deck. The police inspected it already and didn't find anything in particular interest, it seems. If you do go up to the vista deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off.
Got it, thanks.
That doubles for you, Maya. Yes, ma'am!
Well, let's get the show on the road. The floor is a lift to the vista deck? Can you move? Emma! Bugging away. Any progress with your investigation?
Nothing conclusive yet, I'm afraid. Almost everybody involved with the cover-up. So it's hard to know what or what to believe.
I know what you mean.
Unless you have some compelling evidence, I'm afraid it's gonna be whatever. What did you say? It's gonna be a tough trial for you.
You're telling me Emma's like Dawn? I don't like her. I mean, I like Emma. I just like I would just wish it was Gumshoe. I'm just being annoying because I miss Gumshoe. And she was biased. Can you move? Move. Random affection time. Oh, thank you for the rainbow hearts. There isn't much time left, so I just got to make do and see what I can turn up. So get out of the way. Move. Move! There we go. Oh wow. Damn effects. So there are 2 male peekaboo lanterns in the reception hall. That must mean that these are 2 female cow lanterns.
Larry got their genders mixed up when he replaced the one in the reception hall, huh? Didn't he see the horns? The difference is pretty glaring if you ask me.
Yet he managed to not notice. That's what makes Larry Larry. And Larry being Larry's wife, seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime. Whoa, trippy. I feel like Gumshoe just better, yeah. DC.
Oh, Mr. Wright? You know that the lantern the victim was found inside of the reception hall? I'm just about to go piece it back together. The police can examine it.
Oh, okay. We'll stop by for a look too once you're done fixing it. Can I fix it myself? I'll fix it. Because the police in this game are whack.
Ooh, look, Nick, an airplane!
I wonder if Soren built that one too.
Hey, why don't we take it for a spin? Just a quick tour around the neighborhood.
And who do you propose is gonna buy that wooden death trap?
Me, of course. Duh, who else? Don't worry, I've seen people fly airplanes on TV plenty of times.
I think I'll pass. I still got my whole life ahead of me. What's that? A wedding bell?
According to the pamphlet, it's used on the vista deck during the ceremonies to bless newlyweds.
Did we get us new evidence just now? Okay, we didn't. Just fly this old school plane real quick, yeah. Just Maya's already professional. She can just, you know, channel a pilot, a dead pilot. I guess they disassemble it and store it away in the hole when it's not being used. Is that the cake? Damn. Oh, it's Lumiere. Looks like there's some fingerprints on this candelabra.
Yeah, I just got done dusting that.
Here's your pilot's license.
I was able to pull a set of left hand prints.
Do you know whose prints they are?
Yes. The prints belong to the victim, Dumas Gloomsbury. Nick! I just figured out something amazing!
You did?
Get this. If the fingerprints on the candelabra was from his left hand, then Mr. Doom and Gloom must have been left-handed! What do you think of that? Do I have the makings of a great detective or what?
Oh yes, your the deductive reasonings are nearly encyclopedic. Am I dusting? Nani? She's also a Atro fangirl. Casually looks up how to fly a plane while 80 feet in the air.
Hey, you're pretty good, Maya. I looked into it myself and sure enough, the victim really was left-handed. Really? I got it right! Awesome!
Good for you, Maya.
Good for you? That's all you gotta say?
You did a great job, Maya. Way to go! Guess what? I can never have too much info.
Now you're talking. Hehe.
She starts punching Phoenix. But come to think of it, this candelabra isn't in the photo Larry took of the hole, is it?
That picture was taken when they were getting ready for the first reception, right? The candelabra must have been brought in there sometime after that then.
Huh. It's still possible it has something to do with the incident though. I better add it to the evidence file just in case. Ow! My ankle.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Wright, you can have this fingerprint powder if you like.
Yes! You're giving this to us?
Sure. I have 4 other sets.
Lumiere, is that you? Lumiere! Thanks! I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it.
Ooh, it's a cake, Nick, a cake!
No BL guest opening. He already opened somewhere else.
It's so big, they wouldn't miss one little piece of, they wouldn't miss one little piece, would they?
If you're that in the mood for a mouthful of styrofoam, sure, knock yourself out.
You mean it's not real? Ah, sure fooled me. I was so ready to have some of that. I'm really craving cake now. Come on, Nick, let's go get some.
Maybe after the trial is over. God! You eat all the time! You're almost 30 and you're still eating 24/7! Wait, are we have 40 likes? Oh my god! Thank you for liking the stream, guys. That would be cool if we could get to 50. That's crazy. On an Ace Attorney stream? That's a lot. That's a lot of likes. Maya says food now. She stares at me. So this is the airship's engine. Is pretty impressive.
And it's all rhythmic, like a heartbeat. It's the literal heart of the flying chapel.
These flowers look like the ones on Bloomsbury. Yeah, that was our clue. That was the clue that we said that. So maybe he was killed in the hole, but then now freaking Pierce Alucard is telling us that the whole thing happened at the Vista deck. So he was in the hole at some point. He had the flowers were there. So all the likes on the stream. Hype, yes, like hype.
Look at all those huge gears spinning around and around and around and around. Oh, I'm starting to get dizzy. Oh my god.
Yeah, me too. Sketchy. Pierce is just sketch 24/7. Ooh, a lever. Yeah, I don't want to touch the lever yet. Don't press the red button. Don't just press buttons. This must be the dishes and glasses they use for the reception. In the hole at some point. Oh! Very fancy. I bet we'd be in big trouble if we broke any of them.
Ooh, I want to see Nick!
You, young lady, need to stay far, far away from them.
Nick! You think I'm gonna break them, don't you?
Yeah, the hole. Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your cause. Press all the buttons. Okay, let's see these flowers.
These are the flowers we saw in Larry's photo.
The petals make them look like little gears. The perfect flower for the Sprocket family, huh?
Maybe they were...
Oh, maybe they were gonna shower the couple with the petals. Hey, Sammy, how you doing, Sammy? How's it going? Make sure to check out Sammy's channel, guys. Good morning.
You mean like, kind of like how people throw rice or confetti?
Yeah, like that. Only these were found at the scene of the murder instead. Okay, is that all? Over here? Okay. Okay, let's go press the lever. Oh look, there's the lever to the lift Emma told us about.
Let's try going up on it. I'll go flip the switch. Here goes. Nothing.
Wait, I'm not even on it yet. There's blood. Oh my god. Oh. Maya, stop the lift. Horror. It's a horror movie. Happy murder for your flowers. Very tired. It's always good to see you full of energy. But thank you. Yeah, when you lift up the lift and you see that, you're definitely gonna have some energy. Oh, that's creepy. Oh Jesus.
Whoops, sorry, got a little carried away.
Never mind that. Move out. Move out. Move out of the way.
Okay.
Is that blood? Did Emma not see this? Blood? Let me see. How did Emma? How the hell do you not check this? What kind of police are you? Could it be Mr. Bloomsbury's blood? Move, Maya.
Well, this lift goes up to the vista deck where the murder took place, so I think that's the most logical conclusion.
She looks hilarious standing in front of blood like that. But I thought the victim was clubbed to death and there wasn't much blood. Something tells me I better take a picture of this. Blood stain that was found on the side of the lift is unknown whose blood is. Emma should be fired! To be honest, Gumshoe probably wouldn't know either. Gumshoe probably wouldn't have seen this. Gumshoe probably wouldn't have known it was a freaking lift. Like, Gumshoe wouldn't even know how to get in this room. He'll be like, oh my god, I want to eat those cows. Like, yo, police are whack! I should ask Emma about it some more later. Maya, can you bring the lift back down now?
You got it. I'll go flip the switch again. There. Done.
I want to find out some more about that blood stain. But for now, I guess we should go up to the vista deck and take a look around the actual crime scene for ourselves.
The view must be great from up there. I bet it'd be awesome.
You mean it would be if it wasn't for the scene of a murder?
Okay, to the vista deck we go. Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick.
I know.
Okay, I'll just flip the switch again and away we go.
Did he get squished or something? No, he didn't. Wow. What a beautiful view.
Wow, look at the gorgeous view.
This is where Ellen was attacked. That wind now is from the freaking... And Mr. Bloomsbury was killed. Yeesh, one wrong step and it's splat on the ground below.
Should we go investigate the stuff that's a little closer to the edge?
Well, I don't see much of anything over there. The police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so maybe we don't need to.
Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you, Nick?
Of course not! Come on, let's go back down and finish checking the hole. No, where are you going? Where are you going? No, I want to investigate. Phoenix, don't be a wuss. Just investigate the freaking deck. Don't you like decks? Oh dang. Oh. What? No. Are we not done investigating yet? I want to investigate more. Okay, let's talk to her about the bird. Or the candelabra. One step closer to the edge, it's about to break! Emma, can we check out this candelabra a bit more?
A little more? What are you... Oops!
What happened?
I almost dropped the candelabra. And the candle slipped out.
It's broken on one side. Phoenix, I want to see the tag. Please be careful with that, it might be important evidence.
Wait a minute.
Now what?
One of the pins that hold the candle is broken.
What?
There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra.
There is? What makes you say that? Show us the dog.
Call it forensic investigators' intuition. We already tested this print for prints earlier, so let's test it with luminol this time.
Knowing Emma, she used every test she has the same at the same time as she could.
Just hang on, this will only take a second.
A Rainbow! How you doing, Rainbow? Rainbow, bo, bo, bo. Yes, you made it in time. We found a lot of blood. It's investigating, trying to find out who was the third person on the deck. Well, Emma, did you find anything? I hope the stream has been super. Yes, it's been quite fun. Take a look at this, Mr. Wright. Oh Jesus! What is all that blood doing on there? So it has his fingerprints and someone else's blood. So he stabbed somebody? Rainbow, yes! Exclamation Rainbow, guys! Make sure to check out Rainbow's channel. Trippy case for sure, yes! Maybe somebody got hurt while they were setting up for the reception. These pins are pretty sharp. But if only one of the pins is broken, that means there was some force involved. Do you think maybe someone got stabbed? But nobody reported anything like that. It's quite a bit of blood. I wonder whose is it. If I can have anything that sheds some light on that, it will probably show it to Emma. First time travel nowadays. Should I present some? Let's present something to her. Let's try presenting the candelabra again. Or the blood. Maybe it's a wild animal. Go! We're in they're in a zeppelin, so they're in the sky. Emma, about this blood stain, doesn't something strike you as odd? What's so odd about the victim's blood? It's not exactly something, just something bothers me. Now that you mention it, I can't say I necessarily disagree with you. Maybe I should talk about this some more with her. Okay. About this bloodstain, what about it? There's something about it that's been bothering me. Oh yeah? What's that? Well, there's a huge bloodstain on the crime scene lift and a huge bloodstain candelabra. Love Phoenix. Now this only a guess, but I'm thinking maybe these two stains are from the same source. I'm thinking these two blood stains are from the same source. I guess that is a possibility. Can we compare the two blood stains? Would that take a lot of time? There's some weird looking bee. Oh, blood. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Don't underestimate the power of science! Can be done in a jiffy. Peanut butter. Must have been lots of stamp. Results are in. That didn't take long now, did it? It seems that the blood from the lift and the candelabra are from the same person. Nice! So somebody got stabbed on that. So he stabbed somebody? So the blood on his hand must have been... I think the blood on his hand is the same blood on the candelabra. The victim was clubbed to death and there wasn't that much blood at all. But if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood... Well, this is just a guess, but what if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed someone with the candelabra pin? I will underestimate it if you didn't see an entire blood stain on the lip. Right? Looks like they were trying to escape. And we found the blood stain by accident too. Looks like they were trying to escape with their bloody fingers slit down the wall. Ooh. That would explain both the huge blood stain on the lift and the blood of the candelabra. Oh my goodness, if that's true, then that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder. Nice! Doesn't it? This just might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. Emma, could you have this blood analyzed? Sure thing. Oh man, if the hand has blood, wouldn't that mean he's left-handed? Yes, he is left-handed. He's left-handed because the fingerprints on the candle are his, from his left hand, and Emma also said that he was left-handed. That was the mirror. That was what Maya said too. But on the note, it was written with the right hand. So yeah, he was instructed by someone. So the note that he has is instructions for him to push Ellen off the deck. So it's someone else. So that means for sure someone else gave him that note, and it's not he didn't write that note for sure. Sketch. I'm looking at you, Pierce. Pierce better be right-handed. If Pierce isn't right-handed, then I don't know what to do. Soren better be left-handed or something. Wait, Soren, we've seen Soren write in a book before. We'll look at Soren later, I'm sure. I hope he's writing with a right hand. I mean left hand. Conspiracy grows. The mystery bloodstain with a candelabra with the victim's prints on it. It just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next stop, the reception hall. It might be worth taking another look around there. The reception hall, the forensics team is investigating right now. Oh, they are?
Well, we don't have time to just sit around, so let's go check out something else.
Good idea. We could go question some people. Especially Soren. I have a few questions for that guy.
Sounds good, Nick.
Off to do some legwork then. Yup. Thought we head off to Soren's house for starters.
He was accompanying the police on their investigation here earlier, but he's probably home by now.
Great, thanks. Later, Emma. Now we're gonna go see Soren. Maybe we can see like his handwriting, if his handwriting matches the note.
I still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is.
Just don't touch anything.
I wasn't going to.
She was definitely going to. I was told I had guessed. Oh no, he's right-handed, isn't he? Okay, you better not be the one that freaking wrote the note. I doubt it. Thank you for seeing us. Sorry, we know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case if you wouldn't mind. Dots. Soren, you're Ellen's lawyer, right? There goes the theory. Yes, that's right. Don't tell me he doesn't remember me. Will Ellen be found guilty? We're doing everything we can to prevent that, so that's why we're here. So will you tell us about what you know? Dots. Soren? Dots. Alright, fine. What was that pause all about? Oh. It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan, isn't that right? What large-scale cover-up?
Don't play dumb with us! You held 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Gloomsbury's murder!
Concern arises. Ellen thought that through the power of Timekeeper you built. Ellen thought that through the power of Timekeeper you built should travel back in time. You right-handed piece of trash. Ah, so that's why there were 2 receptions. He doesn't know? He didn't know. Why are you so dumb? Why didn't you question it? You're the one in charge! That means Pierce was the one in charge. Pierce! Yes. Does he seriously not know why the reception was held twice? Looks like I have to delve deeper. Oh, he's good. Ow! Ow, that's why they held it twice, huh? So the cover-up scheme, that fake trip to time. You're not the one who was behind it all? Pierce Nicody stated in court that you were the one who ordered it to be carried out. Pierce said that? I see. I leave him in charge of everything around me. Oh my god, you brat! You spoiled little... So whatever he decides in essence is my decision too. What kind of BS? You'll never see it coming! So I take it that you didn't know anything about the cover-up. Dots. That's none of your business. I'm gonna show you my business. But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row! And still you claim nothing? I have nothing more to say to you. Please leave. But Soren! The sun makes you guilty by association. Ah! My eyes!
Oh, there's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Go away.
Doesn't get clearer than that, huh? He's looking especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. There's still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. It's worth a try. Let me just show a picture of his dead sister, okay? Be careful, Phineas. He's gonna write your name in the death note. Oh my god, he's light. Ellen is Misa. Hey, can you tell me more about your dead sister, bro? Oh, whoops. Sis. I'm sure your sister would want the truth of the case to be known. How rude. Is intruding on the private lives of others a part of your job as a lawyer? Yes. Oh, I apologize. I guess showing him the picture of his sister wasn't a good idea after all. Oh, fine. Fine, I'll ask you about the time machine. Dots. Why are you showing me that for? He better not know Phineas's full name. Everybody knows. Dots, dots. Mr. Sprocket! Dots. I can't read him at all, not even with an item loaded with sentiments as this. Okay, what about the pendant? Dots. What are you showing me that for? Mr. Sprocket! What is your problem? I'm gonna show him his photo, his wedding photo. Does this bring anything to mind? Here's a poker face. Ah! This guy really doesn't want to talk, does he? What would make him talk? He probably has those Shinigami eyes. Listen, Sasuke! Speak to me, man! Speak to me! Okay. Even the picture of his dead sister didn't get him to speak? What is this? What will make him talk? This guy's stone cold. Which is the evidence that will make him talk? Speak to me, man! Slap him, see how he responds. I wish I could. I'm literally about to slap him in his face. I'm gonna poke your eyes with the pen that you're holding, man. Your glasses are even circles. What a nice target. I have to have the evidence that I'm supposed to show him. Right? Why would they bring me to this scene if I didn't have the evidence? There has to be something. But the dead sister's picture wouldn't tell me anything. I'm gonna show him his dead sister again. Okay, I'll show him the pamphlet. Nothing. Alright, dude. I'm gonna show you your sister again. And then we'll leave and go somewhere else. Cause he didn't wanna talk. His paper urban skills though. Alan's not even here. I have to, so what did I know? I'm just gonna present everything. I had to present something. I thought I presented everything important so far. There's nothing else to talk to him about. Okay, I'm gonna Alan's statement. Nothing. No. Hey, welcome back, Greg. You barely got your lunch. Eat your food. Eat your food. I'm trying to just presenting everything to him now at this point. Something has to start some conversation. This guy just won't talk. Something has to break him. Come on, man. I'm just going one by one to every evidence. Presenting it. I thought it would be the sister. Come on, man. Come on, man. I've literally shown you every piece of evidence. Fine, the candle. There you go. Sorry. Have you seen this before? Dance. Whoa. Hey, your pencil lit. It's getting real. Did you get stabbed? That's. Sorry, what is it? Nothing. You don't look like that and tell me it's nothing, man. Why did this whole demeanor change all of a sudden? Hyper Z? What's up, Hyper Z? Shank him with a candle. He's gotten pale as a ghost too. But how are you doing, Hyper Z? Oh my god! Soren! Nick! Look at his stomach! He's bleeding! What? Somebody help him! Soren's like half dead! Master Son! Get into the hospital quickly now! Oh my god! You think I got shanked, bro? Did Gloomsbury shank him?
Poor Soren. There must be one serious wound.
Oh my god! He wrote his own name in the death! Ah! Oh what? Huh?
What is it, Nick?
Well, when I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. So I was just thinking maybe his injury is...
What's this?
His death note! His notebook. He must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital.
Oh, his notebook, huh? I wonder what's written in it, don't you? Come on, you know we want to take a peek.
Soren's notebook. What to do? I don't want to look in his book. I don't think... What to do? I'm gonna be a good citizen and not look in his private books. I really don't think we should.
But it might have some really important info on it.
Bad influence. She is a bad influence. Uh-oh, he found out writes his own name in the death note. Dude, it's like, you know, when Light was... Okay, yeah, never mind. That's like the last episode. Never mind, forget it. Forget I said anything. What's the term of the last episode? But I don't want to spoil it. That's quite possible, but still... Well, I guess it is for Alan's second day of the day. I feel guilty snooping around in somebody's personal notebook, but maybe we should take a look, see. Oh my god, Maya, bad influence. I was being a model citizen and not looking inside. His book was that mad gossip. One was filled with big words written in tiny letters. I guess he uses this notebook to write down his invention ideas. Isn't that illegal? I mean, technically, the book was already open on the floor. No? Nothing we do is illegal. What? No. Just like what you were about to say. Huh?
What is it? Did you find something?
After March 8th of last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically.
Like how?
Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life, as in every, like, he's putting things I don't want to read.
Maybe he decided to start keeping a diary.
But this is way too little to be an ordinary diary.
Either he's really compulsive, or maybe he's just plain forgetful. Maybe he's just an idiot.
Just a bunch of names. Phoenix Wright. Oh no! So many bathroom breaks. 12:34 p.m. Saturday. I went to the toilet. Is it really as simple as that? I feel like something happened on March 8th and made Soren change.
Why don't you let me take a look at that and I'll tell you?
No, Maya! Maya, hey! Come on, we'll rip it.
Ah! Now look what you did, you dropped it!
Oh my god, Maya, you hoe.
You should let me take a look!
Oh my god, how is this? Maya, don't be a child. You almost...
Oh no, Nick!
It fell into that pool of Soren's blood! Oh no! I can't read a thing on the stupid... God damn it, Maya!
Uh-oh! You're gonna get it now!
Oh, I guess it really is my fault after all. Let's put it away carefully for now. We can't let anything else happen to it. You hear? Watch you make a dramatic scene going to the bathroom and back. I felt something rumble inside me. Something... I felt this feeling before. What is this familiar feeling? I thought. It could be one of two things. One, I ate something really bad. Perhaps something that Pierce cooked for me last night, or even this morning. That database like notebook. Oh, there's details. What are the odds? Okay, let's look at this notebook. Soren had been writing nothing but ideas for his invention until March 8th, and he abruptly began to chronicle his life in excruciating detail. Yuck, the details of the day of the murder had been rendered illegible by the blood stain. Of course.
There's something sticking out of the notebook. Looks like a newspaper article.
Don't eat food made by suspects or sketchy people. It's about that car accident Soren's sister died in. It happened on March 8th. That's the day Soren's notebook completely changed. Oh wow! Oh my god!
What else does it say?
It says the driver at the time of the accident was Thomas Gloomsbury! And Soren was in the car too, and he has sustained severe injuries. It's just like Pierce said. Soren completely changed after the accident. Let's read this newspaper article. Newspaper article about Selena Gomez's death. A vehicular accident on March 8 led to the death of Soren's older sister. Soren was also in the car and suffered severe injuries, and Bloomsbury was the one driving the car. Got it. So Bloomsbury was driving the car when they got into the accident. That opens up a distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Bloomsbury.
You think Soren could have?
I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when we return Soren's notebook to him. Though he doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. I sure hope Pierce is around here somewhere. Ah, Mr. Wright and Miss Faye. You, Pierce! Hello, Pierce. We were just looking for you. I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure. He's not dead. You have my sincere apologies. It was totally understandable, really, but shouldn't you be at his side right now? Soren, what is this on my diary notebook? It's fine. Other servants are with him, and I am in constant contact with him. Do not forget to give him his pain medication, and be sure to keep him hydrated. Also, see to it that he is not up and about. He needs complete bed rest. Is this what happens when you're too rich for normal peasant phones? Normal peasant phones. You're like your Nokia, Phoenix. You and your freaking Sony Ericsson. Like, I must return to Master Soren now. What? Did you want something of me? Actually, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. I hope Pierce doesn't notice the bloodstain. Covering 2 whole pages? Yeah, no, yeah, sure. The smell? No, I don't know. Oh. Thank you very much for this. I will see to it personally that Master Soren gets it back. Normal peasant phones. Thank you. Okay. I trust you did not look inside. Oh, of course not. Ha! Because it is filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas, you see. Look, I know you're busy, but would you mind if I ask you a few questions about the case? I was just about to ask about his weird cloud striped soldier. Dude, that's what I was thinking. I was like, is he for soldier first class? So I was thinking too. You look like you're from Final Fantasy. The other guy looks like he's from Blood Plus. Oh my god. And freaking Ellen is Zelda? What is this? Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. Look at his, look at, do you see his pocket watch? With the red star on it? So if you could make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna take my time. I mean, it's like the Avengers Endgame of anime. That's what happens in the last case, right? The ambitious crossover. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you tried to pull off, if you don't mind. I told everything there is to tell in court already. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family reputation is simply part of my job. Oh, sketch! Sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I will say, I do not think that it's wise to spend time on topics that's already been discussed. Right? Oh. Pierce, could you tell us more about this accident? Where did you find that? And did I not already tell you about that accident? You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail, the fact that Dumas Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. Oh, did I not mention that? I suppose this simply did not come up then. If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident, why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of making such a huge mistake? Please do not understand. Gloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. What? Not at all. That is the type of person Master Soren is. Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's sky nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments, she thought of Master Soren. Withholding the information in a court case is still illegal there, but right? Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Bloomsbury, he insisted on keeping him on. Now I really don't understand how that guy's mind works. So you were present for Selena Sprocket's last moment? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. What kind of party was it? It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Gloomsbury's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were crucial. Oh. They were brought into the Sprocket family regular hospital. Her hair looks like Ellen's hair. Wow, to have such a terrible thing happen on what was to be a day of celebration. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren was pulled through. But Miss Selena, she... That's the last words Miss Selena said to me. What? Said to you? Please help Soren. Aww. Ever since then, I have attended to Master Soren's and tried to help him in any way that I can. Suspicious but charming with what the hell predicted. Oh. Literally him. Suspicious but charming. I see. Selena's fiance must have been devastated. Indeed. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great that he quit being a surgeon. He was a surgeon? Wait, so the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he? Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiance. You gonna make me cry with this? He came back to Professor Sycamore. It's a sad moment.
What a terrible tragedy.
How awful. So where's her fiance now? Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself. So Selena had a fiance. I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. So, we done? Or what? I mean, I'm afraid I must go. Could you please tell me a little more about Soren? There is nothing more to tell. I can't seem to get any real answers out of him just by asking questions. But there is that piece of evidence that I still don't know much about. Maybe he'll be able to tell me something about it. Is it a candle again? Pierce? Have you ever seen this candelabra before? No, I don't know. Don't know anything about it. You liar! 3? Okay. My Magatama reacted. Pierce must be trying to hide something from me. Tell us your secrets, beautiful devil. I have to break those psyche locks and find out. Now? That's totally believable. Pierce? You're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? Grab 3 locks, yeah. He's a medium. It's about to say, hold it! It is one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, is it not? Is there something special about it? Actually, yeah, there's some blood on it, you know, see? I think the blood might belong to this person. Soren? Take that! Soren has a rather nasty wound on his body, doesn't he? Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured. Any of the other people involved in this case injured? No, not as far as I know. Well, let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on? What in the world are you, Tom, would make you think that? You're stuttering? Oh, I got my reasons. Mr. Gloomsbury's fingerprints were found on this candelabra stem, which led me to believe that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it. You cannot possibly think Master Soren is the one responsible for the murder. I don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment, but I do think he had a motive. This proves that Soren had a motive to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. Take that! Even though it was an accident, Mr. Gloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. Let us suppose that Gloomsbury did stab Master Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove that it had anything to do with this case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. Sorry, but I can't prove it was related to this case. Oh, really? Soren's stabbing and Mr. Gloomsbury's death are definitely connected. Are they now? This is a piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. The whole picture? Take that! Take that! No? Dang. Okay, relax. Ties Gloomsbury to Soren to... Oh, the blood stain. Take that! A bloodstain was found on the side of the lift that goes between the hold and the vista deck. Its blood matches the blood on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. Notes. This bloodstain on the lift indicates an important fact. It shows us that the murder was in the reception hall, that Soren was there during the crime, and the Bloomsbury wasn't there. Soren was there. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was there at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. Very well, I will tell you everything. Yeah! Hey Leslie, how you doing, Leslie? We just solving a crime, typical Monday. So how you doing, Leslie? Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Even though Master Soren was very badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? Yes, that is correct. Why doesn't Ellen remember any of this? Is she that dumb? However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Bloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce is saying Soren was at the crime scene, but that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. Even still, why did you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? I'm very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Bloomsbury's murder were not directly related. So I decided not to mention it so as to not unnecessarily complicate the investigation. Now then, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I must go now. Excuse me. Thank you for your time.
Pierce should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us a lot of time.
Yeah, but I guess it isn't that simple for him. He's the family butler after all. He sure didn't make our job any easier though, did he? At least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime.
That's true. One step forward is better than none. So what next, Nick?
Let's see. Forensics team might be done investigation in the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh yeah, Emma said she was fixing the freaking bull or something, right? Looks like the police are done with their investigation here. Wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now.
Oh, hi, Mr. Wright.
Oh my god, I didn't just saw that maid cleaning in the window in the back. I'm like, oh my god. Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we investigate this room now?
Sure, the police are all done. Go for it. Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I have to say it's one of my best work.
Sounds like the repair job was resounding success. Thanks, Emma. We'll take a good look at it.
Well, I'll be getting back to the station. Try not to mess with the crime scene if you can help it.
We'll be careful.
I'll be seeing you. Bye, Emma. Bye. Thank you. Did you get Emma?
Shall we get started? Oh, that's the restore bull. Here's the broken lantern. It's all patched up. And I do mean patched up. Jesus, Emma.
Emma said this was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it.
It's pretty smashed up. Must have been a lot of work to put it together, to piece it together.
She gets an A for effort at any rate.
Huh? This wheel handle has some blood on it. I think she put the handle the wrong way. Looks like somebody gripped on it with a bloody hand.
Maybe the blood got on there when the killer was putting all doom and gloom and body inside. Do you see anything else worth noting?
Well, there's another one of these lanterns over there. So it might be a good idea to really compare the two later.
Excuse me, is the fog machine ready to use now?
No, I'm afraid no. We only put dryers in it instead of actual reception.
I see, that's too bad.
She still wants to blast me with a cloud of smoke, doesn't she? Oh. Hey, take a look at that door. Wonder where it goes.
Shall we open and find out? Open up to see?
Wait, please don't open it. This is emergency escape hatch. It leads directly outside. You fool to your death. Oh, wow, that's a close one, huh, Maya?
I'll say.
Oh my god. So there's an escape hatch, okay? That maid did not look concerned in the slightest. Ooh. Sparkle. It's a shiny. It's a shiny, guys. This is where the murder weapon with the timekeeper was displayed. I guess it's in police custody now. Huh? What's this? A key? It's the Kingdom Hearts! Let me ask the maid.
Let me ask the maid about it.
Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, could I ask you a question? Oh, of course. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about this key? It's the key that starts up the timekeeper. A startup key? A keyblade? That's right. Oh, that's right. The first startup. Oh, that's right. The first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and groom had each a symbol of their love when they put them together. Oh, how romantic it was! First startup of love ceremony? What exactly did that entail? Oh, it is a ceremony in which couple activated the timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it's kind of like a cake cutting ceremony. What are the symbols of their love you mentioned? Well, that's kind of industry secret, so I can't say. I'm sorry, but I'll better get to work now. It's an order from above not to talk about it. I see.
It's another beautiful day outside, isn't it?
Yeah, if only it wasn't the scene of a murder, we would really enjoy it.
True. True.
Love keyblade sword. Defeat your enemies with romance and love. Well, it'll be tough for the base to have to work on a beautiful day like this. Like today.
We don't mind.
Oh, we don't mind. Well, I didn't think you could hear me all the way over there. We don't think over there simply creamy. It's more like we're wiping away all the sadness stuck to this airship. Jesus Christ. Wow, talk about devoted.
Hey, I think the tablecloth is new. They must have changed it since yesterday.
How can you tell?
Because the food things that were there are now gone.
I should have known it's because it was food related. I guess we checked out everything of interest in this area. I think Emma did put the wheels the wrong side. The wheel here is red. The unbroken Pegaboo lantern. And this is the one that Emma restored. She's... Oh my god, Emma is the dumbest person on the planet. She put the wheel on the wrong side. 44 specs. I wouldn't say they look exactly the same. More like they're made out of the same parts.
Wait a minute.
Why is it, Maya?
I think there's something off about this Pegaboo.
Everything? Just about everything looks off to me?
I'm not quite sure what it is, but some detail just isn't quite right. Show me the restore lantern again.
Hey, I know, it's this, right?
What? Where?
This thing about the restore lantern is off. The thing, the shape of the horns, the angle of the wings, the color of the wheel handle. Look, it's the wheel handle. It's a different color altogether. Do you mean everything, Maya? Oh my god, Emma, you're so dumb. Why is Emma so stupid? Just roasting Emma this whole case. Before I remember when the game started, we were like, oh my god, Emma! Hey, oh my god! In the previous game, hey, Emma! And now I'm like, oh my god, Emma, you're so dumb. Emma got the inside and outside wheels switch handles switched around. Good dumb.
Oh wow, you're right. Wow, why is she so stupid? And there's blood on this handle as if someone had gripped it with a bloody hand.
That's right. Which means that the blood on the handle got from inside the lantern.
Do you think the blood got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern?
It's really hard to say at this point. Emma being a grade F detective, literally the worst. Whoa! Emma was cooler when she tried to save her sister. Yeah, she was cool, like she was like that precious, like kind of like a, yeah, like those precious young girls when we've met her for the first time when she was 15, and then when she grew older and she was with Apollo, when she met Apollo for the first time, she was like she was so pessimistic. And then after that, when she became happy again in Dual Destinies, we were like, oh my god, Emma, yo, what's up? And then at the beginning of this game, we were like, hey, Emma. And now I'm like, oh my god, Emma, go away. Go away. Wow. Well, I think we checked out everything irrelevant to this case. Wait, what are you doing here? Soren! Oh my god, Soren, are you okay? Soren, shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured. What's wrong with you? How do you know about that? Never mind. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? It's okay. Look, I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. What's the matter with him? My notebook. I have to. Master Soren. Chillax, dude. Master Soren, I told you to stay in bed. My notebook. Here you go. Yes, this is it. Hi, Buzzy. Soren. So Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his. Phew. Looks like he's calmed down now. You bloodthirsty with a death note. He is light. Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. What if his wound were to open up again? He needs to rest. Duh! I guess you're right. Now if you'll excuse us. Dude, he's taller than you. Master Soren, let us retire. Alright.
There they go.
Pierce is right. I guess he really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Well, let's go back to the agency and sort through what we've learned. Oops, I didn't want to present anything to you, Maya. We're back! Anybody here? For Soren? Yeah. Alright, boss! Athena, I thought you were with Trucy. I guess you just say that I'm taking a short break. But enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find anything? Well, turns out that the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren Sprocket. What? Really? I always thought he seemed suspicious. The thing is, by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred apparently. No way! I don't buy that, not for a second. It's a cover-up, I tell you. Athena escaped from Trucy. There's certainly a possibility. And as a lawyer, it's certainly a possibility that I had to pursue, but... But what? It's your job, right? So pursue the heck out of it! Just do it! Yeah, but... Is that really what's best for Ellen?
Soren could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. But if we don't pursue this possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead.
Oh man, either way it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the two of them. So what are you gonna do, Mr. Wright? I can't let an innocent person get convicted. So I guess all I can really do is pursue the truth. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen. What a tough call to make.
Still, there's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save the marriage.
Now this is a twist. I hope so, I really do. Well, Maya, let's go.
Break the news to Ellen, you mean?
Yup. It's a lose-lose for everybody. Sparkles! Mr. Wright, please take me with you. I bet I could help you counsel Ellen through this piece of bad news. Athena, I appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be? Do I?
Athena!
Ah! Oh no!
What are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Come on, let's go back to practicing.
Sparkles make everything better. No! Wait! My body can't take it anymore! Boss, you gotta help me. Trucy, what are you doing to her? A lawyer always keeps the promises, Athena.
If you bail on me one more time, Athena, I'm gonna use a real blade on you.
No! Sorry, Athena, but somebody's gotta do it. Better you than me, though. Hang in there, kiddo. Come on, Maya, we better get going. Rip Athena? Okay, Ellen. Hello, Ellen.
How did your investigation go, Mr. Wright?
Hey, Tokyo trip, Tokyo. Yo, can't stay but wanna stop by and drop a like and show some love. Thank you, Tokyo. Thank you for dropping that like. Hope you're having a good day. Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Gloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall? Not Athena physically, but I'm pretty sure she's going to go insane.
I'm sorry I kept it from you.
Oh my god, you hoe.
I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you.
Athena's already insane.
So I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry.
I see. I thought it was probably something like that. Listen, Ellen. I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found.
What kind of decision?
This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren.
What?
She's so mean to poor Apollo. Yeah, and now Apollo's in a different country. In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit.
No! Soren is innocent! No!
Her face. But don't you see? If I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty.
No! No!
Please, Ellen, shut up! Calm down!
Soren, this can't be found guilty! I much rather be found guilty instead! Ellen!
She's gonna make a new ocean.
You can't let yourself think like that! But, no!
You're gonna be everybody get your ramen. Justin Timberlake ain't got nothing on.
Marriage is for life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? You're not married! How could you possibly understand? Sometimes you just got to do whatever it takes to make things work! But... Nick, you talk to her.
I'm not married. Hey, don't just dumb all this on me.
Mr. Wright, I'm innocent, and Soren is too.
Cooking food in the tears of our frenemies.
So please, prove our innocence in court.
I'll certainly do everything in my power. I just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. She'll be like, oh my god, it was me. Alright. I think it's time, guys. This might be the very last trial. This might be the very last trial. Ever. In Ace Attorney. Pens and tears. So the one thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene. Let's do it. I only hope that I can get some testimony from him. And that to get to the heart of the matter, you two are tearful pair.
Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Alan. Look, I'm afraid that you might not like the result of today's trial. Nevertheless,
Don't tell me you're still going through his route! Soren in heaven! He can't be found guilty! Take me instead!
Alan, try to get a hold of yourself. Your meeting just started. You're gonna watch your audibles.
That's alright, our cocoon. It's okay, It's okay. I believe in Soren with all my heart. So how dare you doubt him? Regardless of which one of them is found guilty today, it's gonna be devastating for Ellen, isn't it?
We just have to do everything we can. That's the best we can do, you know. Trial's about to begin, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's go, Maya.
Yeah.
Where'd she get a spoon? Don't know. From underneath all of that. I don't know. Oh god. Here we go, guys. This might be the last time we say this. All rise! This is a rough call for sure. Cole is now back in session for a trial of Alan Wyatt. If we pinpoint Soren and she starts saying, "Oh my god, it was me," then that's a the defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Let's see now. Where were we? In yesterday's session, we found out that the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury was with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense, as usual, made a nonsensical claim, namely that there was a third person present who struck the victim. Hey! Don't try to make it sound like I made it up! The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person, and further investigation only proven that statement to be true. Then I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person? Is that alright with you, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honor. In fact, I predict that the defense will most likely attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit. Hey, how did he... Back with you, Guy Fieri. The driver during the accident and killed Mr. Sprocket's sister was the victim. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Gloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright? Bruh! Am I that transparent? I mean, you got your chest out and everything, man. I don't know. Oh, you'll be silent because you're playing Breath of the Wild? Alright! Yeah, next Breath of the Wild stream, I do want to make our way to the Yiga clan, but I also want to try and find... I want to try and find Hestu one time first, just so we can upgrade our space and all that. So that just so we can carry more stuff. Because I feel like the Yiga hideout is gonna have just some stuff inside, just stuff everywhere. Freaking Edgeworth, right? What are we gonna do now? I don't know. Wing it like we always do. The Yiga no joke sometimes, yeah. I'm gonna definitely just stealth everything and steal all their stuff. So I want some item space. So we're gonna find Hestu first. Come now, Mr. Wright. Do you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information? Congrats on getting in one, Mr. Edgeworth. What? No. You're wrong! Oh no! It's already happening!
Soren didn't do it! He's innocent!
Miss Wyatt! Please!
He is ill! So did you?
What is this, Mr. Wright? I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant. Edgeworth! Edgeworth knew she would react like this. It did. It's just a minor hiccup. Did you not discuss your strategy today with the defendant, Mr. Wright? Starting off on the wrong foot again is seriously cutting into my lifespan. It would appear that the defense is in disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. She basically has her own gavel, dude, right? Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Soren Sprocket to the stand. What? Very well. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. Zion. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Dots. Ow! He's kinda cute. Softy. Now that we look at him up close. There's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. My name is Soren and I'm a huge nerd. And H was like, same. Same. High five. Mr. Sprocket, please give your answers in word and not paper airplanes. Dots. Now then, Mr. Sprocket. Please tell the doubting lawyer over there what really happened at the time of the crime. Dots. Well, Mr. Sprocket. Dots. Mr. Sprocket! Not again, Ashworth! Some... Right. Sorry for paper airplane.
No.
You want me to talk about what happened when the crime occurred? In other words, after the first wedding reception, when Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of God can stop him from marching to the beat of his own drum. I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall and then collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. When I got there, Dumas was already... I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. Wait a minute here. You actually think Miss Wright killed the victim? That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. This is unbelievable. How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love? Dots. I shake my head. The truth can be cruel. Miss White, you must be very upset. Is there anything you wish to say? Oh. Oh no! No. Oh. Feel like that's the most he's spoken this entire time to write.
No. I can't believe this. Soren. I thought that at least you would believe in me.
Edgeworth, now's not the time for your smoke, okay? The best way to show off your love for your groom is to admit your guilt and try to atone. Edgeworth?
Soren.
What a butt nugget. Mr. Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet! And quit picking on the clearly distraught.
Yeah, that's so not cool, Mr. Edgeworth.
A court is where we seek the truth. And the truth is unyielding, even to the truly pitiful. I'm gonna shake you! Trigger your trauma for once. Mr. Edgeworth, I find it distasteful to make a lady cry. To Your Honor!
So what are you gonna do, Nick?
The third person Ellen saw on the Vista deck was Soren. Then we had to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in his testimonies, but we have to push forward. Yeah, distasteful. Edgeworth! Just because you're single and alone forever doesn't mean you have to pick on people. Yeah, get him, Judge! Judge the best character. Judge has been in every game. I'm a stamp. Stamp. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Clef and Finn, I mean, what? Please tell me everything you can about when you got stabbed. After the reception, Ellen and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception hall. Doing what? I don't want to know. Oh yeah, that peach! Then Dumas appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen and the timekeeper. He grabbed the timekeeper too? Why? And left the reception hall. Did Mr. Gloomsbury say anything at the time? I don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain. I see. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. Oh, hold it! The Vista deck, huh? The peach! But it was nighttime there. Could you really see them in the darkness? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. From the looks of it, Dumas was trying to push Ellen and the timekeeper off the side. So you saw the defendant? About to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. In such a desperate situation, it will only be natural for her to fight for her life. And the murder weapon was right there within her grasp. Oh, this isn't going well at all! I've got to do something fast! Hold it! Hold it! I understand that your bride was in danger, but were you really able to move with a stab wound to the gut? I was desperately trying to push out the pain off my mind. I see, so the adrenaline kicked in and gave you strength, is that right? I don't see much of anything in the statement I can refute. That's right. I almost passed out several times. I made my way to the Vista deck. But when I got there, Dumas was already... Hold it! Hold it! Are you absolutely sure, Mr. Sprocket, that by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? Yes. Yeah, well, Ashworth, I finished I made hot chocolate with water. But the Vista deck's on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away? Shake my head. Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing? The only way to the Vista deck is to go through the hole and take the lift. He went all the way there with stab wound in his... No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10 minutes. Ah, well that's unhelpful. Soren have gotten there before the murder, or my claim won't stand. Do you have any ideas for me, Maya? Pichu!
It's definitely easier to prove that someone did go there, go to the hole than not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go to some place, right?
Can't leave anything? Wait a minute. I think Maya is onto something here. The lack of a certain something actually proves that Soren didn't go to the hole. A keycard. What's the matter? Are you stumped already? Oh, I'm far from stumped, Mr. Edgeworth. I know for a fact that Mr. Sprocket didn't go to the hole. You and your paper-thin bluffs. Mr. Sprocket's blood stain on the lift proves he went through the hole. What possible proof could you have that he did not in fact go through there? You want proof? You got it. You can do this, Phoenix. There's gotta be a proof that Soren didn't go through the hole. Well, Mr. White, this proves that Mr. Socket didn't go through the hole. The keycard records. Take that! As anyone can see from the whole entry record, there's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hole. The defense says that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. You can assert that all you want, Mr. Wright, but can you actually prove there's another route exists? Can I prove the existence of a route to the Vista deck? No. Well, now that I really think about it, I guess it's gonna be hard to prove. But I can't back down now. The trial will be over if I do. There's only one thing I can do at a time like this. I can prove it! Even if it's just a bluff, I have to present something. Anything that could prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us how Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck. The emergency hatch! Oh my god. Sprocket made for the Vista deck through here. There's no way the dude climbed the freaking hatchet. To save his bride from danger, Mr. Sprocket. Jesus. Opened the escape hatch and made his way along the side outside to the Vista deck. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Taunts. That would certainly be much faster route to the Vista deck. I shake my head. Sigh. I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you can muster? That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get from the reception hall to the Vista deck. One slip and that's all it could take for Mr. Sprocket to plunge to his death. I have to agree, the defense's claim is really stretching it. I understand how it sounds, Your Honor. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way. So that's what you're going to then, I take it? Of course, Your Honor. This is real life, Mr. Wright, not some cinematic drivel or comic book. Is this real life? Do you have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim? I do.
Are you sure, Nick?
Kind of. Actually, I have nothing. So, I just had to wing it somehow. My god. You got another shiny Bidoof! Bidoof! No! Why Bidoof? Bidoof! But congrats on the Bidoof. Way to seem confident, Phoenix. Oh, I thought you were upset about being a Bidoof. Don't know why I thought there was a statement of oh my god, a Bidoof. But congrats on the Bidoof. Bidoof. On what base do you what do you base your theory that Mr. Sprocket made his way along the outside? Now you love Bidoof, okay. My theory that he was able to go along the side of the wall despite the danger is based on the power of love. Authority and money make no sense. So the options are authority, love, or money. Is your third one your little nugget? Okay, the power of love. To save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger because of the power of love. The power of love? In the name of love? That love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate thanks to my own long happy marriage. Wow, he actually seems to be buying it. The power of love, you say? What kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in court? Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? Oh, I'm afraid not, Mr. Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. He bought it. Yes, Judge. You'll understand one day when you get married, which I won't. Don't. Exactly what's so wrong with wishing to remain unwed? Way to set him off, Your Honor. Edward! Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime, there was a huge propeller turning at full speed during the hatch and the Vista deck? Even if a person were to go through this hatch, they'd be blown away in an instant. Ah! Edgeworth is now heated. Comedy, which I won't. Where does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright? A huge spinning propeller, you say? In that case, I have to admit it does seem impossible. God, I should have known.
Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. The worst times are when a lawyer has to force their biggest smiles.
You going for a study later, or instead of a study early on?
Right?
That's right. I feel like I just saw Mia looking at me through Maya's eyes. Mia!
What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like that giant sunfish?
Thank you, Maya. You just helped me remember something really important. You better back off. Edgeworth powder love is a key component to summoning Captain Planet. Oh! Sniffles, no! Mia! Ah! Ah! Gotta make us remember Mia!
There it is. There's the fearless smile I was looking for. Now give us a mind-blowing theory, just like you always do.
I have to turn my thinking around. Man, how old would Mia be now if she was alive? Damn. Oh man, Mia will be like in her 40s or near 50s. Oh my god. I have to turn my thinking around. Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that propeller, I have to think about what would have made it possible for him to do so. Don't make me cry now. Ah! Ah! Your Honor, Mr. Wright only makes that ridiculous face when his back is pressed against the wall. Therefore, please do... Mr. Edgeworth, it's still far too early to discount my theory. What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded it to pieces. But if we think a little more outside the box, I'm sure we can find a way he could have made it. Stop trying to stall, Mr. Wright. Show us it could have been even remotely possible, if at all. I must agree, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, Your Honor. There must have been a way. Some way Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of a propeller. Now then, Mr. Wright, what specifically will make it possible? This is how it would have been possible for Mr. Sprocket to get to the Vista deck. I think it has to do with the sign being broken, because they had to stop it from flying for a little bit because of the winds. The airship wasn't flying. The propellers were broken. No, he got the deck some other way. No, the airship wasn't flying. What allowed Mr. Sprocket to go along the outside of the wall in spite of the propellers is the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime. The location of the flying chapel, but wasn't it flying high in the sky? No, Your Honor. I'm afraid it wasn't. What? Now where was it? At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky. It was moored to the ground. What? And if the airship wasn't flying, then that means the propellers weren't turning. Oh, he's so... You're wasting your pencil lid! Thoughts. In which case... Mr. Sprocket could have gotten to the Vista deck alongside the wall. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Thoughts. What? I don't remember! Soren! Oh my god. He just showed you true. Ow, he stabbed himself with his pencil! That's gonna leave a mark. Even if the propellers weren't turning, it feels fast too risky to go that way. Ah, but Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love! Yes, that amazing power of love. Not this again. Oh my god. Dude, Star needs some of that lead if you're gonna waste it like that. Very well. For the sake of argument, let's assume this so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move alongside the wall of the airship. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright? Ouch. Well, I don't have any evidence that proves the airship was at the time. You can prove it, can't you? Maya, can you think of anything we can use to prove it?
Can't say I can. Oh wait! Didn't somebody see something outside a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember someone saying as much.
Do I have a piece of evidence that shows what's outside the airship? It definitely hurts. The power of adrenaline caused by emotional state! Well, what are you waiting for? This is not looking good. This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship. Larry! Larry! And his pterodactyl. Take that! This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. What kind of lousy drawing is that? Can you draw better than this? Huh? You can draw a better chair? It's a drawing made by Larry Butts. And what can you prove with that poor attempt at artistry? It's a good drawing, Larry. That's a good drawing. Edge, what the hell are you talking about? Look at that lamp. That's a good lamp, okay? Just because there's a freaking dinosaur outside doesn't mean that the lamp, you should disregard the artistry of the lamp, the drawer, and the chair, okay? Sure, he didn't put that much effort in the background, he just drew some lines. But that wall, look at that distance in that wall. And the shading, you cannot deny that shading, mate. Larry made his drawing before he switched the lanterns. So it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. Now if I could direct the court's attention to here. Is that a pterodactyl? Does that mean the airship could actually went back in time to the Cretaceous period? Look at the shady edge roof. You could never. We already proven that time travel is more than a gimmick, did we not? We did, and I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. But this drawing shows an important piece of information. It shows us that the airship was actually moored to the ground. I've seen anime with worse art. And what makes you so sure? It's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing. Larry. That's right. It was Mr. Butts, and we both know what he's like. He must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. I can't argue with you there. Hey! Just one doggone a second earlier! What kind of moron do you guys take me for? I saw it with my own eyes! A pterodactyl flew by the window, I tell you. I have the sharp eyes of an artist, do you believe me? No. You seen popular cartoons with worse art? Honestly, the fact that he sees something and his mind sees something else and he makes an artwork of it is artistic. He's honestly a creative person. He saw a bridge that was on the bridge was on fire. He saw a body being swung by a rope. He was walking upside down, and but in his mind he drew out a flaming ghost flying over a bridge. He sees a whatever, there's a random thing flying outside, and he sees a pterodactyl. Honestly, that's kind of creative, isn't it? And Gumshoe's first name. He's going insane. No wonder he cannot appreciate. He can only appreciate shows for kids. Yeah, like there's still some Nick. Nope. Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right? Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you need to leave this courtroom. Bailiff, if you would. Come on, buddy, let's go! Oh, come on, buddy, why doesn't anybody believe me? Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you. And now then, so you're saying that Mr. Botch really saw some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. At least I think it does. What this pterodactyl is will prove that the airship was anchored to the mooring dock. What's the expression? Good. It better anyway. If it doesn't, my whole argument is a bust. If you're that confident about it, then please go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honor. Think, Phoenix, what could that pterodactyl have actually been? I wonder what it was. Please take a good look at this sign. At the sign. He had an expression of a change up from Mario. And it appears to have been broken and then repaired. But what does this sign have to do with the pterodactyl? Please focus on this part of the sign. You haven't seen a blimp in years. Oh my god, the dude taking a selfie. Or the picture of the whatever. That part that got reattached, and what about it? How about if we turn it like this? Oh, no, shit! This is the pterodactyl in the drawing! What about what Mr. Butt saw was actually this chunk that was being blown through the air by the wind? What? On the day of the murder, there was some heavy winds on the area of the mooring deck, or mooring dock. It's hard to imagine that this sign would fly and make it up as high as the airship would fly. That means the flying chapel must have been anchored to the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Shake my head. That's more than enough of this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much in conjecture. Why don't we return to reality now? What do you mean too much conjecture? Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along with the wall. True, even now it's more than possibility. Then how do you propose Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck? Shush, dude! I noticed something as I went over the evidence. Please take a look at this whole entry record. What about it? I don't see Mr. Sprocket listed in there anywhere. Don't you remember? In yesterday's session we had a very similar kind of argument. Did we? Honestly, Mr. Wright, are you going senile already? We talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's key to enter the hold. Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we? Oh, no. In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered using someone else's card. Ah! Mr. Sprocket, you entered the hold with Mr. Nicody, didn't you? Dance. I did. What? Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily and risk him having wrongly accused. I couldn't do it without him. Mr. Sprocket, I ask that you testify in greater detail about your movements that night. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy! The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce, so Pierce was there too! That's why my name doesn't appear on the whole entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. Well, this doesn't help me one bit! Mr. Sprocket, you've concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are, treating this court of law as such irrelevance? That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you just gave us just now. That night, I wanted to get some pudding, but it was in the fridge, and all the food from the wedding reception was in the hold. And I was super hungry, but then I got stabbed. Thoughts. Thanks to you, we now know why your name doesn't appear in the entry record. Now there are no more inconsistencies in the witness's testimony. Oh!
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. He never leaves a loose end dangling.
Dangling, stuck in the back of my throat. Are you okay?
You okay, Nick?
I wouldn't exactly call this a situation okay. However, I have to coax the information we need for an opening out of him. Even if I can, that is. If I even can. Hold it! You didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nicody to fall under suspicion? Is that because he has something to hide? I just didn't want the police to take up his time with all their questions, that's all. Hey Daniel, what's up Daniel? You just put the Charizard Hyper Rare? Oh wow! You can show that in the merch stand if you are in the Discord. That's awesome, but what's up Daniel? How you doing there? I just don't want you. Neither did the company nor the household would function smoothly without him. I see. Wow, it sounds like Pierce is absolutely indispensable to the Sprockets. Anyway, getting back to your statement. When did you meet up with Mr. Nicody? Super happy, that's cool. Hoping it's going well? Well, you just pulled the right card. We met up on my way to the Vista deck. I think Pierce and some of my relatives were on another floor, but Pierce heard the commotion and came running to my aid. He could hear the pandemonium all the way from another floor? Mr. Wright, would you like the current testimony added? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Yes, add it, please. Very well. Hold it! Hold it! Did Mr. Nicody come alone? I believe some of his subordinates were with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. He may say that there were others, but seeing how they pulled that second reception off, I can't completely trust anything he has to say either. I see, so you, Mr. Nicody, and a few others headed to the Vista deck, is that alright? That right? Dots. That's right. Hold it! Hold it! Your name doesn't appear on the whole entry record because you entered with Mr. Nicody using his keycard? Dots. That's right. So I guess the whole entry record doesn't matter as much as we thought. But now that Soren's saying he was with Pierce and a few others, it's pretty tough to refute that statement. What's the matter, Wright? Got your tongue? Did you finally realize there's no point in continuing this trial any longer? I'm gonna pop your face, Edgeworth! Of course not! Wipe your smug off your face! Mr. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Speaking of your injury, how are you doing? The knife wound is deep and continues to throb with pain. Fortunately, my internal organs were spared, but one wrong move would have spelled the end for me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. I'm only following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercises. Mr. Wright, would you like Mr. Sprocket's statement about his condition added to the testimony? Not that it appears especially relevant to me. Should I have him edit? Sure, why not? Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added to his testimony. Oh, I see. Very well. The knife wound is quite deep and continues to throb with pain. Hold it! Hold it! Your injury was really that deep? Luckily, it missed my internal organs, otherwise I wouldn't be alive right now. According to his doctor, his injury would take about 3 weeks to heal. There's no way someone with that kind of injury would have gone along outside a wall. Duh! But he might have been able to with a burst of adrenaline brought on by the pain. Adrenaline, is that all yours? The answer for everything? In a court of law, the only thing that matters is evidence, not rampant speculation. At least admit it's scientific rampant speculation. Thoughts. May I continue? Yeah, sure. Dang, only 3 weeks for a deep stab wound? The audit! Oh my god, that one only took 1 try. So you still insist that you reached the Vista Day after the murder occurred? Is that correct? Yes, that's right. Ellen must have killed him. There's no other explanation.
My guess whether Pierce was with Soren or not doesn't change the outcome.
I guess not. In fact, more witnesses actually makes it worse for us. Another cover-up?
That Soren has too many secrets! I bet he's still hiding something too.
There's definitely a possibility. In a situation like this, we have to go back to the basics.
You mean go over the testimony and check for any lies or inconsistencies?
You got it.
Alright, Nick, let's go for it!
Would Pierce be able to hear the commotion? He came running. That's why your name isn't appear? I was injured. The knife wound and continues to throb with pain. The knife wound? He wasn't stabbed with a knife. He was stabbed with a candelabra. You were stabbed with a candle, man. You liar. You weren't stabbed with a freaking knife. Again, it's not fully healed. He wasn't stabbed with a knife. He was stabbed with a candle. You liar. He was stabbed with the pin of a candle. Objection! Objection! Oh no. Mr. Sprocket, you just said your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? Don't gasp, liar! But the weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra! And I know, in fact I know you're aware of. Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury the day of the murder. It happened right after the wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared, attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That's when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he says. It must have been a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. It happens to everyone. It has nothing to do with the case. Shake my head. You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. I have to agree, Mr. Wright. You hardly need to make such a big deal of a small mistake. But I contend that it's an important inconsistency. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. This is the only thing I had to go after. And I say it's not important. Now let's not waste any more time on this matter. I agree. What's yellow whack? Everyone has a little memory lapse every now and then. But Your Honor, please let me explain. But can you? Can you really explain this code to what make the slip so important? Yes, I can, Your Honor. After all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce that he had been stabbed by a candelabra. What's more, it's more than a simple memory slip. There must be some kind of reason for it. Well, Mr. Wright, please explain why the witness's slip of a tongue is so important. The point is to focus here is why the witness would make a mistake the weapon used to stab him. Think carefully, Phoenix. This could be very well change the course of the trial. Oh, I see. So why did the witness make a mistake? Mr. Wright. Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon against him because... Oh. Say the options are he misspoke, he's covering for someone, or he has no memory of it. I think he has no memory of it. That's why he writes everything. That's why he even writes what time he went to the toilet. He doesn't remember things. You know, like those instantly forget memory. He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony is thus far invalid. Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it all out? Your baseless claim is nothing but pure slander of the witness's character. Mr. Edgeworth is correct. Mr. Wright, can you explain the grounds for making this claim? Of course, Your Honor. Think of what Soren has said, how he's behaved, and that's where I'll find a clue. Very well, let's hear your argument then. My grounds for claiming Mr. Sprocket has a memory disorder is his notebook, his okay, the options are his taciturn personality, what? His airplane pen, his notebook, his death note, the notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him and recorded it. Like a diary, perhaps? Every time he goes to the fridge, lactose and toddler ants yogurt. No, Your Honor, it's too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more an odd order database, actually. A database, you say? That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook. How could you possibly know that for sure? He might just be an extremely compulsive person. I thought so too myself at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday.
You mean you got a stain on it?
Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it out of my... Never mind whose fault it was. Get to the point already! Right, sorry. Mr. Sprocket? Dots. My eye was 100% on you! The page Miss Faye got a stain on yesterday. That's the page with the details of your stabbing on it, isn't it? No, I only write in this notebook because I'm very compulsive. Now drop the subject already! Sorry, but I'm not convinced. I noticed an odd fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. Dots. On the earlier pages, you used to write down invention ideas. After a certain day, you started writing down a lot more, much more detail. Dots. I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date. Something so monumentally caused the memory disorder, Mr. Wright. You don't know what you're talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about, and this is the proof! This is the thing that caused Mr. Sprocket's memory disorder. The newspaper! Take that! You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. Oh dang, here we go. Is this true, Mr. Sprocket? Dance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, is it? Dance. Mr. Sprocket! Jesus, Phoenix. Oh. It's true. That accident did something to my mind. What? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. When I wake up, the most recent thing I remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. What? Phoenix chill. That's truly tragic. An inconsolable time traveler who goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. The series is sold out for Nintendo. Well, it's Capcom, so. Oh jeez, alright, but thanks for all of that. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know. Ah, he was talking about himself! But you wouldn't understand. Oh my god. That. Yep. That's dark. So that's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself. Your heartstrings. The reactions of the people around me each time I woke up made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook, so I could move forward. Your heart doesn't deserve this. So the only memories you have since that day are the ones written in that notebook? That's right. And since the page about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it, could you? Darts. There's one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mr. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings towards the victim? Mr. Sprocket's feelings towards Dumas Bloomsbury? That's right, Your Honor. The witness said that every time he wakes up from sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Mr. Wright, you can't mean. Mr. Sprocket! Dance. Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment towards Mr. Gloomberry for the accident were renewed each and every time you woke up, were they not? Don't. But you can't take it anymore, so you turned to murder, isn't that right? What? Mr. Bright, are you saying that witness murdered Mr. Gloomsbury? For revenge? Oh. Well, Mr. Sprocket. Don't. Oh, I bet it's freaking the Ellen. Ellen! No! Ellen! Miss Wyatt!
Toots, Your Honor.
Don't confess! Don't confess!
I did it.
Oh my god!
I killed Mr. Gloomsbury.
No! What? Oh my god! Stop! No! Miss Wyatt! What are you doing?
Don't tell me you're still going to the house. So what is the reason he can't be found guilty? Tell me instead.
Ellen, please just get a hold of yourself. This freaking lady. Stop twisting. She really meant it.
My Soren didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted.
Oh, we need to understand you're confessing to your guilt. No. Wait just a minute here. Ellen, why would you cover for me? Get the F-bomb out. After I testified that I thought you must have killed him.
I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first. But all I want for you is to be happy.
Oh,
Your happiness is my happiness, Soren.
oh. She look at her. Look at her. Oh. But without my notebook, I even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. She's too pure for you, Soren. Knowing that, do you still feel this way? Don't.
You've loved me all this time, the same way you did before the accident. That's how I knew. I know that you're the same person I'd always loved. No disorder can change that! Oh my god!
Ellen. Your Honor, there are two things I like to correct. Two corrections. What are they? First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. That's right, Dumas was killed by Ellen. Without memories to rely on, I took the police completely at their word. You can't be serious. Stop, dang it!
So that means Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did he, Nick?
Ellen really does love Soren with all her heart. But in order to save her, I still have to go after Soren. I hope you can forgive me, Ellen. And what's your other correction, Mr. Sprocket? Thoughts. The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment toward Dumas about my sister. What? Why not? That's because the one who caused the car accident was me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. What? Oh no! Order in the court! Please continue, Mr. Sprocket. I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and future, my father made Dumas take the blame. In exchange for money and position of the lead servant. This case is crazy. Soren was the one driving? Jesus Christ! I thought maybe he was like doing some stupid thing in the back of the car, and then Dumas was like, what the hell? And I didn't realize that he meant that he was the one driving. So you see, Dumas must have held a grudge against me, not the other way round. He must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. Are you sure about all of this, Mr. Sprocket? Very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. That notebook is important evidence to supplying background to this case. I must insist you submit it as evidence. Okay, let's see what we can see here. Okay, it's just the same note. It's the same notes as just now. It's when we got it just now. No. The lawyer said that I turned to murder, but that's just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Dumas are now both dead because of me and my negligence. I just glanced through Mr. Sprocket's notebook. I wasn't able to read the part about the stab due to the blood stain. But what's written on here about his sister's car is exactly as he stated. It's one heck of a case, yeah. Your Honor, as long as it matches with what's written in the notebook. Can we still take the witness's testimony as valid in spite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. I understand now that the witness's memory is in disarray. But if what Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true, dots, then that means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, the victim had already been killed. Edgeworth's right. I'm still in the same bind as all before. But should I really simply accept the contents of the notebook as a substitute for Soren's memory? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Will I accept Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Hell no! Hell no! Somebody, he doesn't remember anything, so he writes down everything himself. If someone else wrote in that notebook, that could be a memory too. And we know someone who was holding his notebook for a while, who's been sus since last week. Wait a minute, Your Honor. The defense requests a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Very well, but be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honor.
So how should we examine it?
We should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious. Oh jeez. I would check the freaking handwriting. Ooh, what a nice book. Look at that logo. It's a high quality book. There's no point if I don't look at what's inside. I have to open it. With your permission, Soren, here I go. Oh Jesus. Oh my god. Snaps head to charming suspensions, man. Yikes! Oh, it's just a page my got all stained. But I guess it's not gonna be very helpful at the moment. I'll keep going. This is the last page where there's writing. Something about this page doesn't sit right with me. I don't know, the tear in the page? Better take a closer look. Huh? A page has been torn out. It says the word I. It looks like something was written on it. It looks like a page has been torn out here. Mr. Sprocket, do you know what was written on it? Oh, that. I often tear out a page when I write somebody a note. I probably wrote something down for somebody, tore it out and gave it to them. Oh, true, when he makes his freaking paper aeroplanes. Okay. Oh yeah. That solves that then. Does it look like I can remember? Sorry, do you remember? Oh, so bad. Wait a minute. We can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. Now that the page has been torn out, how can we determine what was written there? Well, let's see. To find out what was written on the notebook, we should hold it up to the light. What the hell? To find out what was written on the note in the notebook, hold it up to the light. Heat it up with a lighter. Or use fingerprint powder. Yeah, we can powder. You know, you powder the back of the page behind it. It should imprint what was written on the front. Like the indents, when you put pressure, it's like invisible ink. Because when you write down, then it presses onto the back page. So you color it to fill it to see the words. Yeah, like invisible ink. So we use fingerprint powder. to powder the second page. Oh yeah, know exactly what you mean. Because I press too hard when I write. Yeah, or a regular pencil and you shade, then it should show the letters. If we use fingerprint powder on the notebook, the option was fingerprint powder, we might be able to see what was written. Fingerprint powder? How the hell? How the hell? How would I help us find out what was written there? Well, if the writing left indentations on the blank page behind it, the fingerprint powder could make those small indentations visible to the naked eye. Oh, stop. Fingerprint powder could only sully the notebook further. Mr. Wright, if you use the powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. Alright, Your Honor, I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over anyway. Powder, don't fail me now! Come on, powder! Just kidding. Now I'll use fingerprint powder on the blank page to find out if we can see what was written on the torn out page. I have a feeling we're not gonna like it. Oh god, I have to do the... First I touch a spot to dust it with finger powder, and then when I've dusted enough I had to blow under the mic. Okay, god. One last time! If something should appear, I should touch analyze. It's time! Guess it's this might be the last time we do this. Oh wait, I'm not even doing it on the handwriting. I hit my mechanics in case. Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't. It has the word struck and killed. I bet he wasn't the one that wrote this. Oh god. Uh-oh. I bet we can analyze the handwriting and it wasn't him that wrote it. It says I struck and killed Dumas. This is huge. That is super sloppy handwriting, takes up half the page. Yeah, what the... Like, whoever wrote this is an idiot. His handwriting is most likely... I struck and killed Dumas. That's what was written in the torn out page. What? Wasn't even trying to forge his handwriting, right? I don't believe it. There has to be some kind of mistake. Boy, whoever wrote that needs to go into kindergarten. I have an idea of who wrote it because somebody was holding the notebook. Because we gave it to someone because we're so smart. We gave it to somebody else, a middleman, instead of giving to Soren himself. Soren would could never! Oh my god. Ellen! Miss Wyatt! Fine, I've got the defendant to the infirmary. If it's Pierce, I swear to god, better not be Larry. Apparently the defendant got too worked up. She's resting in the infirmary as we speak. Now then, please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. This notebook is all Mr. Sprocket has to remember things by. There she goes. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. I'm the one who killed Dumas? So it wasn't Ellen? Oh, thank goodness. Don't thank goodness now, man. Does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all? I guess I must have been. Ooh, the music. We're still getting evidence. That means it ain't over, boys. Mr. Sprocket, can we really believe what's written in this notebook? Nobody touches this notebook but me. When I sleep, it's under lock and key. I don't remember writing that I killed Dumas, but I guess I must have. Well, now that we have a confession, I'm afraid I must render my verdict. Can we spit out his forge? I think that's the of order. Yes, Your Honor. Please give your ruling now, while Ellen is asleep. I want the woman I love to be set free as soon as possible. Oh no!
Soren really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he?
Yeah. Do you not notice the dang giant lettering that looks nothing like yours? Anybody with eyes can see. Come on, Ashworth. This is how it ends. But is that how it really went down? Is there really no way for them to be both be happy? No! Suspicious but charming, but the predictive text said. But how do you do? How could you? The butlers? Oh dang. I know we should consider anything written in the notebook to be the truth, but I myself wrote the crime in my notebook. No further proof is necessary. Bits. Soren himself wrote in this notebook? Wait a minute. Very well. I will now give my verdict. Ellen is about to be found not guilty, and Soren will be convicted for the crime instead. This case is not only twisting the evidence, but twisting our hearts. And yet, am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling? Hell no! No, not when there's still one more avenue left to explore. This call for a different. Hold it! Hold your freaking gavel, man! Your Honor, there's still something that bothers me about that notebook. The big-ass handwriting! The giant handwriting in the notebook. Does it look like he does? Like what? Like what a waste of paper too. Thanks. What are you doing, Mr. Wright? All you have to do is keep your mouth shut, and your client's a free woman. Nuh-uh. I know, but I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye. I'm not quite sure yet, but I think there still might be a way for Ellen and Soren to be happy. What do you mean more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright? I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? Why, to destroy evidence, I would imagine. But removing it from the notebook is the same as having it removed from Mr. Sprocket's memory, which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember that he done it. He's talking about Transformers, Judge. Just what are you getting in this line of inquiry, Mr. Wright? Yes, please explain so we can all understand. Yes, Your Honor. The page was torn out of the notebook because he wanted to forget what happened. No, he didn't do it. The second option is it was torn out by accident, or somebody else tore it out. So probably somebody else tore it out. Because a certain someone was touching the notebook. That's not me. This incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. What? Oh man, definitely accident. Hey! Order in the court! Elf, you shut your mouth! Are you claiming a third person interfered with the notebook? It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened until now, after both the car accident and the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury. There was always a cover-up not far behind. But I had my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. And that's true. So who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? If we think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. Yo, meows! I think we're about to hit that road, guys. Soren threw the notebook just right, and the face kind of fell off. Yeah, it just fell off. Welcome back. You're here to see us accuse Mr. Oh my god, Pierce is 26? Take that! What is Phoenix wearing? It's a reference to one of the older cases. The one who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory. Oh, what, that old thing? Yeah, this is just his regular clothes. It's Mr. Pierce Alucard! I mean, Nico Ding. Something from the Guy Fieri closet. Pierce tried to tamper with my memories. Pierce was manipulating me. Look at him! Case in point, the two receptions that were held to cover up the murder was Mr. Nicody, who directed the guest and orchestrated the entire scheme. No, it can't be. He's back straight out of Square Enix. Which of my memories are mine? And which have been rewritten? Oh, that's so stressful. Pierce the files, Alucard imposter! When did he start rewriting my memories? Oh my god. Who wrote this? And this? And this? Dude, calm down. And this? And this? And this? And this? Ah, no! It's okay! Oh my god, what the hell? Soren! Oh, Soren, come back! Soren! Come back! He literally took off! God! What? Where is he? Don't worry, Soren, his handwriting is horrible. My god, they are Transformers! Oh my god! It really was! You was kidding. He's soaring, flying. Last two letters of it ending Nico D, which ends like Shady. He got Nick no dick. I mean, just kidding. Look, he's coming down, Nick. Aww. They make it like really funny, but honestly, that's so scary. Imagine having a memory disorder where you literally don't remember anything every day, and then someone just messes up with your memory. Transformer music plays. Oh my god! It's still a spellbug again. Soaring with love. Go up it and gently flow down. He said, my memories. Alan. No, Soren! Not you! Mr. Sprocket! Finally! Please get Mr. Sprocket to the infirmary on the tumble! Where is this Pierce? I'ma mop some fools! He thought he was gonna come back down, landing on his head and get his memories back! Only this game would do something like that. Mr. Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away, so let us resume where we left off. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Pierce Nicodine to the stand. We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company and Mr. Sprocket. Now that's a twist. What more do you want from him? This time is different. This notebook, or rather Mr. Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with. That means the only person who knows the whole truth now is Mr. Nicody. We are gonna gang up on Pierce, right? Yeah, we are gonna pierce him. Bring back the Transformer! Don't tell me you're actually trying to drum up a third suspect in order to exonerate the defendant and her groom? I'm not drumming up anything, or nor do I have the grounds to accuse him of anything yet. All I know is that Mr. Nicody is the only one who knows the truth. And I think he's still hiding something we don't know about yet. No grounds yet, is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, that the prosecutor consented calling the witness to the stand? It does, Your Honor. However, I would like a little time to talk with the witness before we do. Why? Very well. We will break for 20 minutes. Oh my god, I'm gonna eat lunch, go to the toilet. Just kidding. I need to... The master of ability aggressive pointing. Soup! Oh, your peach is getting clapped, huh? We're about to clap Mr. Pierce's peach and we're about to pierce that peach too. The finger tap. Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth!
Now we have to face Pierce on the stand. Tap, tap, tap the peach. Cross arm finger tap. Right, get in front of the mirror and practice every night so much that I've been doing it in my sleep. Not sure if I should be surprised or not. One thing's for sure, he won't be an easy adversary.
So do you think Pierce did it?
It's too early to say anything at this point. But I do think he's hiding something. Aggressive. Nick! Why did you pin everything on Soren Why didn't you pin everything on Soren Loser back there? Looks like Larry still hasn't given up on Ellen. If this Pierce guy is the real bad guy, then Soren and my Ellie will live happily ever after together. Larry, that's not the kind of thing a decent human being says.
Shame on you, Larry!
You think I don't know? I know I had to give up on my Ellie. But Nick, promise you'll make her happy. This she deserves a happily ever after. Oh boy, better Larry, you gotta move on. Oh, he'll move on in like a couple days. I'm sure Soren will make her happy once all of this is said and done. The trial's about to resume, Mr. Wright. Alright. You ready, Maya?
Yep. Let's go!
You love Larry? Yeah. I'll be rooting for you, Nick. Ain't that just the way? Think this is it, guys. Larry 2 days later, no more feelings, but probably, definitely, 100%. This court is now back in session. I just had a high stake fight against Dominion's Metro. Because if you lost, you had to cut your hair. What? Witness, please take the stand. Mr. Nickel D. Final Fantasy looking mofo. This is it. I'm your snums. Shnum num num. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Pierce Nickel D. I'm the Sprocket family butler. Let's get this straight to the point, Mr. Nickel D. Someone tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook and tried to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? That is correct. What about it? Well, that was easy? Why did you do it? Why did you tamper with Mr. Sprocket's notebook? Allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. It pains you? That is correct. For my testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. Soren's wishes? What's he talking about? Can smell the BS from here, bro. Stop, Mr. Mime. I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Miss Ellen and Gloomsbury collapsed, Master Soren writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Okay? Wait a second. What Mr. Sprocket was writing in his notebook at the time, could it be? Is meant as to be a confession, as an admission he killed Bloomsbury himself? Oh, this freaking guy. He wrote that message to take the blame for Miss Wyatt? That is correct. Master Soren did hit Bloomsbury with the timekeeper to save Miss Ellen. Then Mr. Sprocket was the culprit after all. However, that blow did not kill Miss Bloomsbury. He doesn't have a nasty handwriting, so right?
Underscore 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 y underscore underscore underscore.
Dragon Susan, you forgot to break it. Oh, or is the peach just infinite? Oh my, Dragon, thank you, the peach. Underscore 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 y underscore underscore underscore. Thank you, Dragon. Go 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 go! Exclamation dragon go! Thank you so much. Calm down, Nicody. You just did it yourself. Just admit. That was hilarious. Underscore 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 y underscore underscore. Thank you. That would make sense. That makes sense. Mr. Sprocket's injury wouldn't allow him to put much force into it. Enraged, Bloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. In the nick of time, Miss Ellen hit Bloomsbury from behind and finished him off, it would seem. So the one who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant. Tommy, yes. Yes, that is correct. It was a combo move! Oh my god, finish him! But Master Soren tried to take all the blame onto himself.
No way! This is pretty bad, Nick.
No kidding, pretty bad is an understatement. Well, Mr. Wright. It seems your decision to call Mr. Nicody has backfired. Combo breaker! For the true culprit behind this case remains the defendant, Alan Wyatt. Liar, liar, eggplants on fire! God, could this get any worse? Combo breaker! But Pierce is involved in the whole cover-up plot, and I bet he still has something to hide! Oh, that was his statement? You mean pants? I rushed to the ground and early begin. Hold it! You hold it, man! You hold it! Wait a minute! I thought you went to the Vista deck with Mr. Sprocket! Actually, that is not true. What do you mean? I found this out afterward, but Master Soren went to the Vista deck alone. He went out the escape. Dragon! What did she say? I can see the word, but there's nothing. Dragon! Wait, what? Let me repeat that message. She didn't speak. It sounded like she didn't say the whole message. Dragon again? What is Dragon doing? Isn't Dragon streaming?
You clapped there.
Was it meant to be the other way around? You clapped the peach. Oh, that one I repeated. I repeated that one. Ignore that one. Ignore the one that I just did. That just appeared. I repeated it so that I could hear a message. You clapped. I feel like he meant to send that the other way around. So it's you clapped the peach underscore. Dragon! Is Dragon streaming still? I think he might still be streaming. You found a Yiga clan member? Wait, really? How already? I've been playing for like 50 years and I haven't seen a single Yiga clan member. How How come you found one already? How far are you into the game? Are you further than me? Are they hard to beat? Depends on which Yiga. There's different class. There's two types of Yiga. Yeah, he is. What is he doing? Wait, let me put some pictures on his stream for a second. The foot soldiers are easy. The big ones are a pain. Yeah, the big ones are crazy. I saw someone that. So on the way to the Yiga clan, RNG work right there for the Yiga. That's crazy. Yeah, I saw someone that on the way to the Yiga clan, you fight 3 foot soldiers, the archers, and the person said, like, he put some flames and lured them into the flames so that their bows would catch on fire. So they ended up with no weapons, and they just stand there and they're like, Yiga. You got one shot by a big, yeah, you have 30 hearts. Oh my god. Wait, let me put some lips. Okay, I put some lips. That's crazy. 30 hearts and oh my god. And you died, oh no! He went out the escape hatch in the reception and went along outside the wall. So he did go out the wall. The ones in the hideout are near impossible. The big dudes are hard. The bite-sized ones are relatively easy, yeah. Don't mess around. It was a DLC quest, so they may have been jacked. Oh wow. What? I'm gonna die in the DLC. You can't be serious. It was in the hideout, softy nose. You mean that Mr. Wright's adult-pattern guess was actually correct? What's with the adult-pattern? I suppose truth is really stronger than fiction. So, Mr. Nicody, when you got to the scene, you saw Mr. Gloomsbury, Miss Wyatt, and Mr. Sprocket? Is that right? That is exactly right. I saw Miss Ellen and Gloomsbury collapsed. Hold it! Hold it! Oh, one shot you and don't die easily either. Yeah, when I get to the hideout, I'm just gonna stealth all the way and then fight Koga. You haven't even gotten the game yet. You know you're gonna die multiple times the same. I mean, I have the game and I know I'm gonna die every day, every time. You want a rematch, you little lollipop? The dying is worth it. I died to a rock, so. So when you and your group arrived at the Vista deck, the murder already had been committed? That is correct. Gloomsbury had already been struck. Miss Allen had lost consciousness, probably from the shock of the incident. And how did Mr. Sprocket appear? Nah man, nah, never happened. Yeah, what? I didn't know. I didn't die once in that game. It's all on stream, not once. I didn't even take any damage. I don't know what you mean. 0 damage. He was bleeding from the stab wound he'd received from Gloomsbury. Barely unconscious, he was writing something in his notebook. How did Alan get up and smack him from behind it? There was a second. Wait. So what he's saying is Gloomsbury was like pushing Alan to the side, and then from behind Soren was like a douche, but that didn't kill the guy. So Gloomsbury was like, huh? Nani? And then he tried to attack Soren, and then from behind, but bam! Alan walked him one more time, and then that's how he died. That's what Nicody is saying. That's what Mr. Pierce here is saying. Flawless playthrough so far, yes. Yeah, you were nice. So the mysterious third person Alan saw was really Soren then. Master Soren said to me, I'll hold it. So Mr. Sprocket wrote a note of confession in order to take the blame for Miss Wyatt. Yes. That notebook It's the only form of memory Master Soren has. So you understand what his action meant, I trust. Thoughts.
What did it mean, Nick?
To Soren, everything in that notebook is true. So Soren tried to take the blame by altering his own memory to make himself think he did it. You thought Alan passed out the second he began when, and the second thing began when she woke up. That's true, yeah. So, what the hell? She dropped the baseball glove! Ah! The bananas. The bananas. If you guys don't know that reference, the bananas, it's in a previous Ace Attorney stream.
No!
Master Soren truly loves Miss Allen. It must have been love that made him do that. Hold it! Mr. Nikuri, could you please tell us this card about in more detail? That, you say? Which part do you mean, Mr. Wright? Could you be more specific? Oh, alright. What part do I want to know more about? Hiding the body or tearing out the page? What should we do? Why would he tear out the page? So that Ellen would definitely get the blame. BRB just got out of work, gonna get a bite before making my way home. See you in a bit. Alright, good. You're trying to piece together the probably go out the window in a second. It could be. Should we ask about hiding the body or tearing out the page? We don't know much about him hiding the body, so I might ask that. Tell me more about hiding the body. Very well. Hiding the body 100%. Yeah. The page seems more significant. The page is significant, but I feel like we don't know much about how they like. We obviously see the body, but we don't know about the moment when they were hiding the body, like that instance, you know. We might be able to still ask about the page. After saying he would take the blame, Wright looks like a strong boy in that suit. Master Soren passed out. That's when I hid the body. I quickly took the lift down to the hold, where I hid Gloomsbury's still warm body in the spare Pegaboo lantern. So it was you who hid the body, not the defendant? To think Mr. Butts would move the lantern containing the body to the reception hall. Well, I did not see that coming. I don't blame you. Not even Larry can predict what Larry can do next. Maybe I should take another look at the lantern in evidence. Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness testimony? Sure, let's see what he actually says in the testimony. At the lantern. Look at the lantern, he said. In the hole I held the still warm body. I hid the still warm body in the spare Pegaboo lantern. He said look at the lantern evidence? Okay. Restart lantern. There's a bloodstain on the inside wheel as if somebody gripped with a bloody hand. So that means whoever was in that lantern was still alive, not dead. Still warm body. That means Gloomsbury wasn't dead. He wasn't dead when he was in the lantern. That means he didn't die on the Vista deck. And that means Alan nor Soren killed him. Oh jeez. Objection! Objection! Not as strong as Black Cool? Oh, could it be? Is that what happened? The conspiracy photos? If what I'm thinking is true, then maybe I can prove neither Ellen nor Soren did the deed. Mr. Nikuri, you said the body was still warm when you hit it, correct? So then what if Mr. Gloomsbury was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern? Yeah, he could have passed out and was still alive inside. What? That's preposterous. So Alan, so what could have happened is Soren bob up and it didn't kill him. And then Pierce went there, took the body, and he wasn't dead. So the second blow was from Pierce. Or maybe he got jump scared. Maybe the groups were like boo, and he got jump scared. Ba-ba! Actually, this shows that the victim might have still been alive while inside the lantern. I'm afraid you have to point out which part you're talking about, Mr. Wright. This part here shows that the victim might have still been alive inside the lantern. The birds are alive. As you can see, the back at the end of the lantern is a door, and there's blood on the wheel handle. That blood stain had gotten deaf when the witness put the body inside the lantern. It in no way shows that the victim drew his last breath while he was still within the lantern. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth, for you see, putting this lantern back together, the police inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside and vice versa. Pierce is just a puncher when it comes to justice. It's like, oh my god! In other words, the wheel handles got swapped. They got swapped. They got swapped. Make it drop. They got swapped. It's so wet. Yes, they got swapped. What? That's ridiculous. Not at all. If you compare the other male peekaboo lantern in the reception hall, it's quite obvious that the wheel handles were attached backwards. The detective in charge of restoration will see me in my office later. Sorry, Emma, and good luck. In that case, what does the bloodstain on the wheel handle mean? The bloodstain didn't get there by any chance. When the victim was put in the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out the lantern. He grasped the inner wheel, and that's when the blood got on it. Puffin Raid! Puffin! Oh, thank you, Puffin! Soup Raid? What? Evie Breeder, Soup Raid? Wait, is that 2 raids? What is 2 raids going on? What? Thank you! Evie Breeder, thank you for the Puffin Raid. Luna Man, thank you for the Puffin Raid. Rip Emma. It's Cool Beans, Soup Raid, thank you for the Soup Raid. Petrosh, thank you for the Soup Raid. Always a double raid, thank you! Yes, thank you for bringing Puffin's channel. Seems to be double rated. Oh yeah! Hector, thank you for the soup raid. Soup! Puffin, thank you for the Puffin raid. Yes, thank you for bringing Puffin's channel. Where's soup? Where's the soup? Soup, soup, soup! Jono plays! Hi, thank you for the Puffin raid. Soup! Thank you for the raid, Soup. How was your stream? How was both your streams, Puffin and Soup? This is so weird. You're subscribed. Hey, Gutsy Lamb, welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. You had to go sleep and early because you didn't sleep. Oh no, get some rest, Puffin. Get your sleep. I hope the stream was good for both you and Soup. Mimi, thank you for the Soup raid. But thank you everyone who's in the chat. Let me subscribe. Oh, nice. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm literally just reading the chat. Are you okay? You're double typing. Can you link Soup's channel? Yeah, yep, there we go. There's Link's channel. I mean, there's Link's channel. There's Soup's channel. This wasn't planned. That's alright. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you for subscribing. Anyone new, we shiny hunt almost every day. Mondays we've been playing Ace Attorney, but today is the last day that we'll be playing this game because it's over. We'll be playing a different game starting next week for every Monday, so stick around to the end. I'll explain all that after we finish this current case. Yeah, no worries. Have fun. You want to marry Ace, by the way? I wanna marry this game. Aren't you already married, Puffin? In his dreams, in his fantasy. But yeah, how is everyone doing? Welcome to the stream. Right now we're in the last final road in this game. So do join till the end if you want. I will explain about the next series we'll be doing every Monday a little bit at the end. And we'll do a raid of our own if you guys are down for a raid once we end. But we usually shiny hunt or play Breath of the Wild. You're married to being cute. You bought and was like, time to stream just for the raid. Aw, thank you. Welcome to the Peach Gang. Yes, welcome to the Peach Gang. We do have a Discord if you guys want to join the Discord. If you join, do tell me so I can change your role. But I have Instagram and Twitter as well and all the good stuff. But yeah, we do funny voices for this. This proves that the victim was still alive when he was inside the lantern. If you guys are confused from what's happening in the story, don't worry about it. This game is all kinds of twists and confusion. 60 likes. What? Wait, I didn't even check how many likes we are at now. Thank you for everyone who liked the stream. This means a lot because it's the final episode of this game, this entire series of this franchise. Until the next time that they make a new game, there's no more games from this franchise. So thank you for 53 like, oh my god, that's a lot. That's crazy. Thank you guys. You're a moon. I'm a peach. At the time, I was completely convinced Gloomsbury was dead. Had I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Unfortunately, to be sure, it's not significant enough to change this trial's outcome. Again, I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. It's actually a very significant impact on this case. Oh yeah, the peach! But thank you for all the raids. The victim was struck by the defendant! Not the elephant! I'm not dyslexic! You're an EVA! We came just at the right time. The storyline seems like a fever dream. Yeah, it really is. It really is a fever dream. But yes, you guys came at the right time. We're fighting basically like the final boss of this case. Then died from this injury sometime later. Nothing more to it. What elephant? I don't know. I saw the word elephant. I was like so confused. That's where you're wrong. Let's take another look at the Mr. Gloomsbury's autopsy report, shall we? You love your autopsy reports, right, Edgeworth? Please focus on the description of his injuries. Your pair of hands heading on a collision course to themselves deliver a swift clap. Heck yeah! It says one contusion was found on the back of the head and one on the side. Yes, the one Mr. Sprocket gave him and the one Miss Wyatt delivered to finish him off. No, the defense would like to submit a different interpretation. A different interpretation? Your character is actually a robot made for space exploration, specifically moons. That's why you name him Luna Man. Ooh. Damn OCs. The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow, then put into the lantern. And then what about the later blow the defendant that the witness talked about? Yes, well, that didn't happen. After some time, the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out the lantern. That's when he received the second blow that finished him off. Yeah, first and only. That's awesome. Taking into account the fact that the victim was alive for a period after the first hit, and he died, and he did receive the second blow to the head. Now this is kind of a joke once. Your character is asking her crush out. Oh wow. It does seem entirely possible. Yes, as long as the first blow didn't kill the victim instantly, there's a possibility that someone other than Mr. Sprocket or Miss Wyatt delivered the fatal blow. Wow, her crush said yes. Oh wow. That's all you've got. Even if there was a time lag between the two blows, the prosecution's position doesn't change. What? What do you mean? It's elementary, Mr. Wright. What are you, Sherlock? After the reception, when the defendant was cleaning up the reception hall, the victim, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly came out of the lantern. And the defendant grabbed the murder weapon, which was right there, and finished him off. Why did he change clothes? Oh, Phoenix? Yeah, no, that's his DLC outfit. This is the DLC case. That theory sounds awfully familiar. Of course it does, Your Honor. It's exactly what I proposed at the very start. The second blow was inflicted by the defendant after all. Your eyes are playing tricks on you. I see! It seems a tangle of mysteries has unraveled into a single thread. But as long as there's a possibility that the fatal blow was delivered by a third person, we must continue the deliberations. Give it up, Mr. Wright. Unless you have something to prove the presence of your precious third person.
Okay, Nick, just relax. You can do this. Come on now. Take some deep breaths.
Good idea. Deep breaths. Edgy's got some flick eyeliner.
There, don't you feel better already?
Maya's right. I should calm down, get my focus back, and go over everything again. And then, hopefully, I'll be able to find a person to prove there was a third person. Let's see. First, why did Bloomsbury attack Ellen?
Because he was tired of taking the blame for the accident?
But something about that line of reasoning doesn't quite feel right to me.
No, how come?
If just a personal vendetta, he had already stabbed Soren. So why then was he so determined to go after Ellen?
You're right. This whole thing feels too premeditated for a crime of passion.
But Bloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. If Bloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then you've taken long enough, Mr. Wright. Now it's time for action. What proof do you have that a third person is involved? Alright, I'll show you. I'm not completely sure of what I'm doing yet, but it looks like I'm out of time. The note. This piece of evidence proves the involvement of a third person. The instruction notes that was in the lantern. Take that! I get it now. It's worth more like edgy word.
Edgy word! Edgy word? What's an edgy word?
Now I see why this note bothered me so much when I first saw it. It looks like a note outlining a murder plot.
That note was apparently written by the victim.
Why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like that? The note bothered me too! Your Honor, please take a look at this note. This is the victim's murder plan, right? It's definitely a murder plan, but what if Mr. Bloomsbury didn't write this note himself? What? Emma, you are not a reliable source, sorry. I am the victim. I am the one who knocks. What? I shake my head. Oh my goodness. This is how you intend to conjure up a mysterious third party, Mr. Wright? Can you even prove that the note wasn't written by the victim? Yes! Yes, I can! Very well then. Please present your evidence, Mr. Wright. This evidence proves the victim didn't write this note. We need something else with handwriting. Soren's notebook. Do we compare the handwriting? Wait, let me actually... Can we actually see the handwriting from our evidence? No. They only know it's written. Oh, the note is written by a right-hand person, right? Duh! Bloomsbury's left-handed. Puts out nasty handwriting in the notebook. Bloomsbury is left-handed. He holds the candelabra with the left hand and not the right hand. Yeah, right-handed for sure. Take that! This is the weapon Mr. Bloomsbury used to stab Mr. Sprocket. I was wondering what you pull out this time. You want me to see me pull something else out, Edgeworth? Dare I ask what that could possibly do with the note? Right? He could have never wrote it. That's what sketched it out when you first saw the blood on his left, yeah? Mr. Bloomsbury's prints were found on this candelabra. And the prints were from his left hand. So that makes the victim left-handed, correct? Go! Exactly, Your Honor. The police looked into it too and confirmed as much. Now take a look at the smudged writing in this note. Notice how the smudging only starts from the middle of the page of each preceding line. Had this been written by a lefty, the writing would have been smudged the far left end. This means whoever wrote this note was definitely right-handed. In other words, somebody other than the victim wrote this note. What? But if someone other than Mr. Bloomsbury wrote it, then what does this mean? Mr. Bloomsbury followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss Wyatt. So clearly this note wasn't a murder plan written by Mr. Bloomsbury, but rather these were instructions to kill Miss Wyatt issued by someone else. If it wasn't the victim who wrote these so-called instructions, then who wrote it? Most of the people involved are right-handed, you know. He is correct. The majority of the Raw family and employees were on the airship are indeed right-handed. I must say, it's a very rough and slipshod conjecture you proposed. Ugh! I admit I haven't figured out who wrote it just yet.
Leave it to Mr. Edgeworth to go for the jugular.
This culprit who ordered Bloomsbury to attack Ellen, what could their motive have been? You getting a game on the 21st? What game are you getting?
Doesn't seem very likely Ellen did anything to incur anybody's wrath, did it?
Right, not too likely anyway. In that case, it has to be about Soren.
If somebody were to hold a grudge against Soren, what would it be about?
That accident, I guess. I could understand if Bloomsbury felt resentful for having to take the blame.
But the one who lost the most to the accident was Soren's sister. She lost her life, after all. Soren suffered, of course. He was crushed by losing somebody so precious to him.
Oh, rhythm heaven. Somebody precious? Soren's sister? Wait. There's one more person! There's someone else who must hold a grudge against Soren.
Did you figure out something?
I think so. I think there's somebody else used Bloomsbury to try and get revenge against Soren. Did you say somebody trying to get revenge against Mr. Sprocket and Mr. Wright? Oh my god, you heard our whispering? We were so soft. We were very quietly discussing that. The person who manipulated and used Mr. Bloomsbury was Soren's father, the family elder. Selena's fiance. The person who used Mr. Bloomsbury to try and get revenge on Mr. Sprocket and then finished Mr. Bloomsbury off to silence him was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiance. You can't play one of the games till Saturday. Oh no! We were very quietly discussing things. Yeah, not screaming it to each other. Nick! Maya! Very quiet. I'm not that positive, but it's certainly possible. This fiance could have made Bloomsbury attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren. What? Her fiance? Oh, they the god! Oh, shut your mouth! I'm gonna shove this gavel in your mouth, I swear! Oh, it does seem quite believable that Miss Selena's Gomez's fiance would bear a grudge against Mr. Sprocket for his role in the accident. Exactly, Your Honor. Maybe her fiancé was trying to murder Miss Wyatt in order to make Mr. Sprocket experience the same pain he felt. Miss Sprocket's fiancé was a surgeon, if memory serves, but the only people who attended the reception were family and staff members. That may be, but then that just means Miss Sprocket's fiancé must have been among those who attended.
What? Really?
Of course, otherwise how could he have killed Gooseberry?
I see what you're doing. This is just another giant bluff, isn't it?
Shut up, Maya! Alright, I bite. Who exactly do you claim this fiancé to be? Yes, I would like to know as well.
Are you sure you're gonna be okay, Nick?
I'm gonna be fine, I already know. That was the first thing I noticed on that person. Maybe? When it comes to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list. I need to find something that connects him to Selena. I already saw it! Whose side are you on, Maya? You're standing right beside me, but your mouth just wah wah wah. This will help us identify Sprocket's fiancé. The photo of the Selena Gomez herself. Take that! Please take a look at this photo, Your Honor. That photo. Look at him. Notice Miss Sprocket's pocket watch. No, pocket watch. Haven't we seen it somewhere before? Yes, now that you mention it, I do feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Dots. I believe we've all seen it. Right here in this very courtroom. Oh, impossible. That's right. The pocket watch in this photo. It's the same pocket watch Mr. Nicody has on him right now! Nicody. What? What? It was discount dollar store. Look, I knew it! This is clear proof of a strong connection between Pierce Nicody and Selena Sprocket. Got him? No. Well, Mr. Nicody, is this true? Dots. Mr. Nicody, you were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch, you keep it as a memento of her, don't you? Dots. Mr. Nicody, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one, to make him feel the same pain as you. Isn't that right? Dots. But Mr. Sprocket managed to fight back and knock Mr. Gloomsbury unconscious. You thought Mr. Gloomsbury was dead and hid his body in the lantern. Dots. But then you noticed Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness. And so you finished him off to prevent the plan from being exposed. This is the defense's take on what really happened in the murder case. Mr. Wright, does this mean you wish to officially accuse this witness of the murder of Thomas Gloomsbury? Dots. Does this defense accuse Mr. Nicody of murder? Yes! Accuse! Might as well! The defense indicts Pierce Nicody on the charge of murdering Dumas Gloomsbury. Oh my! Mr. Nicody, would you care to respond? Dots. Man, this lawyer just yaps on and on and on and on and on. Oh my god, he changed! His tone changed! In this franchise, Dots are the whole number language. Yeah. Oh my god, his demeanor, his speech has changed. As you guessed, the watch is a memento of Selena. It stopped working at the time of the accident though. Oh my god. Then you really are. Yes, I was Selena's fiance. Not just her fiance, but the surgeon beside her deathbed. Mr. Nicody, why didn't you tell me any of this before? Shut it, you useless prosecutor. Hey! How dare you! You are not allowed to roast Edgeworth. That's our job. I thought you'd be of use. But apparently, this case was too much for you. Oh my god! What did you say? If your office hadn't stuck its nose all up in this, I could have swept it under the rug. Slow down, buddy. Not only did you interfere with the case, but you even let me fall under suspicion. That's because you kept trying to cover things up on the sly. The knife, oh my god! Covering things up wasn't your only involvement. The only person who had a motive to use the victim to try and kill Miss Wyatt was you! No. Oh jeez! You need to calm down, man. Oh. Oh, what the? Dude! Malignant tumors. Nicody no longer gets title of discount dollar style too righteous of a title for him. Don't get Edgeworth either. Malignant tumors. There are malignant tumors in this courtroom. Transformer Part 2. Reasons oozing with false charges. Who's that? The tumors are one idiotic lawyer and one useless prosecutor. He's a surgeon. After the truth is revealed, I'll have you both incised from the legal world. You never play Step Mania the same. These two extra fast hands. I wanna make a joke. Selena must have liked that. Huh, I like to see you try. Freaking building Iron Man suit or something over there. But you're oh my god, he's still going. The power to Sprocket family. It'd be a cinch. What's that? He made a guardian! I will now begin the operation. You think it's a bomb?
What in the world happened to Mr. Niggity?
Looks like he's finally showing his true colors.
Nick, look what he did to the shoulder mech!
Oh my god, look at him! Quit your yapping! Besides such suture, your chatty lips are shut. He's the fortune teller! Oh, look at the way he look at him. Oh, that's how I grab Leon. It's a bomb!
It's like he's a completely different person.
He's a mad scientist. Sure looks like it. We can't let our guards down now. He's gonna sew their mouth shut. What? Them hands could really do some nice surgery work. Selena will have stuff with the nasty blood. Screeches in me. Oh, why? I'm sorry. Mr. Nicody, it's finally time for you to testify to the truth. This dude work with Julia Reborn because she likes bombs and explosions and Ted Tonade. Remember that, don't it? It's like we're entering the final act at last. Wow, Judge, stop narrating my franchise. Stop narrating my streams, will you? Witness your testimony, please. Server aka Watergun. The final act. Inuyasha! The right to remain silent? Don't do this, man. Doors. Don't indict the fifth now, man. You do all this and now you wanna... Somebody's gone crazy. Cray. Doors. The parrot gave more testimony than you! Mr. Nicody, why didn't you say anything? He's speaking dot language, someone translate. Oh. No! Hey, no pictures in the courtroom! Gah! He just took a picture of me or something! He took my soul! Oh my god! Whoa! My skin still has my spiky hair! Oh no! Somebody slapped the dot guy. The hair. You want me to voluntarily testify, hoping I will make a slip of the tongue. Speaking in binary scripts and mathematics. Ah! I was like, what's happening to his skull? Not a very impressive plan. Or brain, I might add. This dude needs to give that machine the real world. That was uncalled for. His spiky hair is a part of his skull. It's a part of his soul. If you want to know something, you ask the question. I will answer, but I have no intention of making any voluntary statements of my own. He feels violated. Is this fair? But kills him.
What's he trying to do, Nick?
He's using the silent treatment as his strategy to avoid getting tripped up. Clever guy. No more lies, Mr. Nicody. You will tell us nothing but the truth from now on. Oh! What the hell? You know those things like give out, don't need to give us. What do you think you're doing? What does Edgeworth look like? His ribcage still has no cravat. Can you slap the surgeon guy? Look at you! I don't think cloth is... Man, you're hilarious, dude. Oh my god, what? No one asked you to speak. Just keep quiet over there and play with your frills. How dare you! This is a very expensive cravat that I bought and have worn throughout my entire career. Each fold in this frill is every case that I've worn. The cravat is made of metal. I like that, man. Well, this is a rather unconventional situation, but please proceed, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. He secretly wears armor in his soul. Wait, there's nothing to cross the seven! Nice. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it! If he won't speak voluntary, then I have to ask him something. What question should I ask him? His reason for killing Bloomsbury, the grudge against Sorin, or his actions of the day of the crime? Etruf is armor. What should we ask? The reason for killing Bloomsbury? I feel like he won't answer. His grudge against Sorin, which might, I don't know if they'll give us an answer. And his actions of the day of the crime. Should we ask from the weakest to the strongest question? The weakest question would be his actions on the day of the crime. And then the grudge against Soren will be the strongest one. The grudge against Soren is okay, we'll do the grudge. You've been nursing a grudge against Mr. Sprocket over the loss of your fiance. Grudge, alright. Isn't that right? I'd be lying if I said I felt no resentment whatsoever. But Master Soren didn't cause the accident on purpose. Master Soren himself has suffered greatly. But you quit being a servant and found a way to get even closer to Mr. Sprocket. Wasn't that so you could carry out your revenge on him? Don't insult me. Supporting Master Soren and Sprocket Aviation with my life's work is my penance for not being able to save Selena. This is how I honor her. I feel your devotion as a both as a fiancé and a surgeon. Your statement breaks my heart. I never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren. Never thought of it, huh? I guess I should probably take that with a pound of salt. Would you like that statement to added to the testimony? Sure. I have to find an opening somehow. Wasn't there a time machine or something? Yes, the timekeeper. It's a clock with a secret mechanism, which we still don't know what the mechanism is about. Hold it! Hold it! A pound of salt, dang. So you have no thoughts of vengeance towards Mr. Sprocket whatsoever? Of course not. Selena wouldn't have wanted that. I've thrown my own life away and lived solely for the sake of the Sprocket family. That's how I show my love for her. Alright, okay.
Well, one thing's for sure. Pierce gets really emotional when it comes to Selena.
No kidding. Not sure how he feels about Soren, but his love for Selena is pretty obvious. Of course not, Precious. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Maybe he really wanted to go back in time to save Selena, maybe. I can see that. Okay, let's ask him a different... Okay, it looks like we can ask him all the questions. I'm gonna ask him the actions. Yeah, the time machine isn't real, but maybe he thought it would be real. On the day of the incident, you were constantly surrounded by your subordinates. Isn't that right? Absolutely. I was in someone's line of sight at all times. After all, I was busy taking care of every detail of the event. Mr. Edgeworth, I believe your investigation backs up my claim. Huh. I've got statements that said groups of his subordinates work with him in rotation, so he's always with someone. As the prosecutor just said, I couldn't even get close to the lantern containing Bloomsbury by myself, let alone kill him. Pierce didn't get a chance to get close to the victim alone, huh? That's a freaking lie! That's a lie, mate! You are in the freaking photo! Add to that to the testimony. He just slipped. I was always in the company. I didn't get an opportunity to murder Bloomsbury. He was nearby though. He was in the photo. What a dingus. I'ma press just in case. Hold it! Hold it! Lies butler surgeon. So, you were always in someone's line of sight? I was surrounded by family and staff as we prepared for the reception. During the station, I was behind the sweetheart table to attend the couple. That's literally right beside the freaking body! I'm not buying it. If Pierce is the true killer, then there must have been some time when he was out of everyone's sight.
What do you think, Nick? Is there a chance for us here?
As long as we have some kind of testimony from him, there has to be. Okay. Okay. I'ma try and present the picture. I was always in the company of others. He was right beside the freaking thing though. I'll try to present that first. If not, then I'll ask him the last question. Objection! Objection! Oh! Mr. Nicody testifies that he was always with someone at the time of the incident and never had a moment alone to commit the crime. Yes, the police investigation backs that statement up, doesn't it? But there was an opportunity, in fact. One and only one. The moment when Nicody could have killed Mr. Bloomsbury without anyone noticing. What? And the one thing that made that moment possible is shown here in this photograph. With all those people watching, I couldn't possibly commit murder. Do not believe him, Your Honor. This lawyer is a malignant tumor. He wants to infect this judicial body. Shut your mouth! Mr. Nicody, I would ask that you keep quiet this time. We need to evaluate the defense's claim, and your yammering only serves to throw further suspicion your way. Mr. Wright, let's see this one thing you mentioned, but be warned. This had better not be one of your offhanded claims. Who do you think you're talking to, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, Mr. Wright, please point out for us the one thing that made the moment of the murder possible. Oh, roasted! That one moment was possible for Mr. Nicody to kill Mr. Bloomsbury. The one thing that made this single moment possible was this. The fog! The fog is covering the entire freaking picture! Do I point to the fog? I'm gonna point to the fog. Just point to the fog. The one thing that made the moment of the murder possible is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire reception hall. It is under the cover of this fog. Oh Jesus! Bro, you did that in the middle of the freaking thing. Look at him. Then Mr. Nicody murdered the victim. What? Mr. Nicody was standing right next to the lantern that Mr. Bloomsbury was in. This was the only moment that the murder could have been committed without being seen. Dots. I can accept that there was a moment where the witness was obscured by others in the fog. But that doesn't prove that Mr. Nicody killed the victim at that very moment. You can't prove that the crime was committed during the reception. The trial ends here.
That's how edgy went!
I was so caught up in finding a foothold that I forgot to think about that far ahead. Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to call this trial's time of death. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove that the murder happened during the reception? Don't even bother. His claim is dead on arrival. Stop making hospital puns. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor. Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. one that we can only arrive through further deliberation. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Enough of this, Your Honor. This trial is over. No, Mr. Nicony, that's for me to decide! Judge! Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove that the murder was committed during the reception? Why is there no verdict yet? The law is obviously out of answers. The prosecutor, the judge, they're all infected. Their malignant stupidity is so advanced. Not even the best surgeons can save them. Oh yes, just in fact, not a brain transplant could cure them. This court is infected with idiocy. It's a I'm not gonna say that word. Now's not the time to say that word. Mr. Nicody, shut your mouth. You are not Christoph, okay? Finally ready to give up. Are you? No, just the opposite actually. I'll prove that the murder was committed during the reception by you. Oh, you'll prove it. Can you really, Mr. Wright? Yes I can, Your Honor. To be honest, I don't know what exactly I'll do just yet. But if I want to get to the truth Edgeworth was talking about, your Nicody is going rogue as heck. I have to find a way. Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's have your proof. Enough of this foolishness. He's just bluffing. Stop him from speaking, Your Honor. I will do nothing of the sort. You are just a district court. Hey, don't you dare! Enough of your foolishness, Mr. Nicody. Yeah, Judge! This judicial body will not succumb to the influence of money or power. Oh yeah! Judge! Best character! Now then, let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your truth. Think, Phoenix. Remember everything you learned so far. You can do this. You can find the definitive evidence that will lead us to the truth. He definitely crazy. Judge about to fight this dude. Are you ready, guys? The last time we do this. Think, Phoenix. How can I prove the murder took place during the wedding reception? If Pierce committed the murder during the reception, he'd have to use the murder weapon. Logic! Last one, y'all. This is it. Oh man, you're ready? Not the last. I can't take it. He used the murder weapon. The murder weapon was used to strike the victim twice. According to the autopsy report, the victim was hit by the same object both times. So without a doubt, Pierce used it to commit the murder. The weapon used to kill Bloomsbury was the key of love, the candelabra, the timekeeper. The timekeeper was the murder weapon. If Pierce struck the victim during that one single moment, he must have used the timekeeper. Come to think of it, wasn't it also used for something else during the reception? During the reception, the timekeeper was used for the first startup of love. The maid told us that. The keyblade of love. The maid told us about this. The freaking maid. The timekeeper had been activated. That's right, the timekeeper had been activated during the reception. If we activate the timekeeper now and find any trace of the murder, it would be conclusive proof that Bloomsbury was killed during the reception. We need the key and the pendant, I think. Oh, what? Oh, we need at least the key. We have the key. A special ceremony took place during the reception in question. What kind of special ceremony? It was called the first startup of love. Apparently the couple activated the timekeeper for the first time during it. Does that mean the timekeeper here is in evidence isn't activated at the moment? You're loving this, yes. And what would happen if we were to activate it? Why don't we see for ourselves? It would give us a chance to examine it. And while we're at it, we might just find some conclusive evidence. What? What? No, you can't activate it. Why? Mr. Nicody, keep quiet or I have you thrown out of court! Yes! By the way, Mr. Wright, this is supposed to be a time machine, right? We aren't going to travel back in time to the Stone Age or anything, are we? I don't think we have to worry too much about that, Your Honor. I'm still a bit nervous nonetheless, but the truth must be known. Very well. Go ahead and start up the timekeeper.
Do you know how, Nick?
I think so. Maybe the bride and the groom each has a symbol of their love. And when they put them together, how romantic it was. The key and the pendant. Let's see. I think the symbol of the groom's love must be the timekeeper himself. And what symbol would the bride's love would fit together with the timekeeper? Oh, I know, it has to be it. Mr. Wright, are you ready to activate the time machine now? Wait, is it the pendant or the key? It has to be the pendant, right? Wait, let me check. The symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper. A key. Okay, we'll try the key. Take that! Take that! I thought it was the pendant. Yeah, I thought it was the pendant too. Yeah, it is the pendant. Okay. It is the pendant. Because, I think at some point Soren mentioned it. Take that! We're going back to the Dino Age where Larry was. Miss Wyatt's pendant. It's the symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper. What? Does that mean you can start it out with Miss Wyatt's pendant? I believe so, Your Honor. Very well. Please try it now, Mr. Wright. Okay, here I go. But first I have to figure out where the pendant goes. Oh my god, okay. Well, there's literally one gear over here. It must be on the other side. Phoenix, click better. Yeah. Is it not here? Or is it both on this side? Oh, it's here, it's here. It's both on one side, okay. I thought it was like opposite side. Bam. This hole here looks like a good spot. Oh, this hole here likes a good spot. Yep, this hole has, yeah. Try setting the pendant here. And I think, there we go. This fits. This must be the right spot. Now I had to find a place to insert the key. Oh, he uses the key by himself. A place to insert the key. In the flower. The outer casing is made out of metal. Okay. Oh yeah, the hole. Where's the keyhole? Where is the keyhole? Is it underneath? Or do you just insert the keyhole again here? The hole in the middle of the pendant. Could this be it? Oh my god. Oh my god! It worked! The timekeeper has been activated! Now all I have to do is find a proof that the crime was committed during the reception! Oh! I wonder what it could be. I wonder what it could be. He said, oh my god, like troll to, or did you say that? It's cracked and there's blood and the time has stopped. That might have been like the time of death or something. I don't know. I think I found it. Do you think? Do you think? Crack! Conclusive evidence that the murder was committed during the wedding reception. It's clearly the flower bushes on the inside. Maybe the suspicious bloody crack. Yeah, maybe Phoenix. Genius. Just as I suspected, there's evidence of the murder weapon inside the timekeeper, Mr. Nicody. The timekeeper was only activated during the wedding reception, right? No. Stop! So that means this is conclusive proof that the crime was committed during the reception. Oh! After you killed the victim under the cover of the fog, you closed the timekeeper to hide the bloodstain, didn't you? No, you're wrong. Alan killed Gloomsbury. It wasn't me, I tell you. Give it up, Mr. Nicody. How could the defendant, who was in the middle of pledging her love, have possibly committed the murder with everyone watching her? It was the family. Yes, the family conspired. Members conspired to kill him. There's no way you can talk your way out of this, Mr. Nicody. During the reception, during that one dreamlike moment, only one person could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. And that one person was you, Pierce Nicody. No! Oh! Oh. No. This isn't over yet. I won't give up. Oh no! I cut the artery! The stupid thing. We must stop the bleeding now. Give me the forceps! Forceps, I said! Hey, where is someone? Fine, I'll manage this alone. I can fix anything. Repair anything. You have to get better. You have to live. You must. I would have been able to save her. If only I hadn't listened to her. If I had treated her first. If only that Soren hadn't been there. Oh! Selena. No. Breakdown. Dots. Dots. Witness, are you finally ready to tell us the truth? He had a heart attack. It's just, as the lawyer, the doctor deduced, it was our revenge scheme against Soren Sprocket. Dots. Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you? I've seen my fair. Yeah. Selena's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's, but in spite of that, she said, "Please help Soren." Miss Sprocket's last words. So that's what she really meant by those words. I was able to grant her wish, but at the price of her life. So you got a job with Sprocket Family Aviation and waited for your chance to get revenge? You got close to Mr. Gloomsbury, hashed this plot, isn't that right? Noble sister, yeah? Gloomsbury already grew a grudge against Soren. So when I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took the bait. We love the Sprockets. He was your accomplice. Someone who shared the same goal as you. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Gloomsbury out on the vista deck. I certainly never imagined he'd make his way along the outside wall. Soren's love is the real deal after all. My plan had been compromised, so for the time being, I hid his body in the lantern and tried to think of my next move. And then Mr. Gloomsbury came to during the second wedding reception. As soon as I saw Gloomsbury, I instantly hit upon an idea. I think this is pretty diabolical, yeah? To pin the blame on the Gloomsbury murder on Ellen. You tried to break up the couple by making the bride be out to be the murderer. How despicable. Soren was getting the company and a wedding. Both things that were supposed to be Selena's. He took every happiness from her. Who's the despicable one here? Do you think what you did would make her happy? I know it wouldn't. But I couldn't just stand by, watching Soren enjoy his happiness. I was going to have Soren taste the same pain I had and take over Sprocket Aviation. What makes you think that would happen? I would take back all from him, all the happiness that was rightfully Selena's. Dots. Dude, you're disgusting. Dots. Time stopped for me the day I lost her, just like this pocket watch of hers. Ellen!
Pierce!
It's a good story. Miss Wyatt?
I believe Selena would have said, leave this ill will behind. Your time is yours to leave.
It's too late for me. Time will never advance for me ever again. Oh, she's conscious. What? It can't be. Oh my God! I see now, Selena. What I did was wrong. Aww. I see no further need to continue this trial. Bailiff, please take Mr. Nicody away. Pierce Nicody, another inconsolable time traveler who lived in time that stood still. He's like, oh man, tissues anyone? I feel the feels. Now you feel sad. Now then, I must render my verdict regarding the what the hell's happening? Your Honor. Is anybody crying? Oh, is it on me or huh? What? Your Honor, before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? You need tissues? Very well. Ellen, there's something I need to say to you.
Yes, Soren.
I put you through something truly horrible. This whole thing happened all because of me. I would have understand if you wanted to call off our marriage.
What? Of course not. I never once thought that.
If you stay with me, you'll only face even more trying times in the future.
What do you mean?
The truth of this incident and the car accident before it. I'm going to tell the public everything.
Toots!
I expect the company's reputation will suffer, and I'll take a lot of criticism. But I feel I can only really start over once I get everything out in the open.
Soren!
She put the pen from where? I don't know. She has a ladle in there too and an iron. After all that happened, I might not have the right to ask you this, but, well, how should I say this? Do just say it, man. Maybe I'll just... Oh, hit him with the pen. Don't do it. Yes. Say it with your... Yes! A life with me probably won't be easy, but... Oh my. Oh! Will you marry me? Oh my god!
Toots! Yes! Of course! Ah!
Oh my god! Oh, you JK! My heart! Oh, Your Honor, thank you for this time. Please continue with your ruling. No! No! Oh. Very well, but first I have one question. Do the two of you pledge your eternal love for each other to the goddess of justice, Themis? I do, Your Honor.
I do!
Where did the pen go? I don't know. Grab it, do you? She has a bunch in her head. Just take one. Does the prosecution or defense have any objections? Well done, Your Honor. No objections here. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. Why so aggressive here? This court finds the defendant, Alan Wyatt. Oh, that's not White. This court finds the defendant, Alan Sprocket. Not guilty! Yeah! Not married. This one was a freaking doozy then. They just get married in the middle of the court. This court is adjourned. Woo! Whoa, my cup! Ellen Sword, congratulations!
Mr. Wright, I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't exposed the truth, Soren and I, we wouldn't...
Great way to end, yes. But now you can finally start over your new life together, right?
Oh, thank you!
Not gonna cry, not gonna cry. Oh. Mr. Wright, we'll be holding our real wedding ceremony in the near future. Would you do us the honor of coming then? Yes! What do I say about this entire franchise? It's so extra and we love it. I want you to witness our fresh start. Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. And Ellen, this time it finally be happily ever after, right?
Oh, yes!
The two of you have persevered and overcome this trial together. Now, no matter what obstacle come your way, I'm sure you'll be able to handle them. Oh, there's another thing, there's another thing I'm sure of too. This person will always be watching the two of you. Take that.
Selena, yes, I think you're right. We promised to live our life to the fullest, for Selena's sake too. Right, Soren?
That's right. Well, we better be on our way.
Yes, my love.
Oh no! Ah! the threshold, Carrie. Way to show off, Sam. Oh my god. Soren, I think you're getting some tonight. Oh my. Oh my goodness. We'll be seeing you. Goodbye for now, Sam. I've been looking forward to that wedding. Hold on tight, Ellen. Oh!
You better believe I will. I'm never letting you go.
Where's this river coming from? My eyes can't tell too bright from the tears. You don't have to say those people need to stick to one color of flower till now it's white. You can continue tears. Oh! Oh my god! Bye! Thank god! There they go! Up to the ceiling. You're not thinking of going to the wedding by yourself, are you, boss? They're so cute! They've gone through like 4 options in the course of the case.
You're taking us too, right?
Oh, goodbye, goodbye. Oh boy, I bet there could be all kinds of fancy food there. Athena, when did you get here? Just now. I would have been here to cheer you all guys earlier, but Trucy never gave me a chance to slip away. You're gonna be even bigger trouble with her later. Speaking of the wedding, maybe I should ask them to invite Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, really? But he thought Ellen was guilty all the way to the end.
That may be true, but he needs to catch the bouquet. Don't even bother, his claim is dead around. I ask you to shut your mouth. I have no interest in victory. All I care is about the truth. One that we can all arrive to further deliberation. If he hadn't stood up for us when he did, the trial would probably be ended there.
You mean Mr. Edgeworth gave us the chance?
Maybe. Though knowing him, I doubt he'd ever tell, even if I asked.
Well, if that's how you feel about it, Nick, then why not try to get him invited?
Hey Maya, have you ever tried to catch the bouquet?
What? No?
I never have either. You are only 19. Or 20 or something. Fighting over a bouquet that's been tossed by the bride. Talk about a fierce competition. I'm totally stoked.
I'm not sure it's really supposed to be called that all that competitive.
I'm a pretty good jumper too. I think I've got a chance. She's definitely missing the point of the whole thing. No. Flossie. And Larry, how did you manage to stay quiet for so long? Just no. Larry, shut up. Wishing the lady you fell in love with every happiness is what a real man does. I'm pretty sure that relationship was over before it even began, Larry. Darn it all! If I was only 10 years younger, things would have gone differently. Hands of time, why don't you turn me back for me? You caught the bright flower. Oh, you have? Oh, that's cool. Well, we're back. The trial just ended. We solved the case. And now we are in the post-trial or whatever. Today is Ellen and Soren's third wedding ceremony and reception. I heard the bride and the groom insisted it be on the Flying Chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya. And Athena kind of invited herself. And they also invited Edgeworth, Emma, and even Larry. They say third time's the charm, right? Hey Kenzie, welcome back. I really do hope it's happily ever after for them this time around. Still, I get the feeling it's gonna be one rowdy party. Oh. Third? Yeah, because there was 2 beef in the case.
You are. Okay. Here we go.
Mary!
Oh, hey! Look who's next!
Athena, oh my god!
Haven't you ever heard of ladies'
Is that Emma? Oh my god.
I'm truly blessed to have
Aww. Aww. Oh yeah, my boy. Married. Thankfully they are still white, yeah. Freaking Larry's there. And that's it. That's it. That's the end. No more. No more. It's over. It's done. Everything is done. Hold it. Such a great series, yes. That concludes it. Run like you never run before, right, Larry? If the flowers were a different color by the end, you would have lost it. Chase the guy with the flowers. No, yes. It's finally over, but it's over. You'll miss this. I'll miss this too. This was this game series is my top 3. In the top 3 is probably my second favorite series of games ever. And it was cool to stream it. And I'm glad I could show the game to everybody. Because it was cool to share the game with people who didn't know about this game before. Truly epic. Something that's unsolved.
What did I do? What?
You wish to show the girl jumping on the guy with the flowers. You're gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it too. I don't wanna cry now because every time I've been thinking of this day, it makes me cry. But you never been a fan of Ace Attorney, has so much on the streams of y'all, yes. Every time I think about today, it makes me cry. And now the time finally comes. We finally finished everything that we can. Every game that we can play in this series. I hope you guys enjoyed the series, whether you watched it from the beginning or you started watching in the middle of it or you went back to watch all the streams. If you ever want to watch the episodes again, they're all in their own playlist in order of game and in order of episode, so you can watch it just as like a background noise or something. You broke into tears again every hour. But yeah, I'm hoping that Capcom will release a new game or announce it at least. You may get a trilogy on the Switch. Yeah, we did the trilogy on ours was on the 3DS. Thank you for showing this game series. It was really fun. Yeah, it was really fun. It's not like the last time I ever played this game in my life, but the streams are done. So unless they make a new game, we won't get the Ace Attorney is over. But that means But yeah, for those who didn't know about this game before, I hope you like this game now. Yeah, it's their anniversary, so I'm hoping they announce something. Capcom did say they want to make more games by March next year. So let's hope that Ace Attorney. Oh, Arka-kun! I don't know if Susan will read that. Arka-kun, thank you. It's been fantastic, emotional roller coaster of a series. It's gonna be fun, sweet memory. It's been an integral part of the channel. Thank you, Booth. Thank you, Arka-kun. But yeah, a lot of our channel memes came from this game. Thank you so much. Thank you. You gotta pass these games to the grandchildren. But yeah, let's hope that Capcom shows us a new game soon. Or, at least something related to this game. It can be like, I don't know, freaking spin-off or something. But I feel like there's room for another game for sure. But next week, since today is the last day of Ace Attorney. Wait, is the stream lagging? Streamless, now's not the time. Wait, before we say it, 457, I'll tell you guys what we'll be doing next week. Next week starts a new series every Monday. It's a game that's not many people know about. I didn't know about it either. It's a new game, so I hope you guys at least come by maybe the first episode just to see how the game plays. Because I also don't know anything about the game. So hopefully it'll be fun. It'll be fun to play, and that it will be fun to watch. So hopefully you guys can come by next Monday to see the start of the new series. Here is the layout for the new series next Monday. I will explain more about this series next Monday, so come by next Monday. I know nothing about this game. I literally only saw the loading screen and I know nothing about it, but hopefully you guys can come by next Monday to watch this series, and maybe we'll all discover a brand new journey. But for now, let's go back to our Ace Attorney. Let me see. Do you guys want to do a raid as well before we say the O word? Dope. Thank you. Speaking of new game, I was gonna ask you. I do want to play Okami on stream at some point. Aviary Attorney is. I don't think it's a very long game. It's only 4 chapters apparently. But we'll do a raid, and then I'll make sure to copy this raid message first, and I'll pick a raid. You're a fall break. I love Okami so much. Alright, let me pick a target real quick. Let me wait. Anybody else online? I totally wasn't crying. Okay. You know what? Since our boy is online, maybe we can do a special hashtag. How about that? Okami looks awesome. Yeah. So let's do a special hashtag today, since he's online still, somehow. So this can be our special hashtag, and everybody has to shout it together here in this chat and in that chat, okay? Are you ready? BAM! That's the hashtag that we're gonna do. For ourselves and just because it's funny. But I guess for now, I'll just say my final. Objection! Goodbye! Thank you for watching this franchise. Peace! Thank you guys for watching. Bye!